Wow. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. It's show 150, and here we are. It's really cold where I am. I'm thinking it's happening to a lot of us today. There's a big cold front coming through the U.S., so at least I got a nice little heater by me. I should manage okay, but nonetheless, I want to welcome you all. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy you're here. Sam was asking me before the show, he's like, what are we going to say, to trigger people into understanding what's happening, and that's a good question. We're going to talk about it during the show, but I have some great ideas. But one thing I do want to say is how cool I was thinking during the intros, how cool this show is. And I'm like, we have got to get the viewership up. I'm motivated. I know you guys are too. So I'll be on the lookout for more, people that are interested in what's happening in our world. We're talking about planets from another solar system. I mean, it doesn't get any cooler than that, or interesting, or fascinating if you only realize what you're seeing when you look up at the sky. You're seeing clouds and skies of other planets. It's a huge deal. It's the biggest secret in the whole world. And this is why, like a million other lies are being told to hide what's happening. It's like unbelievable when you unravel what's going on, guys. So, all right. I know Sam, he can't wait to get on here. Let's see what's going on up in Montana with Sam Hofman. Hey, Sam.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Rebecca.
How are you?
Yeah, it is. It's the coolest, greatest, biggest secret of all time.
Yeah.
We're trying to get everybody on board and in gear with this, because I had a guy even this morning say, well, all I'm looking at is clouds, and I'm showing one of the, the most volatile captures of Attu's moon that we have, and we have thousands of captures of Attu's moon over the years. And, we have to remind people that we didn't fall off the turnip truck yesterday, and we're a collective group of organized people from around the world that have been working on this for going on our 16th year now. So we have the absolute citizen science facts for you people. We're not guessing. We're not creating our suppositions about one photograph. We're talking about millions of sightings around the world for over 15 years, people. This is really, really, really happening. It's happening.
What are the odds that just everyday people would put this together? Like, I don't know, but it's slim. I mean, here's just a few examples, just so everybody
knows. The legacy media is not going to tell us.
It's like people are going to wait. They're waiting for somebody with a big scientific degree to step forward, on TV and tell them this is happening, and that's never going to happen.
I am all the God. I am the authority on. I've known about this for 40 some years.
Look at that shadow and the curve. You see,
and
you have to practice and understand how to see these things. It's not just going to jump out at you, because it is going to look like clouds.
We spent a decade plus learning how to watch this stuff. We watched it when they were small, when they got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and that's what we're going to show you today on our show. And we hope you stick around for many, many hours, because we love to talk for many, many hours every show. And if you're just starting out, you have to go all the way back to show number 1 even. And you got some homework, folks. So catch up while you can, because it's time.
I took that picture. I'm not bragging, but
yeah,
I didn't even know what I had no idea. And you know what? Sam told me it was Nibiru. Yep. Mostly it's like I sat him in front of Nibiru, but it's Nibiru, and I'm not joking. I spent a long time looking at that, and I'm like, where? I was looking little. I was looking for something, that you might need a telescope or something,
Right.
And look at it. The whole time it was staring me in the face. See, it's way bigger.
I've been screaming at everybody for a decade that they're sky fillers. Now, Nibiru went away for a while. It went off into our distant view somewhere on the other side of the sun for a few years, and then it came back at us. But we were entertained most of the time with the visitation of Uri and Attu. Uri and Attu are, of course, by far the most photographed out of all of them. And then, of course, we got the visitation of Nepesi. Now, the Nibiru system is like a two-armed octopus around its star. You've got Nibiru and Isatum on one arm, and then you've got Saru, Uri, Attu, and Nepesi and Metim on the other, whereas Metim has this unusual orbit model that goes completely different than all the rest of the planets. We can get into that on another occasion. But I sent you a photograph from Alexander Waltz this morning.
Yeah, I have it here.
And he's captured, yeah, there it is. There's Matim, people.
In front of what? Let's look at the drawing. So is it Matim in front of I know Atu's moon is not here, but is Atu's moon part of...
Currently, Atu's moon is directly over our heads. And it folds into our out view towards the sun in front of Uri sometimes, but it's also folding in front of our back view in front of Atu. Now, this week's site drawing came out on the 15th, and I redid the back view as well. But I omitted Atu's moon because it's directly over our heads, and I couldn't fit it into the drawing with comfort. I should have drawn it in, but it would have been inaccurate, and so on the third drawing, I just made comment in text about this placement.
Did you say Atu is directly above our heads?
No, Atu's moon.
Atu's moon. Okay. All right. Just making sure I understood. Bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to pull up that file, and it says no, not now. It was just like in so many words. Yeah,
now Uri is rising up, and she's going over the top of us more, but Matim is getting bigger and coming at us. And you can see the round, partially the bottom of Matim is hidden, but Mary Moon is back there in the barely visible. But there's also this little square thing down there, and I'm looking at that going, I wonder what that is. Yeah. Most likely, it's an asteroid, but who knows? It could also be one of other things. So, I know it's an object that's in space and it's orbiting next to Matim, but there's no telling because, we've actually been seeing some sightings of minor cubes, more than just the Texas cube and more than just the long box cubes.
Right. Okay, Sam, you're cutting out. Okay.
And perhaps some of them I didn't. Go ahead. Yeah.
Sorry, I was just letting you know we can hear you. Yeah.
Yep. I tell secrets. They cut us off.
No.
Is coming in, and there's a bunch of small stuff going along in front. Now, that also is showing up in this month's site drawing as well. I included a whole bunch of new asteroids.
Yeah. I'm probably going to have to back out and come back in to get those drawings pulled up. So I'll do it in just a minute.
Okay,
I'll get people on here.
I know we have other people in the green room.
Perfect circle. I definitely need to use that picture for a comparison.
Thank you, Alexander. That is an absolutely awesome capture of Matim and some asteroids that are also surrounding Matim. Because now I want to remind people that there's also an asteroid field between Uri and Saru. And we haven't even really seen that yet.
I see two things behind it, like two planetary bodies. What is that? Is it?
And we don't know. There's stuff behind, in between. We've never had a very good look at any of the material between Uri and Saru. But I do know, and I was told directly that there's also a debris field, an Oort cloud, if you will, or an asteroid field between Uri and Saru. Remember, Uri's a gas giant and has this big, vast asteroid field. It's not just on one side, so I'm sure there's a bunch of shit behind Uri, between Uri and Saru.
My goodness!
Yeah, we've never really seen any of that up close because of the orbit model that they've gone on over the years. Because Saru showed up alongside of Nibiru in 2012, 13, 14, 15, and then everything backed away from us as the rotation of that solar system continued, and we were diving into it and through it. And so it changed in front of us, and then Saru and Nibiru went away. And now they're back spiraling after many different cycles of this spiraling event, because they're changing all the time. And we've documented all of that over the years. And any of you who have watched me over the years know this. And you've got it all down in your heads, I hope, by now. I know I do. And so now they're back and they're spinning and rotating in front of us, and it's a hell of a ride. God, and it's mind-boggling to keep in your head what's going on, but it's insane, and I love it.
I do too. That's just it. This is the perfect place for anybody that digs looking at the sky to be, because we're going to be, looking at nothing but that for many hours, because we're all obsessed by it.
We are not guessing.
And we're not guessing. I know.
We've been charting it for years.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And I see it as well as
I go through it every week. I grind the reality of this. I spent the first few years actually trying to disprove myself. I didn't want to believe this was happening. I saw that first damn passing planet and I went, oh shit, they're here. And then I spent the next 3 years going, oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, and then, and then all of a sudden you could see after the first arrival and everything, you could see, if you look to the south, you could see Nibiru and Saru and Uri and all of the planets just as plain as day. And I watched them for months that first summer. And it was just like, wow. And that's when I started Montana Skywatchers. And, we've been going on ever since. And we have sister sites around the world. Colorado Skywatcher, Nevada Skywatcher, Utah, all these other, Katie Joe on the East Coast. We've got people in Germany. We've got, Thomas and Alexander and people around the world. And Maria up in Alaska and dozens and dozens of people in the UK like Gillian, which we need to bring in. And, we have people around the world that have been reporting this, folks, and we are not some little tiny operation. We are worldwide, and there are thousands of us doing this every day.
Right. I always point that out too, because it maybe just looks like, a few people just getting together and talking about this, but behind the scenes, it's a big operation of people networking together, communicating back and forth, sending pictures back and forth. Look at this, look at that, and we're matching them up every day, proving it's there. And it's just like the drawings from Sam, there's a lot that goes into this to, fit it all together to realize, OMG, it's like really there.
And we have next to never been wrong. We've always been very accurate. We've also been very cautious. Now Christopher sent me some pictures this week that looked like two suns. However, they were filmed through glass. They look really interesting, but I'm not sure we can physically use them because there is glass.
I'll get those pictures pulled up because I know which ones they are. I thought they looked like they were standing outside.
Well, the lens flares, we have to examine it. We'll look at it. We'll for sure look at it. Yeah, because there were side comments coming in from people with credible opinions, and so I did. I wish to discuss that with Christopher later, but
right.
That's what we do.
One of the images was far back.
We don't buy into everything we're handed either. We debate things and we work, and when one member in Germany sends us something or somebody in South Africa sends us something and it's debatable, we actually do debate it. So behind, like we were talking, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that you guys don't see every week on our weekly shows. And we're not just, a one-time a week worker. We work all week long, day in, day out, year after year, people. We're number one. We are number one.
Yeah. Number one and only. That's it. There's nobody else. Or nobody. We have no competition. None.
Nope. Not even it's without question. This is not a theory. This is not a supposition. This is not a summation. This is fact. We have proven long ago that these planets were real, and they're right here, and their placement and what they look like, their colors, their atmospheric base clouds, what they look like regularly, daily around the world for coming up on 16 years, people. When are you going to listen? When are you going to share this information with the rest of the world? Because we are.
But clouds don't look like that. You know what I mean? It's just...
They don't.
You got to stop and think about it. It's like, yeah, you're right. It's like my whole life, I've never seen anything like that. And now it's daily, But yeah, it's so close that it just keeps you from believing it's possible. Like that's it's just suspended right there, and the whole sky is full of a planet. Yeah, it's there. It's just sitting there.
Suddenly appear as half that large. They got bigger and bigger and bigger, and we have done our darndest to pull our own hair out to do a show for you people. This is my 4th interview series, people. I've been talking publicly since 2010, trying to scream this information I am one voice. We are one voice. And now we're a collective of people trying to get this information out to you. I do not know any other way to do this than what we're doing. And boy, we are blocked at every turn. You should see what we go through to share this with you. So, with that said, you either start listening now or bury your head back in the sand because, do we have information for you in the next coming hours. You should see what's going on around the planet right now. And if you haven't looked, oh boy, you should. Is Gillian ready?
I was going to say one more thing. I mean, you tell them to go look, and people, you don't even know where to start looking.
Oh, I know.
And when you do start looking, there, all of the first channels that show up on YouTube or whatever, the ones that are just thrown at you are the controlled opposition that are ready to catch you in their little nets of disinformation to explain what's happening all the way.
Other world news sources.
Yeah.
Japanese television, French television, the UK, BBC, you name it, all around the world.
It's taken me years and years and years to put together people I can see, I can trust, and know that their information is legit and not AI and not covered up. I'm just saying it takes a long time so that's another benefit of our show.
It is everybody's responsibility.
Got it figured out.
It is your personal responsibility to be informed and not bury your head in the sand, because that is what's wrong with our world today. Is too many good people are not doing enough to stop the crazy. I have information I'm going to release in the show later on about how you can get involved in your politics a little bit better, because a lot of people are saying, well, what can I do about it? And they say that about Nibiru too. Well, why do I care about Nibiru? What can I do about it? Well, excuse me, but this really is affecting you right now, and you don't even realize it. And what the poor folks in Russia right now, and the poor folks in Germany and Holland and France have gone through this week in the UK, what's about to happen to the UK this next week, people. Wait to see what's coming. Oh my goodness. Anyway.
Another winter. It's not over yet. Winter's not over.
No. We just started.
Yeah, temperatures where I live are plunging today into tonight. It's 32 now. It's supposed to be 15 in the morning.
Yes, and in the next hour or so, we will discuss the coming the warnings for watch out for falling iguanas. We have an iguana warning, so
I'll be on the lookout. Well, let's get Gillian in here. I think she's going to fall asleep if I don't. No. Yeah, she could. Let me go ahead and find her. Our friend in Scotland, Gillian Watson. There she is.
She was meditating.
Look how relaxed she is. She looks very relaxed. Yes.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm just sitting in a pile of cushions, like waiting for my turn.
Yeah. Well, how has the weather been? Has it been warming up? I know last week or two it's been snowing for you.
Well, it did the other week. It snowed the week of my birthday. That's why I felt like I didn't have a birthday this year. And, we're too busy running to get to where we were, like work or home or, and time just didn't even remember,
Yeah, welcome to Montana weather.
Each week flies by.
Yeah, and then
I forgot to mention, we don't have any snow in Montana, in Lolo. And there's snow way up in the mountains, but in Lolo, it's brown. There is no snow, people. And there, I think Scotland stole it all. I do.
Yeah.
That and everywhere east of Poland, all the way through Russia is buried in snow. They got 10, 11 feet of snow in the last couple of weeks, and they're hip deep and beyond walking, and then people are buried and they don't have any oil and they have no heating fuel. And there's a very large.
I've got no concept of that kind of being buried in the snow, Sam.
Yeah, well,
I hope you don't mean I'm getting buried in the snow.
No, it's not. What's coming next week is not a major snow event, but you are going to see Arctic blast blizzards and high winds and North Sea activity, and you're going to be experiencing what the North Pole feels like, which is what Montana goes through every year, which we're not doing this year so far. I mean, there's more. Oh, and speaking of which, for the middle United States, we're going to have 5 storms in a row in the next week. So
Really?
Arctic blast after
Cuddle up.
rotational Arctic
No,
blast after
no,
rotational
gosh.
Arctic blast. Well, there's another one of those circulating cutoff lows that they're not talking about here. Now, in Europe, they're naming it and they're all giving it many different. Because last week's storm that Gillian went through at the UK was named one thing. It was Gretty, and the Germans named it something else like Ellie. And then the Russians are calling it something else as well when it went through, and it really blasted everybody from Poland all the way literally to Japan. And there was another mass flooding event in China, and of course, don't forget the one where the Himalayas dumped on Tibet. There's just two frozen lakes came down on all the people of Tibet. And there's massive flooding in South Africa this week, and massive flooding with a very large storm that hit Australia as well. And we'll be talking about that. It was a cyclone in Russia. It was called Francis. Okay, my notes here. And Australia got hit by Cyclone Koji. And yeah, there's a lot of really strong activity storm-wise going on, and will go on all over the earth. So people, check your weather.
That's right. It's constant. I mean, you're talking about some things. I'm like, as connected as I am with everything, I saw all the snow in Russia. It's like unbelievable. It passed above their heads. But other things you mentioned, I'm like, I didn't know that. So you can't keep up with all of it.
Yeah. And this is what I'm doing in my free time to make sure that I'm informed so that I can tell you guys on the show every week what's going, because everybody's always going, I'm looking forward to your weather report for around the world, Sam. And I went, really? I've had a lot of people mention that over the time. And I do try to, understand the weather patterns that are going on, along with, why it's there. And people here at even at the Walmart are going, I wonder why, climate change is so evident. And, DJT says there's no climate change. Well, yeah, bullshit. And it's happening right in front of our faces, people, in a really extreme manner. Now, 2024, we noticed a drastic change. We were talking about that here on the Citizen Science podcast. Go back to the early shows. I recommend that if you guys want tons of hours of viewing, go back to Rebecca's early shows on YouTube, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, and see the Citizen Science podcast, because we're at show 150, and you're missing a lot of really good information.
I was going to say, we average, let's say, even if it's 7 hours a show, that's about 1,000 hours of talk time. If us talk 1,000 hours of information just being, just sitting there waiting to be listened to.
People from around the world who are sharing what they all see together. And once you see these planets, there's no going back. And this is really, really happening. From Katie Joe to Matthew Wee in Malaysia to, Andy Pohl to all people around the world that we talk to regularly. There's tons, and Alexander and our friends in Minnesota, Minnesota Skywatchers, by the way, I recommend.
Yeah,
Matt's doing a great job. Thank you, Matt. We have a lot of sister sites out there, people, and we're doing a lot of homework every day, every week for you. And we try to share it.
Speaking of homework, that's my reminder to get Sharon in here. She's our official show teacher, a science teacher in Australia. So I know it's like early morning, I think 8 o'clock, not as early as I thought, but 8 a.m. for her. So she's getting up bright and early to talk to us. Let's go ahead and get her on here with us and see how Sharon is doing. Hey, Sharon.
Hi,
how are you?
Morning.
I'm well. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good.
Yes,
How's the future?
I heard.
How's the future?
The future
tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, in Futureland in Australia, it's been raining for the last 2 or 3 days. But I have noticed we had 2 really excellent mornings, and I loaded those reels on the 16th of January on there, so you can actually see what you were describing before at Who's Moon and Matim first thing in the morning. And I've even got all the rays and the bouncy shadows and all sorts of stuff. So there should be 3.
Nice.
They start.
Okay.
Yeah, they start in the morning. So
on the 16th, you posted them on the 16th.
Yeah.
Oh, the photo. Okay, I'll get
A
it.
couple of reels where you can actually see what Sam was describing from Alexander's photo.
My legs are
that.
currently vibrating up to the knees. I am not kidding you. Wow.
Yeah, my ears started to go numb and go.
We had last night. We had Montana. It was shaking all last night. It was this horrible sound. I had a big fry pan sitting on the stove, and it was rattling all night long. And I finally got up and had to move it off the stove. And then the stove was making a rattling noise. And so, and right now, I'm literally feeling a vibration all the way up to my knees. There was a 6.0 off the coast of Oregon the other day, and I think I hate to get Andy Pandy and scream, the sky is falling, but there is something about to happen, people.
Yeah.
And the human resonance is going insane. No, please continue, Sharon. Go ahead. I just had to mention it because it was so strongly intense. I had to mention it.
Oh, no. I was actually curious about the post that you had on your site where it had all the bands, and looking at the bottom of it, it mentions electric conductivity in atoms. So I was wondering, is that radiation signals that you're picking up, or is it something else?
I think we're having harmonics, the Schumann resonance. I think overall our bell is ringing. I think the harmonic drum of Earth is vibrating. The back of my head hurts at the points of my skull on either side, right and left, and it just hurts, and I'm feeling my fingers are like more electric, but I'm feeling an electrical shifting tingle from my ankles to my knees.
Stephen Burns was reporting another radiation burst, but it was behind. How do we know that even though they're not directed at Earth, that somewhere behind the back of the sun it's not emitting a different kind of signal out its butt? You know what I mean?
Well, that also rotates those waves.
Yeah, brain fart.
The CME out Earth and the thread connections also rotate like a spinning octopus. And when it goes past us, there's still that trailing tail storm that is connectively, everything's connected. So even if wave has gone by, then there's Earth reaction, bounce back. And of course, when a large earthquake hits, anything roughly from 6.5 on up, that bell of Earth gets rung, and that signal goes around the Earth several times throughout the whole Earth, round in a circle. Go ahead, Rebecca.
I was going to just say also, I mentioned this to you before the show because you were talking about your feet feeling, a vibration. And I'm like, I feel that like all the time. Yep. I just thought it was me. I just thought I had, neuropathy or something. I just thought it. And he said it goes up to my knees. And I'm like, yeah, it goes back just down below my kneecaps right now.
Yeah.
And I go, you know how you put your foot on like a vibration plate, something that's, vibrating, and your feet kind of go numb. That's how mine feel like right this minute.
Spin cycle on the washer. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
And the ringing in the ear is awful at the moment.
A hum. Yeah, the back of my head hurts. People, our planet is humming.
I don't like it.
And again, just go look up the Schumann resonance. It is freaking off the charts right now. We never had readings like this. And it's been like a year now. It's getting stronger and stronger.
I'm going to get Chris in here. Let's get Chris in
that scream noise in my ears is deafening. It's numb.
Yeah. Look at the animals. Watch the cat.
Everybody's got tinnitus if you go to the
worldwide tinnitus. Right.
I want to know if Chris can feel his feet vibrating. Let's see what's going on in Vegas. Let's see if the ground's shaking. Here we go. Christopher Kuchuris in Vegas. Hey, Chris.
Hey, guys.
Good to see you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Certainly can.
Oh, good. Okay. I got some new headphones, so I could actually, you guys can actually hear me. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good.
Anyway, vibrating feet.
I just wonder if anybody else hearing.
I can't. I've got problems with my spine, so sometimes I don't feel my feet at all, and I'm falling and tripping, falling down on the ground. But other than that, Chris, I understand what Sam's saying though. Like, you got problems in the back of your head and headaches. It's terrible.
I know, Chris.
Sounds
Sorry,
like
I hate to
talking through
jump
your
in
nose.
here, but we are getting a little bit of interference or feedback of something. Every
Oh,
few
gosh.
words, it goes.
Okay, I'll
I don't know.
I'll I'll use the other ones I had.
Woo!
It's your,
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
turn.
Anyway, you're cool.
Live from Las
I had to say
Vegas
something.
Robot Central, this is Christopher Kuchuris reporting.
They are
Anyway.
That's another wonderful Audrey's reel of bloopers. Thank you for
Yeah,
that. That was
that's
right.
hilarious.
I know she did a great job. She did a great
She
job,
always
Audrey.
does. Thank you,
Yeah,
Audrey.
she put together like 75 pictures of us
Oh, that was fun.
in prime moment. So we'll be looking
Thanks,
at that
Roger.
in a little bit. Yeah. we'll
Thank you,
straight-
Audrey. She was telling
I
me
know,
about it all
you
week
know.
and so anxious because she's got other things going on and she felt like she was slipping up doing the other stuff as well. So please, everybody, tell her
Yeah.
how amazing she is. I
Yeah.
just want her
Yeah.
to know.
Christopher, you put out a great
Right.
video this week. Thank you. And
Oh, cool.
Rebecca, I liked the startup of the show. I didn't comment on that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
good.
cool
Yeah,
and new,
something
and I
different.
very much liked it. Thank you.
Me too. Thanks. Cool. Yep. All right. So and Jesus will be joining us, but in a
Awesome.
little later.
I was
So we'll
saying
be seeing
to
him.
Rebecca right before the show, Christopher, how we have to figure out some way to, throw the bucket of water on these people and wake them the F up. Because,
Yeah. What's the plan?
what's the plan, man?
What's the
Oh,
plan, man?
I don't know,
I know.
anymore. I mean, I literally just saw, I'm scrolling through TikTok, and I don't know the guy's name, but he's on there talking about how Nibiru is going to, pass by Earth, and it's going to cause an extreme, problem on a specific date this year. And I'm just like, oh,
Oh,
What
not
you know,
good.
the one that's going viral at the moment, how the Earth is going to lose gravity for 7 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Seven,
yeah.
yes.
7 seconds and we're all going to fly up and then
Cool.
40 million.
That could be a problem.
Well, that'll give you that chance when you've been talking about rearranging your furniture in your living room.
Right?
This
She
will
Yeah.
help
only did
you
that
solve
yesterday.
The dust.
Oh.
I've always wanted to fly by myself,
Yeah. Can we hold hands and
That
be like
lost
a
Right?
credit card
Get your
that
Superman
lost
cape out.
Oh my God.
Just tell us
Yeah.
what time in the day that is so that we can all get like our like those cable belts and stuff. Make sure
Well,
we've got
I
them
have
with
an
us in our handy
announcement.
bags. In our
I
go
have
bag.
an announcement that
Cool.
might
Okay.
interest all Sky Watchers. I
Yes.
am presently in draft format of writing a book on behalf of Samuel.
Awesome.
Oh.
I can get it self-published, and all the proceeds can go to Sam.
Wow.
Nice.
Well,
So if we
let
can
me
get a
start by
book
saying
on-
thank you.
So if
Go
we
ahead.
can get a book in people's hands, they can read
Yeah.
the absolute truth. Everything they want to know about how this planetary system came here, how Sam is involved, the science behind it. I'm even going to get each member of the team to write a personal draft, a note that
Wow,
they can
that'd be
contribute.
I'm speechless.
And I
I've
wanna-
heard some of it and it's super amazing. I can't believe you've done it. It's like,
Wow.
wow.
Is this something that you are writing or you're having done? Like,
No, I am physically writing the book. I've
Okay,
got about
that's what I
100
wasn't
pages
sure.
drafted. And
Oh,
this is why
wow.
in my conversations I've been saying how big is a book?
ah,
And we've been comparing self-published
Yes.
books by people that are talking about the Anunnaki but are only taking what they've learnt from other sources, not
And
directly like Sam
Oh.
knows.
To merely interrupt
Right.
for a moment. And Sharon did share some of this information with me prior, and then she gave me an early copy of it, and hopefully we've corrected it in the right direction. And again,
Nice.
Sharon, anytime you feel like asking for me to fact check for you, I'd be more than happy to. And I hope everybody would look forward to a copy of this. I have been personally avoiding doing that because
Right?
I am waiting for my children to both achieve 18 years of age, and then the risk factor is slightly less. But there's a huge amount of, and we've all of us members have seen what happens to us when we share this information with you people. And we are being hampered, ladies and gentlemen. And the only
Well, I have
person that,
nothing to lose, so
yeah,
this is
Oh boy.
this is why I'm putting my head on the chopping block, because
Right.
if I'm the author, I get all the criticism and all the feedback and all that kind of stuff. I'm just writing a story about a man, a
Right.
biography.
And it's
Right.
wonderful.
And it is a truly incredible biography.
I'm
isn't it?
excited. Right.
I
I
am
love
too.
you, Sharon.
Thank
I am
you.
too.
Really.
Well,
I
I'm so
mean-
disappointed that I've reached out to so many different sources and they just turn their back. I've even invited them to come on the show, and I can't understand why they're so resistant to come forward and help promote this
Probably
message.
because
What's
they're
wrong with them?
controlled. Probably they're controlled. They can't.
Well,
And
They're
Eric
not
and
under their
Remember
own-
Van Daniken
remember, this
passed
makes
away
people
last
so
Saturday.
uncomfortable. This makes people so
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
Oh,
They
absolutely.
don't want to
Yeah.
go across that step because, it's scary as hell to realize that there's other planets right there. And then, of course, immediately
Yes.
you think of gravity and, oh, shit, it's going to crash into us. I mean, we
You
always...
remember how you felt your first time when you heard about them and you got that
Yeah,
terrible
and,
shock in the pit of your stomach?
Myself, in
These people
2013
don't stop feeling that.
In 2013, we started documenting the Object Cluster Group, and that's the OCG for everybody out there. It was early information, but we saw that before we even saw the planets, the lead asteroid especially, and then the smaller other colored planets, and they were all grouping together. Now, last week there was I sent a copy of it to Rebecca last week, but we didn't get to use it. But there are events going on where the lead asteroid, which is on the right-hand side of the sun currently, and I want you to notice the trajectory lines. They're meek, but it is going downward and it's hooking to the left over the progressing time in the next future. It's not attached. It's actually not in front of its Saturn. It's still attached to Uri, but it's on.
Right.
And I gave him a drawing a week ago, and you don't have to go there yet. I want everybody to study this because this is the new map.
Okay.
The lead asteroid. Notice the little yellow line on the outside of the LO.
Yes.
Okay, that is illumination. Now there is far more rainbow illumination going to be visible in the next few weeks, and we're going to
Cool.
see some really
Can't wait.
rainbowy, self-illuminating behavior from the lead asteroid. And now notice there's 6 or 8 or 10 little smaller asteroids behind it. So all of that is going to start glowing. And it's going to be putting off one hell of a
I'm
show
ready.
we saw last week. That we saw evidence of it last week. Even Mr. BBB333 posted a
Yes.
copy of it as well. People, we are the authority. We know exactly what's going on because we've been watching it and documenting daily events for going on 16 years. And if you're not going to listen to the authority of the Free Public podcast, if you're not going to pay attention to the people who aren't being sold and told what we can and cannot say, and we're not trying to sell you beef jerky or survival supplies, then who are you going to listen to? We are
Right.
a coalition from around the world. We're not guessing. This is real. It's
And
really happening. Everybody's seeing the
and
skull
the other
asteroid again
important-
this week too. Go ahead.
Oh,
And
here we go.
The other important message is we're not trying to incite fear in anyone.
Nope.
No.
Right.
Facts, not fear.
We just want to inform people. We want people to be able to interact with all this information as well, because the future is changing. You have to accept that what we were taught was a lie, and to grow, you have to research. You have to let go of that stuff and just open your mind to some really amazing stuff. I mean, if you can go to the movies and think, wow, Avatar's cool or Star Wars is cool.
Right.
Just imagine if that's our
Right.
future. It is our future. We come from there and we deserve to know. We deserve to go back. I'm really passionate about that. I really
Now, if
feel
any of you have ever seen the movie with Charlton Heston called Soylent Green,
Oh.
Yes.
I would mention for the record that Gillian Watson is a book, and Sharon Holloway is a book. And I encourage you to go watch that movie and find out what a book is, because these two ladies have earned their places here today on the council panel of experts. Christopher captures unbelievable stuff, including the best shot of the Texas Cube we've seen in a decade.
ever. It
And
just
then,
went
of course,
boing.
we have Rebecca, who is
Yeah.
tirelessly working. I saw that you posted something at like 1 o'clock in the morning last night, 2 o'clock in the
Oh,
morning.
sure.
Yeah, and I went,
Yeah.
it popped up because I was awake.
I'm
I'd
like,
already slept
Rebecca, I'm
tonight.
sleeping.
I
I
know.
thought
Right.
like,
It's like, wait a second. Let me just post this one last
I know.
thing before I close
One
my eyes.
more
And
thing.
you got one eye open, and
so
Yeah.
you know.
people-
It happens.
our whole panel,
But-
our whole group of people around the world. I mean, Carol Ann, unbelievable at what she's
Yeah,
doing.
her too.
And
She's
other people,
keeping me company while we're both
and Jesus and
working.
JD and all these other people out there that are really good friends of ours because we've worked together
Yes.
for many years. We get along, and all of our sister sites around the world, people are working to give you this information, and you got to share it with other people. I mean, we're putting the grindstone going here, so it's your turn too. You have to pick up this ball and share it. And if you have questions and you think that we're full of shit or batshit crazy or whatever you want, we'd love to hear that from you as well. And
Right.
please not feel
Yeah.
that you're insulting us, because we are so beyond being insulted. I kind of miss being
Right.
trolled. I was talking about that with Mark today. I miss trolls.
Remember how
Well-
enraged I used to get when I seen a troll? Like, and well, it's not even like a troll because we have to find another word for it. It's just like,
Yeah.
Right.
you know,
Well, they
it's-
engage once, and then they don't. You comment, and then they don't
they're
come
all
back and say
astrophysicists,
anything. But they'll say
Right.
something rude.
Don't you
And
know that? They're all
Yeah.
astrophysicists, Chris. They're
On
all
Rebecca's-
astrophysicists.
Well, yeah.
On Rebecca's
Somebody
live
asked
the
me
other
about that the
day.
other day.
Yeah, on Rebecca's live the other day, Carol Ann
Right,
and
I
I were
just
being
missed that.
targeted by the PhD subjects.
Oh, dude.
oh, I
It
didn't
was
miss
great.
it.
It was absolutely great. Everyone,
Oh, no.
every time they came with another barrage of their taught physics, we
Yeah.
came back with
Don't forget the
logic.
telescope
God, it was
guy. The
great.
telescope
Oh, the
guy
telescope guy
and-
was, he was sweet.
we had a handful
Yeah,
of
not
people
that one. Not that one. The other one that kept going.
Yeah.
But I've
Yeah.
got a PhD, and tell me what
Yeah.
the RA and the
Oh, yeah,
declination is.
that one. Oh, he was on your
Wow.
case, but then he
I
was
missed
on you
all
and I.
it.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
yeah,
Wow.
he
I
asked-
tried to back you with bullshit, and I knew exactly on every single level where he
Right.
was heading. So for everyone he threw at me,
He
I
just
thought,
shut up after a while. I think we made him sick or something.
no, after that, after I told him what the declination of the sun was, he buggered off
Oh.
after that.
I just pissed
Wow.
him.
That was great because while I was talking, about what we're seeing in the sky, this and that, I had Sam, Sharon, Chris,
Cool.
Gillian, Carol Ann in the chat. Who
he
else?
wrote
Yeah.
me,
Wasn't it Debaloo as well? She was there.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I mean,
Saw
there
it
were
back there,
others,
yeah.
right. Other
Yeah,
Blue,
Breezy Pete,
I think Blackberries.
Breezy
We made
If you were
somebody
there,
couple
if
of-
you're in
we
the
made a
chat
couple
and you
of
were at
new
Rebecca's
friends,
live, say that
It
you
was
were
a
there.
big
You know.
show, right? And we
No,
had like
always
60
repost-
people
always
watching.
repost, guys. Repost,
Yeah,
repost.
it was a good live.
and
It was
again,
very-
Yeah.
if you have any doubts whatsoever, we do not take it as an insult if you ask questions. The only dumb
Right.
question is not asking. That's it. I
Absolutely.
mean, if you have questions, we can explain it to you because we have spent a decade, a doctorate plus. We're working on our 16th year, people, and we
Yeah,
collected
cool.
this information through very strong empirical fact gathering procedures. We went through this by science. We're not a gossip group. We are a science group. Period. All right, Montana Skywatcher started out with those rules all the way across the board since day one. Never had infighting. We've never allowed it. We've never had naysayers. We never allowed that. We did not block
After
people
Sam
like
threw the
this.
chalk at you a couple of times, then you're all right.
Right. Or don't forget the
Carry
eraser. Erasers do fly. And
But you know,
But that's
Boom.
good.
All right, guys. We need to go through the
have
comment
great
section.
psychic abilities. Here it comes.
Right. I'm going to go through here and we're going to
Say hello to all our pals.
say hi to everybody.
Yeah.
So,
Hi, Third Eye.
all right, guys, let's stay focused. Stay focused.
Focus like Aslo when we're getting.
Anne's here, and she's first. I think this is maybe her first.
Great.
I'm
Remember,
very
it might be.
disappointed.
Hi,
I'm very
Anne.
disappointed because I was actually first.
Oh, see, that's right. You should have the disclaimer.
It's gone
I didn't
up
say
in
the
time
disclaimer.
vortex somewhere.
First on my end. I know, because
Right.
it changes. If I leave and I come back in,
Yeah,
the
It
order
would.
changes.
yeah.
So
Because I
I
think
hear
T.
you,
Racy
Sharon.
was
She knows
saying
she was first.
something.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think T. Racy was underneath me
Yeah.
saying greetings to
I
everyone
hear
too.
you. Oh my gosh.
That's
Well,
okay. We know who
You're
we are.
honorary first. Yeah, honorary
Yeah.
first.
Nice to see you, Anne.
Anne's here. I'm gonna have to change my verbiage. Okay, but yeah, because it's not accurate. But
It's
Anne's
all
here,
good.
and she's in West Germany. That's cool. I
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
just now. So you get
Beautiful.
Anne needs a sticker. Did you know where Anne is, Sharon? She's in Germany, West Germany.
Hey, you better
We
get another
live
pin
on
in
the
that
German-
board
You
there.
got her on there. She's on. Okay,
Yeah.
she's on there. Sweet. All right, perfect.
And that's the other thing. Anybody in our sister groups, if you would like to have your name in the book as a contribution,
Cool.
I'd be happy to have you added.
That's
The more
cool.
people that
Sharon.
we have listed,
That'll be fun.
Nice.
more
Yeah, the
people-
more
can't wait.
witnesses there is. This is what it's about. We're witnesses. Witnesses to something wonderful. And the more witnesses, the bigger the don't you feel like the more people come to us, the bigger the picture gets, the more bright it gets, the more
Yeah,
powerful we all
she's
feel.
growing.
But not
Growing.
only
Yeah.
that, but also elevating consciousness to a different way of being.
Well,
But
here's
to
a
talk
strong
about that
example.
as well, that collective consciousness, that power
Correct.
that we
A
have.
strong example is the thumbnail for today's show that Rebecca
Yeah.
made, and the Sumerian or the Arcadian outfits that we're all wearing on the thumbnail. And
I'm dead.
if you look back at if you look back at history and the development of mankind, which has even been misled, thinking we all come out of Africa, which we pretty much do. But the dawn of civilization, the dawn of civilization was literally in Iraq, Mesopotamia, Turkey, Afghanistan, and everything. And if you look into history and the archaeology in that region, it's unbelievable, people. We
That's
have
why
been,
the
we've
government
been
wants it.
lied to, discounted. There is so much information that is being AI generated now that the Sumerian clay tablets are being translated by Grok and,
I love that.
all of this up.
Yep.
And I encourage you to go to YouTube. There's tons of stuff, even for sleep. It's like the Anunnaki stories for sleep. It's like 2-hour, 3-hour videos. There's a lot
And
of
there's hundreds of them. Hundreds of them.
yeah, and don't take everything as fact. Piece
No.
through 3 or 4 videos, and when you have matching information, believe that.
Whoa, Sumerian king.
Hey, look at that.
I was
Stand
Sumerian.
glittering with all those gemstones, man.
Yeah.
Enki.
Yeah, that's so they can pull that stuff out of that cabinet thing. You know, what's it called?
So you
The
can walk
the
through
ark.
the
It's going to
stargate.
pull the stuff out the ark for us and not get radiated.
Yeah, I often wonder, would I be able to open the Ark of the Covenant? Would I dare?
Wouldn't that be
No,
cool,
I don't
Sam?
think I would
Oh
dare.
No,
God.
you wouldn't dare.
I don't
We
think I
wouldn't
would
let
dare.
you.
I think I might, dust it with a Swiffer sweeper or something maybe, but that's about
Take a
it.
Geiger counter first.
I think
That's
there's
something,
a
Gillian.
star inside of it.
IT
Racy
Racy.
here.
Hey,
Got a fuel star in there.
She is here.
I'm still curious about that breastplate they used to have with all the different gemstones.
yeah, I'm loving these.
Yeah, that was really cool.
You
If
see Jesus' robe? It had all these like planets and universe all over it. That was cool.
You still got 2 coffee cups
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever saw the Stargate series on television,
Yeah.
they
I've
had
seen the
these
movie, but not
jewelry
the
pieces
series.
that actually connected to computer equipment that did their magic of the Egyptians. You know, they're pyramids, and they're moving, teleporting, and all of this, and opening gates, and they push on their wristband, and then the rings that drop down. And if you look at it, these are just tuned crystals that are laid out with nickel and copper, just like we use in computer boards. We weld all of this stuff together that does this electrical occurrence. And they have just a different, higher level technology, and I've seen some of it up personally. I got a tour in a ship, a small lander craft before, and Pleiadian information on how they deal with time and all of that.
Yeah.
And so I know things I don't go into great detail about, but I want you to realize that I am not average Joe Facebook, and people are going, well, I wonder when we're going to get, information from the insiders. Well, guys, I've been screaming for 15 years.
I know everybody's always like, did you hear about this guy who leaked this information? Like,
yeah, they expect him to be in like a
but this is really leaked information. Like some of that.
Can you turn the faucet on a little higher then, maybe? Get some more of it?
What they say is leaked is not. Right. When this is the real, I mean, I know you guys know in the chat, especially DJ knows.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah, I always remember Sam saying, well, why after 30 years, and then, oh, well, it won't matter after that, and then they won't believe you anyway.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Hey, here we are, and we're growing bigger every day. And Dennis knows. Hey, Dennis in the house, he's here.
There's people on those planets, and there's cubes and starships and landing craft and orbs and
those are so cute.
Galactic.
Oh, I have a question for Sam. Why did the astronauts all come back from the ISS? I want to know, man. That's like
it was sick, right?
Yes.
I'm sure somebody isn't sick, man. 4 of them. There's another 3 up there. What about
3
those 3 dudes?
We just had a huge solar storm go through last week.
Tell them, Sam. We all know.
Oh, it's entirely possible that they got affected by that M7 solar storm.
Wow.
Yeah, I bet 4 of them didn't feel well from it, so they had to come back.
Yeah, they probably have they probably got radiation poisoning. I know what that feels like.
Yeah.
And the other one was they were concerned about space debris hitting it as well.
Right. Yeah. All it takes is one rock the size,
right.
Yeah, like that big.
Yeah,
because that's what happened to one end
take it out.
of the Russian end. They had to shut that end off. That's why they were confined to a different area.
Yeah, those 3 guys are still up there, the poor dudes. I'm wondering they're pulling those guys out.
Well, their infrastructure isn't doing so good. They don't have fuel. They don't have electricity. They're snowed in. There's no way they can launch an emergency mission right now.
Oh no.
That's a shame. How can you imagine those 4 going and they were all mates and having to leave them there?
I don't know. I don't know how much you guys watch the Ukraine-Russian event going on, but right now they're having a trucking breakdown completely throughout all of Russia and all the way through Belarus and all of that. There's this huge nightmare, and every country from Poland all the way down to literally Italy is on standby for war. And the UK, France, Germany, they're all on heightened stance for NATO thing. And of course, there's a NATO exercise going on over Greenland right now due to the United States' flagrant disrespect of NATO that is going on by the madman, the orange turd in the White House. And we're all witnessing insanity on every level. And I will, because I have international friends here. I apologize for the United States of America on my personal behalf for the shit that our government is pulling. Our people do not necessarily believe what is taking place. It is shock and awe, but we are so suppressed. We have a very little chance. And I have a number I'd like to give out to you right now, if I can take the opportunity. Anybody object? Let me look at my notes. Where is it? Okay. I encourage you to call the United States Capitol switchboard, and that telephone number is 1-202-224-3121. And I encourage you to speak to your congressional folks and voice your opinion on how horrible this is, that we would dare even remotely offend any of our NATO allies that we have long trusted as dear friends, and to stop and the domestic terror that's going on by the government here in the middle of the United States, including Minnesota, DC, California, and all the other ICE agents out there. They're inciting riots. They're not to help anyone, and they're pulling people out of their cars by the hair, and they're killing people, and they're shooting people left and right, and they need to be stopped now. We have to impeach this whole system. Stop this now. Anyway, 1-202-224-3121, the United States Capitol switchboard. And I looked that up so you can call Washington. Now you know.
Thank you, Sam.
And I encourage everybody to call.
Isn't it sad that we have to all unite and badger these people into their stupidity?
I
can't believe it.
NATO is doing an exercise over Greenland because the potato head in Washington is planning on taking a country by force. That is not what we are. We are Americans. We don't do this bullshit.
And if you have a look at the strategy behind it, it's so that he can control the Arctic, because the Russians have all that space up there.
If you're worried about the Russians, worry about Alaska. Holy shit.
He tried that, but Canada went bugger off.
This is just dictator Donnie. That's all.
The guy has got an ego bigger than his head.
I'm sorry. If any other president, if George W. Bush even said this, if Ronald Reagan said, "Let's invade Greenland,"
I'm going to be careful. Australia has introduced hate laws, so I'm not allowed to talk about anything political.
Well, we don't hate anybody. We just disagree with the insanity that's going on.
Well, I'll never get a visa to America. I just ditched Trump.
Well, they won't let me out of America, so maybe that's a good thing.
You're trapped.
Oh, they didn't let me into America.
Yeah. I think I'm probably on a no-fly list. I know I was blocked from leaving the United States all the way to the end of my NDA.
Wow.
I was not allowed. I was not allowed to leave, and I was not allowed to have a copy of the periodic chart within my home.
How dangerous is a periodic table?
It's dangerous.
Well, it's my brain.
Put it in the right hands. You could. Yeah, you could.
Christopher, I'm going to have you brag for me for a minute. I mean, how different am I than anybody you've ever met?
Oh, you're different. You're not. You're different in a good way. No, I've never met anybody like you, Sam. You're one of a kind for sure.
I just refer myself. I'm the local mad scientist here in Lowell, and we chuckle about that.
Right.
And the thing with
you're just right. Sam is genuine, and I've never felt like anytime I've talked to you, it's always. I can just tell Sam is always coming from a good place, and it's just easy when he's speaking about these things that are so hard for most people to actually accept, and his stories, some of the stories that you've told me are they're just incredible.
And have you noticed that they've never deviated once? They remain consistent.
Right.
They remain consistent time after time.
Right. If you're going to tell a tale, most of the time you're going to, speak it again, and you're going to change what you said before. Usually, I mean,
we all do that in our own minds. We go away and we analyze a situation and think, if only I said that, or if only I said that.
Oh, of course.
And people do like to embellish things too.
I have had
That's how the media works.
I have had a rule with myself since I started doing Montana Skywatcher to be absolutely as honest as I could, not stray off the mark into supposition and embellishment. I have tried to be as frankly honest as I could be with everyone and tell my little stories, even about magic and stuff that I know how to do. And I always save the stories best for over the campfire someday. And I don't dare tell you guys everything I know because I would get in trouble and I would vanish. I've vanished before. I don't want to do it again. Thank you.
No, we don't want you to vanish either.
Yeah, we don't want you to vanish either.
And again, for the record, when I found out after I came back from being vanished that nobody noticed, I was a little bit pissed off. I really was.
I would be too.
Yeah.
I regarded my family members and my friends and my roommates.
Nobody noticed you were gone.
No, they my roommates even rented out my room.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was gone for 3.5 months, and they didn't.
That's like a missing person,
Right?
Normally.
Nobody turned in a missing person report. Nobody missed.
Nobody filed a report.
No.
Wow.
Wow.
My
That's
parents,
awful.
my family, my sister, my brother, they all thought, well, you were just being you.
That just lets you know where you stand.
Because you just do that, right? You just leave town
Just
every
just
now
a
and
cool
again.
young
That's
man.
it.
Everything I own, sits right there in my room. I don't pay my rent, that sort of thing, and it just vanished.
Yeah, you had to go to the crossroads, didn't you?
No.
Yeah.
Had to go to the crossroads to.
So what did they do with
bargain
your
the
stuff?
devil.
They just packed it up and put it in the hallway, or what?
We had this 3-bedroom apartment. It was on Front Street in Missoula, across from the park, and we had this back long hallway where the house was divided. It used to go into another part of the house, but that hallway was just cut off into the other next adjacent house. It was a house that was cut into apartments. But anyway, so there was this long hallway, and they just boxed up my stuff and moved it in the corner in the hallway. So it was all still there, and nobody had gone through it, which was great. I didn't miss much.
But still, it's like.
But somebody had to pack up all your personal belongings to put them there in the first place.
Well, my roommates needed to be able to pay rent, so they rented out the room.
Logic. But at the same time, logic also thinks, where's my friend gone?
Right. Yeah. I'd rent out the couch. Like, let's rent out the couch if we need to pay the rent. Or, I don't know. Or,
Anyway,
I don't know.
When I came back, I came back and I went, what's going on? Well, we rented out your room because we didn't know where you were. And it's like, your shit's over there. And I'm like, oh, cool. And that guy, I slept in the hallway while he was still renting the room. And then I paid my rent.
No.
And then he moved out and then I got my room back. So,
Good.
Well, at least it all worked out in the end.
Right.
They didn't forget her completely.
Yeah, so you had to read through.
Have we finished the comments yet?
No.
Yes, actually. Well, I was quietly doing. Just so we could keep the show, from being held up.
Experimentals.
But I do want to say hi to everybody.
To gossips.
It's almost too quiet to not say hi to everybody. I miss it, but it takes us like hours to get through it. I'm like, I don't want to interrupt every 2 minutes or whatever. Anyway, but I'm happy everybody, like Robbie's here, Marcus is here, Brendan is here,
Hi.
Joe is here, Michelle is here, T. Racy and Audrey. Who else? Third Eye is doing better. He's almost
Hello.
walking again.
Oh, that's
amazing. Wow.
Yes, I was very
user up 60. The house has been removed, and they now have an apartment complex and a library on that block.
Yeah. But that's and experimentals here.
Yeah, there's a new library next to the old library on Front Street, downtown Missoula, Montana. You can look that up, and it's on the block where the new library is now.
I said Robbie. Did I say Robbie? Robbie's here. And Jenny.
Hey,
Jenny's here. She's in Germany.
Jenny. Yep.
And Rick is here. So all of our regulars are here. All of them.
Jenny, I hope you're not very up to the eyeball.
So, and I actually see a couple of donations. There's one from Sharon. That's awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Let's find you a little something different and cute.
Kitty.
I know, right? Let's do this one.
Gotta love those cats.
There's their mittens. All right, let's. Oh, get over here. Let's see.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Yeehaw!
Oh, let me get my glasses on real quick.
Yeah, do yourself.
There we go.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now let me get out.
No, don't get
Wow,
out.
Chris,
the car. Yeah, I don't need that car. Oh, maybe
Yeah.
that was not a good idea. Oh, cash.
Horrible. Oh yeah, I need that for the petrol. Yeah.
That was good.
Oh gosh.
Very
Thank
cool.
you, Sharon.
That
Right.
was
You're
fun.
welcome.
Spend your time on.
What's him?
I said, see what you spend your time on.
I do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
why
now
not?
you know. Now you know.
Oh,
And
Right?
independent-
Hey,
I'm so
Jason.
busy. I'm so
Jason's
busy.
here.
I'm doing things for the show. You know, I'm working really
Right.
hard. But like, you're really enjoying yourself. Oh my God! I wonder how
Yeah.
many colors of little hearts I can get. Just
right.
ding, ding, ding.
I mean,
I
who
know,
doesn't want to
I
have a video made of their cat driving the car and just leaving the car in the middle of the street?
Oh,
funny.
it was really cool.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
you don't have to
But
pay
look,
insurance
oh,
premiums
Jason.
on the ag
Right.
Thank you.
Right?
All
You
that
don't
little
need no
cat.
cat insurance.
All our little parts bring this amazing show to you guys.
Right.
Mhm.
You know,
Right. Right.
so Rebecca, look at what you've been able to come up with in just a few short months.
Yeah.
Did you realize you were so creative?
Exactly.
I know. I've always been like that person that was in charge of like the parties at work. You know, I kept track of the birthdays and make sure we had the money for it and stuff, you know. So I've always done that in arts and crafts, you know, or whatever.
Yeah, I can
So
see you as a
making-
party coordinator.
Yeah. So
Uh-huh.
anyway, so I don't know, but I get these ideas, and then over time I learned all the different apps and what they do. And you know, I know Chris knows, you know, it's like over
Yeah.
time you figure out how to do this anyway.
It's great too, and you don't have to sit and ask anybody if I want.
Yeah.
Like, can I do this?
Cat.
You just
Cat,
do
cat.
it.
Oh,
You know.
Chris,
Yeah,
cat
for
is
real.
cool. I
It's
was
fun,
having
right,
with
Gillian?
Cat, yeah.
Are you starting to use it more?
Yeah, well,
Cat,
when I get a chance,
yeah.
I'm not working. It's actually templates. It sends me notification for templates, and I'm busy like working, and it goes 573 people are playing with this template, and you're like,
Oh,
come on. I'm like, no.
Hello, Norway.
you're
It's
gonna like it,
ridiculous.
Jillian. Just wait. Just like you said, in a couple months, you're gonna, it'll just be so easy for you to make a
Oh yeah.
video and make them really cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
It's like anything you learn
Over
about.
time.
The more you practice, the better you get, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see,
Okay.
I want to make my YouTube channel more active so that I can show people
Oh, that's
stuff.
right.
I want to get that courage and maybe do it live. I was saying to Sharon last night, I would love to go on that Jacobite Hogwarts train thing and do like a live. That would be cool.
Okay,
But
that'd
I'll
be
have to
fun.
for summer to do
you
that.
do it. Do
But
it.
Sam says I'm going to be the new North Pole, so I don't know.
Oh.
You could do it live.
I hope not.
I could see her and getting more and more comfortable and
Yeah.
just doing a regular weekly live. They're going to sit at night
Yeah.
and sit and talk about all that you were just talking about that's passionate to you, because there's nobody else really out there doing that. You should.
Mhm.
You should. Turn your camera
Just
on, start
pretend-
talking to people.
Just pretend like you do when you're taking
Everybody-
your pictures. Nobody else is there except
I'll
you
help.
and
I'll
your
help
camera.
moderate. I'll keep the bad guys out. You know,
Well,
but you
we
want a
can
little
help.
bit
Right.
of
Yeah, I'll just
trolls.
make you all administrators and you can turn
Yeah,
off all the
that's why we're
Scottish
here.
trolls. Wake up a
Yep.
few Scottish trolls
Let's
here.
do it.
Must
I
be
know, and
good.
Chris, we'll get Chris a channel going. He already has a
Right.
channel, but you can go live and we'll be sitting there modding for
Come
him.
on, Chris.
Yeah.
We're all
And
going to get
Sharon,
them
everybody.
t-shirts on.
We all-
I
like
tried
this.
doing it once last year. It was like morning, and I think it probably lasted all for about 10 minutes, and then I was like, okay, I gotta go.
No, you don't
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to do long shows.
Right.
No.
You know,
Didn't have to be.
shorts are great too. Hi, I'm
Yeah.
here. This is what I see. Spend
That's true.
2.5
I
minutes
can't-
talking to them and then quit.
I
That's
know.
Just
I have
get
to go
the
home. I
numbers
have to
up.
wait. I have to wait till it gets dark. You know, I mean, I just can't just leave it. I have to, wait till the sun goes down. There's nothing else to see. I'm out in the dark talking
Yeah, so she's
about
forced
stuff.
out of
you
the
know?
park.
I'm
must
like, I have
know.
to go home now. Pitch dark. look like a maniac standing out in the field.
So your jammies and your woolly slippers going, oh.
Yeah. I want to.
Well, I got a new toy. I bought myself a stationary smart camera so I can do time lapses.
Oh, cool.
Really? Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
I make
Australian time lapses.
I'm a fan. I would love to have the view and the camera and the equipment. Yeah. I would be so over that if I had everything set up,
Right? If you could just leave the camera there and just leave it for a while, because I don't have the patience to sit there for 10 minutes and just.
Yeah,
I know.
Well, it's sort of like
just waiting for my camera phone to finish it.
Yeah, so it's Gillian's. You operate it all on your phone. So
cool.
Is Blackberries
still
in the house?
Hello.
Check in with me, Blackberries. If you are, I'll keep checking on you if you're not, because she sent us a video, and I wanted to start the show with that because she sent it at the very tail end of last Saturday's show.
Right.
I'm gonna write it. I wrote it down right there, so I wouldn't forget.
Yeah.
Hi, Maria.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, there's Maria.
Hey, how you doing?
In Alaska. Hey. I bet it's cold there.
Oh, man.
I wonder if it's colder there or here, though. I mean, it's pretty cold here. I'll find out. I'll check and see. We'll find out what's temperature in Alaska.
Excuse me a minute. The doggos want to go out. I'm coming.
In Alaska. It's 25 Fahrenheit. So that's about 6 degrees colder than where I am in Oklahoma.
Oh, it's finally really cold where you're at now, huh, Rebecca?
Yeah. 6 degrees.
About 70 degrees here today.
Yeah.
We are 3 degrees warmer than that currently.
Yeah.
Wow. We're just all cold, y'all. Man.
But we don't have any snow, and I swear, man, the Earth is tipped. We know that the North Pole, the magnetic north, is in Siberia. So if you imagine that the planet is drastically tipped, and that literally Norway, Scandinavia, Poland, all of that are literally in the Arctic Circle right now, and the UK is going through what it's going through, and Germany and Holland. Holland got a bunch of snow, and they don't usually get snow. And Germany, of course, normally doesn't get a lot, but they were bombed, and Poland was bombed, and Russia. Oh my God, Moscow has like 10 feet of snow, and they're going to get more. And
it makes sense if the magnetic pole is at the north and we have a toroidal field that goes around in that direction. You can see that the higher intensity would be dragging more of these weather events in that area.
Necessity snorkel.
Cool.
Yeah, look at that. So if they're getting these huge amounts of snow and all of that, that's because of the changes in that magnetic area as well.
They were spraying a lot of sea trails yesterday. Amazing amounts of sea trails yesterday.
Good grief.
I haven't seen them in a very long time like that. That is that is the tan asteroid in front of Uri.
Wow.
But have you noticed they only do it on really crisp blue days?
Right. And you can see the background. That is the rainbow emissions of the bottom of Uri cutting across the sun. That's the asteroid.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Asteroid. That's the same asteroid field after dark.
Wow.
And how many big skies have we been?
This is so cool.
That's the bottom of Saru.
And that one's really, really pronounced. Sometimes it's just so subtle, Yeah, right at sunset.
You can tell it's Saru because of the turquoise green color it emits.
And the orange and the yellow.
It's beautiful. Look at that.
And the single line base cloud, it has a very dominant, strong, single enveloped base cloud. And of course, large open core that was just hugely immense. I saw in one of Christopher's videos, he did an old time gather footage, and I don't remember exactly where it was, but it had an insanely I remember it was on the sound. You did a video on strange sounds around the planet,
Okay.
And in one of the sightings, I believe it was in one of the Russian Sky Sound excerpts, I noticed that you had a really early, completely open core of Saru.
Yeah, I think I know. It's like there's like a couple. Looks like an apartment building right there, and
Right, correct, yeah. And there's a big open core at the bottom of a Saru, and we haven't seen that since literally like 2016. And of course, the sky.
That footage must be, I don't know when, but it's much older than last year or anything.
Look at that. The last time Saru was visible, like it was, we have to say 2015, 2016, 2017, because then it started backing away from us and we weren't seeing the open core anymore.
Okay. There's two there, look.
Yeah. Saru and Saturn. And this is Yuri. Tan asteroid, and the bottom of those straight lines at the bottom of Yuri and the asteroid field underneath, which is shown in this again. That is the head of the salamander on the salamander asteroid group on the side of Yuri.
Yeah.
And this is the red asteroid with little sister in front on the right hand side. God, look how big that is.
Look how huge that thing is.
And this is a Nepacity discharge, central single strike off the open core of Nepacity.
That's crazy.
Imagine capturing that energy.
Right.
Well, and
right at that moment too.
Earth picks that up, and I mean, we are Schumann resonance humming like unbelievable, like we're a dryer in the spin cycle or something. I mean, it's insane what I'm feeling. My ears are going crazy, and I'm edgy and uncomfortable in the middle of the night.
Oh man,
that's the bottom of Yuri.
It's crazy.
And she's coming over the top of us now, and moving into. By next year, she'll be where Atu is, and we'll be seeing her side illumination with the stripes and all, and the asteroids, and that's again Yuri.
Oh wow!
This is Atu and Atu's moon.
Yeah, I had pictures like that from last week too.
Cool. Look at that.
They're just clouds, and Mr. Hofman, those are just clouds.
Mm-hmm.
There again,
that's how I've been seeing it all week.
Just sky scribblers.
How beautiful is that?
With Saru behind. Saru was cutting off the top of the sun.
Yep.
Wow.
Great pictures, by the way.
Feel the humming off that one. It's like
Nepacity in the southern sky early in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Which correlates with monthly sight drawings. And this is the tan asteroid in the side of Yuri. And
look at all
that. I think there's a lot of sea trails going on in this shot too.
Oh,
tic-tac-toe.
That is weird.
Yeah,
That's coming from right and from left goes jamming together. This again is Yuri. Bottom of Yuri, people. Tan asteroid is above the left trees.
Yeah. I was going to say that downward stroke.
Wow! Look how big it is. Again. Look at the horizon, the hills. In comparison, it's just.
Yeah, this just clouds, Mr. Hoffman.
Mm-hmm.
What do they think?
Just like Sam's drawing, yellow moon's already on the left or the right. Sorry.
The typical.
I'm sorry,
Sharon. No, that's okay. Right. If we stand here in awe looking at these, what are other people thinking?
Them are pretty clouds.
HARP, geoengineering.
Yeah.
Well, I've never seen that before.
It's a sky machine. I love that. That's the newest one.
It's a picture on the dome.
It's the simulation. We're in the simulacrum.
There's AI generated.
Yeah. It's a hologram.
Yeah.
So
I think we should have a glossary. We should have a glossary of all these, distractions.
This is all Yuri, and this is the asteroids under Yuri.
We should put a text in, Gillian, that says, if you use these terms, you are wrong,
a good one.
you will fail.
That's a yellow moon.
Yeah.
What these terms don't mean.
We should have a quiz at the back and actually ask them, what have you learnt? How did you score?
How not to pee off an admin. Survey. See if you would pee off an admin today.
Yeah.
Oh, we've all
cool.
got to the point where we know so much that it no longer bothers us the way it used to when people were the naysayers.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say earlier on. It's like it used to bother me so much when we got them, and now it's just like, oh, you poor thing. Like,
yeah, because there's no way anyone can disprove this, because we've been doing this for almost 16 years, and we are the absolute #1 coalition from around the world. We didn't sell out. We didn't quit. We didn't lie. We didn't make any of this crap up, people. It's really happening.
Beautiful.
And if you're denying that this is real, or you're sticking your head in the sand and saying, well, how is it going to affect me? It seriously already is affecting the world.
Yeah.
And if you still have a roof on your house.
Sons, they say, I haven't seen 2 sons. I haven't seen them. Oh.
Right. Whoa.
You haven't been looking. What?
Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Tell me that's
what
normal.
The Egyptians would be seeing. They would be calling that the eye.
Yeah, the eye of
course.
Horus, eh?
Certainly.
Of course, an asteroid crossing in front of the sun.
Yep.
It's beautiful.
That
You should look at it again. I want to see it again. I want to sit and stare at that for a while.
I think
just
amazing.
Again.
I'm just shocked that some people are just capturing these amazing photographs.
Yeah. There's a lot these days, eh? They're just coming out thick and fast now, boy. I actually matched my June picture that Rebecca had made. You know that the 3 asteroid, 1 or 2, when they were all one above the other? Somebody else took a picture, but hers was lying on its side like that. But it was the same day and the same month when I took my picture. And she's away in America. Wow.
I was having that discussion with Jason in Tasmania yesterday about how our perceptive view and out view is completely different to how some of these are getting captured.
Sure.
Look at that. It's wild.
So if we were looking at that, we'd be seeing it from the other end, because we'd be looking in a different direction.
See the smaller sun above on this one?
Yeah, this is these are those double sun pictures.
Right.
And look at the 2 wee blips.
Yeah.
2 wee blips.
And they are not the same size.
Not the same size, not the same color either.
Well, there was comments in your post, Christopher, that were disagreeing, and the yellow spectrum on the ground is different as well. If it was they would be the same, and they're not.
Right.
And this is, of course, we've had this information coming in from the Southern Hemisphere going all the way back to literally a year ago in January and February and March. And we started noticing this behavior going on in the Southern Hemisphere. And then later on in the year, we witnessed it. You know, we have dozens and dozens of captures from credible around the world. So we know that the 2 suns are visibly separating, just like in the movie Star Wars.
And the ones that do get promoted are like, look at it's 7 suns or something like that, or it'll be something absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, and that's like why I'm always looking for photos from anybody that I'm following.
It was this time of the year. It was this time of the year, like December, January, February, when I started seeing them rise up from the underneath us in the south when I was back years ago.
Now remember. We just went through perihelion of the winter orbit. We were at the closest to our sun throughout the whole year. The reason that that's why the southern half in Sharon's neck of the woods is hot and summery, because they are the closest to the sun throughout our complete orbit throughout the year. And then when we hit summer orbit, our planet angle and the facial area that is affected by luminosity on the planet changes, which is why we have summer in the northern hemisphere. So remember that at perihelion, we would have a better chance to see the 2 suns than we would if the main larger standard red is outshining the smaller dwarf yellow soul So we're going to have less chance to see it. But remember, we have had sightings where it's on the left and on the right. So there's no telling what the drag and orbit behavior is of the yellow smaller sun. Just keep your eyes out for a smaller yellow sun behind the big red star that everybody thinks is our normal sun, which is not, which is why there's no snow in Montana right now.
And that's why I posted those, because I would never just post oh, maybe that's a what if capture, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no worries.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, not really, Chris, because I uploaded a reel yesterday from the 16th of January, and I actually put 2 screenshots from a music video, and it shows 2 suns.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
So that was in a music video.
The final countdown one has 2 suns.
And we're going to rack up more dozens and dozens of captures over the next few months. So we know we've had enough. And remember, we were always very skeptical. We were about 12 or 13 captures coming in from the Southern Hemisphere alone, all the way through June and July and August. I was still hesitant to say that, yes, this was happening. But literally by November, we'd gotten enough that we're going, yeah, we believe the suns are separating. So, I mean, this was a very long, drawn-out, hesitant process. So I am comfortable in saying that we are visually seeing the 2 stars.
Well, the reason or the logic that I look at it, like when you talk about separation, I also build into the factor that we've been wobbling so much that out view has changed. So where the position of those suns are also determine whether we can see the sun behind it or not.
I was completely freaked out, surprised at how close that Orion's belt is, and all of that in the sky, and the star patterns, and what's going on. And Alexander Walsh took a really interesting video this week that was posted, and we haven't seen a lot of him. He's been hanging out with a couple of the other sister sites. I guess he found a new home someplace, which is okay. He can do his thing. We love him. And,
absolutely. Just visit from time to time, share.
He does. He shared some things in the Daily Sun post today.
Cool.
So I do see him still, so that's good.
Okay. Well, I sent Rebecca a couple of copies of some of his work for this week, and I get it on. I hope we do.
I want to use that one that you sent and make it into a comparison real quick. So I'll do that.
Okay.
Let me find another video.
Hello,
I'm gonna
Rodney.
play. Is Rodney here?
Mm-hmm.
Where is he?
Hey, can you turn the
there
music
he
up? I can't quite hear what we're listening to.
I could change it too. It's been that for a minute.
Well, hey, okay, you can play
Yeah,
either.
it's kind of like
You can give me Mozart, or you
Yeah.
can do space music, whatever, or hip hop, or
something.
techno.
Hip hop.
Ode to Joy from the London Symphonic Orchestra, please.
Right? I'm wondering what Mozart and Bach would be listening to today.
Right.
Heavy metal.
Could they?
I don't know.
handle it?
No, they'd probably have their listening devices to the harmonics
Right.
of the earth, trying to put that to
Right?
music.
Sonata,
Beethoven, definitely.
Moonlight Sonata with electric guitar. There's one guy that does a really good job of it.
Yep.
Yeah. Huh. I got that video you sent, Sam, but
Yeah,
I'm afraid of copyright because it's not very old. I'm
That's true.
probably
That's
is copyrighted.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
classical
I don't
work
want to give
for me.
them a reason because they'll take the whole show down.
Classical
Oh my
work for
God.
me pre-1973 is not copyright.
Right. Yeah.
Hey,
What was
hey.
that? Sorry, I cut out. I had a phone
One like
call.
that. One like that.
Most
Well,
music are under 50-year contracts. Once they're out of that 50-year, they're no longer copyrighted.
Good.
I was
Well,
watching a movie the other night, an old noir film that was made in 1926. And
Wow.
it dawned on me that movie was made 100 years ago.
Yep.
Wow.
Scary,
I'm going to play a video. Yeah, 150 years. That's not
No,
that long
100.
ago when you think about
No,
100.
100. 1926.
it. That's why I said 150.
2026. 100.
100.
100.
100 years. Oh, sorry. I thought you said
Well,
150.
Yeah, the movie. Well,
She's just thinking about 150 shows.
What?
yeah, right.
Yes,
No, it was
congratulations,
filmed
guys.
in
150 shows.
1926,
Yeah.
and we are now
Oh.
in 2026, and it just
Yes.
it slapped me.
Okay.
And, 'cause movies didn't start until literally the 20s, where they were doing talkies and stuff like that in the late 20s, 1929 and stuff like this. 26 was an early talkie. So I was watching this old noir detective movie, and it was filmed in 1926, and I went, wow, that's 100 years old now. And I remember when it was 20 and 30 years old, and like, what happened? And somebody
Like,
moved
why did we blink our eyes and it was so many? It's like, look, there's like 100. It's like two eyes looking at you. Like,
I don't even live in the same planet anymore as what I grew up in.
Right.
We're nothing like our kids.
No.
Days, if you know what I mean, drinking from the hose and not coming home.
Oh
till the
man,
lights come
that was the
on.
best water ever.
Yeah.
You know,
popping tar bubbles.
Hanging out with your friends, trying not to get into trouble.
And if we were dumb, we removed ourselves from the gene pool. I'm joking. Driving our bikes over ramps and flying off rock cliffs and jumping off bridges, and
Yeah.
Yes,
Just
Sam,
learning.
jumping off bridges, and no, we had it's desert where I live, and there's a wash that for flooding, and we built this whole bike ramps and stuff off of it, and a lot of people got broken legs and ankles, and that was fun.
Yeah, we had skateboards and roller skates and hula hoops and
hose water
elastics
and bike ramps. Those were the days, I guess.
Pogo sticks. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
And don't forget the 40-pound Schwinn bicycles.
Right?
Or the paint cans.
Paint cans,
Stilts.
I'm concerned a little.
Walk on stilts.
Like the next 15 years, as the kids today are adults.
Oh man,
what that's going to be like, because they're not playing. They never played outside. Like
it's wild.
On YouTube.
Never see
there
a
are some
kid riding a
videos.
bike. I never see or hear a
It's
child.
I saw a video the other day on YouTube showing what Gen Z would do without the internet. You should type that into YouTube and see. There's a couple of them, and it's just hilarious.
Isn't it?
I mean, what do you guys do when I'm walking down the street and I'm walking past, people's homes? Everybody's got, most of the houses have the Ring cameras on them. And every time I pass by, you are being recorded. You are being recorded. And it's just, after like the 8th time hearing that, going for a walk, it's weird. It's just weird.
George Orwell, 1984.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you that we've become a society that has huge, huge trust issues.
Right. I'm just so surprised that I don't know. I mean, I agree with the Ring camera. I think they're great, to have on your house. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but at the same time, it's just strange.
Is that dangerous?
Well,
some neighborhoods can be, I guess.
Yeah, we have a very large population of unseen people, and the poor have been turned into ghosts and villains. And
it's bad.
There's a massive unhoused population problem, and a mental illness and a drug problem throughout the United States and the world. Certain societies are dealing with it better. They have a huge immigrant problem in Europe and around the world, Africa and Asia and China and Russia and you name it. And there are, of course, climate migration all over the world going on with South America and everything else like that. We love all of our neighbors and brothers and sisters around the world, including the folks in Iran and Russia and China and North Korea, and we don't agree with their governments, but we love everybody. People. We are literally this year, and I mean, an example of it's going to be next week in Scotland. If you don't believe me that climate change is coming and here and now, just watch what happens next week in Scotland.
I'm going to have to buy you some skis, Gillian.
You better get her a parka and some snow boots.
Well, she can organise that. I'll organise the skis. You
now
got
what?
Helmet,
There's going to be a huge
I've
sale.
got the snow tube. I'll get the dogs to take me to
Pull you
work.
along. Yeah.
Look in Minnesota companies and order a snowmobile suit on express mail.
Seriously, do you think it's
Yeah, it's going to be that bad.
You'll be like the Michelin Man.
You are going
as
to
if I aren't I
UK,
already?
Scotland, London, and northeastern Ireland are going to be the icebox freezer of the North Atlantic Ocean, all starting Thursday next week. And the computer models are saying that this is going to be a whopper.
Darn it.
And we spoke about that last week when we said that the jet streams are funneling above the equator.
And we're seeing northern hemisphere. This is going to be a snow hurricane.
Gosh, I do have
over Scandinavia. And it's going to lock itself in place over Scandinavia, and the rotating arms of this spinning storm are going to go across the North Atlantic all the way on to Scotland and in the UK and Ireland, and then it's going to be ice cold and then it's going to do this high pressure clearing system where it's just going to be just sub-zero.
So if anybody that's watching wants to see what the consequences of these polar vortexes are, just look at the recent sign of the times for December and you'll see exactly how much stuff has been dumped all over the place, guys, in the northern hemisphere. It's massive.
And this storm, what we're looking at on the screen here, there is at the Great Lakes, what is coming in today that is affecting Rebecca, her weather, all the way down into Oklahoma this afternoon, is a storm, a directional push. The center of that rotation is currently over the Great Lakes. And that is going to spin over the top of us all the way for the next 7 days. And it's going to reintroduce 5 waves of Arctic cold over the western to eastern half of the United States. There will be a snow event literally, I believe, Sunday and Monday from Florida all the way up the East Coast to like Delaware. So this is a big reoccurring rotational storm as well. And it is literally, it's just below hurricane status, but it's going to reintroduce the similar Arctic rotational storm that will affect the UK next week as well.
Wasn't on the west coast as well, that dragging down of the continental plate? It's actually shifting as well and breaking up.
There was a harmonic buzz that went off on the 6th of January off the coast of California. And the coastal edges have been dumping in landsliding ever since without rain. So that there's a breakup of the shelf. There's a movement of California and the ocean and the high tides that have been coming in. And now there was also the 6.0 off the Oregon coast underwater this week, just 2 days ago. And I think
the same here on the east coast of Australia. Whatever happens on your west coast happens on our east coast. We had all of our southern drive, which is 100 kilometres of tarmated road along the coast where we traveled down to see the apostles.
Well, that storm, that rotational storm that hit Australia, Koji, it was low hurricane status, but it had more moisture than they've ever seen. And they got 40 inches. They got a year's worth of rain.
120 millimeters in 10 hours.
Right. And then everything coastal. And then they had coastal flooding from the incoming rotational storm, which pushed it onshore for unbelievable amounts of distance, which is literally almost tsunami-like storm pattern, even though it was a low-grade storm.
Yeah, and because it's so much moisture, we've got all the landslides going up and down the coast.
Yep, the big sponge is full.
Yep, can't take any more water, guys. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Changed, yes.
I've noticed that too. Before I even saw that, this diagram, I'm like, we don't get the tornadoes here.
That map,
the
red area needs to include Missouri and
yeah,
Iowa, Indiana, Illinois.
Further up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That needs to be bigger now.
Bigger. Yeah, make it bigger.
It's literally, but from that blue line down, the blue square is the right, and it should be the same distance. Now, Minnesota gets a lot of tornadoes too, and so that whole red area should literally go all the way up to Minnesota, central Minnesota, down to, of course, Louisiana and the Panhandle of Florida. And next year is going to be insane.
Yep. Look at the temperatures.
I think we've already gotten May last year. In April of last year, where we had the most tornadoes that were the hugest, biggest things we've ever seen. Ever.
Yep.
And everybody's already forgotten all of that, and I have not. And I try to talk to you guys about predictions for next year, and we talked about this even a few weeks ago, where I was telling Gillian that they were going to have the snow season they've never expected. And was I wrong, Gillian?
I'm afraid not. That's why I hardly had a birthday. Yeah, I had snow. I hadn't.
It's too cold to have a birthday. Hey, Heather's here.
Hey,
Hi,
Heather.
Hello, Heather.
Good to see you. Well, I'm gonna play a video. This was. Let's see. Well, okay. I gotta wait till Chris gets back on that one. It's one of his. So, he has to be here for that. It's one that actually I made a couple of weeks ago, and he's not been with us for a couple of weeks for different reasons. So
I think he's had a busy schedule lately. He's been doing. I think he has a life. I've heard stories that Chris might actually have a life.
Here. He might have a life. He said,
He might have a life.
He probably does. Yeah. Well, I have cats. That's kind of like that's a life. That's what I was doing. I had like kitty cats. There's a couple outside cats, but I brought one in. He's kind of tame, he's kind of like a bobcat. I know he's huge, but anyway, I brought him in, but there's one she's really wild. So I had to feed her.
The outside cat today, Garfield.
But
have you got your baby still, Sam? Sorry.
We have two that the people, they moved their house and they left the cats behind, so I've been feeding them.
I didn't know if Ellie heard me, but I said hi to Ellie. Ellie's here.
Hi, Ellie.
Hi, Ellie.
Ellie. Y'all know Ellie. So good to see you, Ellie. Okay, cool. Okay. I had this blooper reel that Audrey made us. So I'm going to pop that on here in just a couple of minutes. And they're actually humorous, y'all. I don't know how she kept track of all these pictures, but throughout time of our podcast, she has been taking screenshots of our show. And some of their screenshots are funny. So you know how that goes. And she saved them and has got them all in order, and it's very organized. So I appreciate her doing that. She does after every show, she does that. She makes what am I trying to say, Sharon? She makes a reel
of highlighted guests.
Highlight.
And also,
there you go.
And also the pictures that we discuss to show where the planets are.
She condenses our show into about 70 screenshots throughout the show. And that way somebody can just scroll through the post on Facebook and see basically
it's almost like a highlight page of every like of a chapter this and chapter that. Chapter says, and then it's got like a wee note under it. Well, this is it in pictures. Yeah.
It's all archive material, and we appreciate everything we can get.
I know. I mean, what I applaud her on is it was her own idea, her own thing. She just come up with it herself, that she will, keep a chronicle of what we're talking about. And that way people that
you get the skinny of the whole story.
The skinny. I like that better. That's hip. That's hip. All right. I'm saying it now. Let's get it up here. I feel bad because Chris isn't here. I know. It's like the whole show has to stop because no, I'm kidding. But there's pictures of him in there.
Christopher,
I know.
where are you?
And blackberries isn't here. I could show that, but anyway.
Again.
The refrigerator.
Yes,
That boy eats all the time during
that boy eats too much.
You know what? I'm going to wait. I apologize. We're going to hold off a few minutes.
teaser.
Let's go ahead. I'm going to play a series of clips from Sharon. Sharon is out mining for treasures for what's going on in the world, basically, you know, and she has been sending me a series going back, you know, a few weeks actually.
Hello, Ellie.
So let's go ahead and get I know Ellie's here.
Yeah, well,
Lindsay says hello. Lindsay,
I know.
Samuel.
I know Ellie
Samuel.
is real.
Lindsay says hello.
Hi, Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay. Hope you're well.
We miss you, Lindsay. Come join on the show again.
Yeah, come back. Come back. All
It's
right.
nearly her
Lori's
birthday,
here.
so maybe we can tempt her back.
There you go.
Hey,
Lori's
Lori.
here. Yeah. Oh, I just now saw
Hi,
that,
Lori.
Audrey. You're probably
Corona,
gone when you go
California.
back. Sorry. All right. Okay. It's ready. Bear with me. I had it pulled up and it's just not where. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Sorry, guys. I forgot what I was doing. All right. This is Sharon's collection of things.
Ooh.
Blow it up here.
Sharon's
Big.
treasures.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I've learned how to levitate.
Yeah, I know. Do that. Otherwise, it's perfect, you know? And I'm like, we're going to go with it.
It's all good. All good.
Yeah.
This is Russia,
Strange.
guys.
Gee, whiskey. Look at that. Whoa. Please tell me it's not going to be like that for me, Sam. Please tell me. No,
not like that.
But you're not going to get a great deal of snow. It will snow, and there'll be blowing snow and blizzard conditions, but it won't be a great deal of snow.
No, thank you.
But it'll be bad. It'll be colder than you've ever seen it before in your life.
Caroline made
Hey,
it.
God.
Caroline.
Yay.
Yes, we are, Caroline. Hello, where are you?
Yeah,
Get
we're
in here.
complete.
Get
Hey,
in here, Caroline.
I'm
Expected
glad she's here.
comparisons were they were comparing the possibility would match 1982 in the UK, which was their worst winter storm on record.
The whole
What?
UK?
Wasn't it 1963?
1982.
Oh,
Is Heather wants to know, is it going to get all of the UK or just parts?
Yeah,
right
it's going to
there?
hit all of the UK.
Oh
The
my goodness.
southwestern area won't be as bad, but it's literally going to be all the way down to London, and it's going to stay cold. And of course, northeastern Ireland and all of that, it's going to end. So all the way up through Scotland. On the east side of the UK, it will remain cold from the North Sea effect.
Take note, people. This is all in one day. One day.
Wow.
same
these
day
weather
everybody
effects.
got whacked.
One day.
And people, these storms are staying and they're going around the planet. They're not dying out. They're just
They're
being
getting
renamed.
worse.
They're being
And they're
renamed one
increasing.
country after another, and they just keep renaming the same storm. What's going to hit us today and tomorrow in the U.S. is what's going to cause the huge storm that's coming in the U.K. on Thursday.
In some places of Russia and all around that, like Iceland, Greenland, they
Oh
let
my
their
God.
animals out. They let their
That-
animals out. They let their animals out, and their animals are frozen solid within 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Now, that
that's
happened a couple of years in a row
That's
here
like them
around the
people
planet, too.
that just
Oh
chop
my
their
goodness.
dogs
Right.
at sub-zero temperature.
it's awful to see that too.
She
With
can't
the
get
animals.
out. She can't get out.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And this happened in northern Japan and Kamchatka, too, by the way, literally from Poland all the way to Japan.
Yep. In a great big band.
And that was Gertie in the UK, and then it hit Europe, and they named it Ellie, and then it moved to Russia, and they named it Francis.
This is Peru, guys.
Yeah, and South Africa is flooding too.
Yeah,
Yep.
badly. Audrey said
But
badly.
have you noticed in the north it's all snow, blizzard stuff, and down here we're just getting constant flooding in the south.
Oh, look at that. I don't want to be on a beach, man. No.
Yeah, and look at what's happening. Look at this big sandstorm that's just blown up from nowhere.
Now, remember, last week there was in the Red Sea, there was that catastrophic wind storm event, and that is the same thing that snowed in Russia and everything else. And it millions and millions of dollars worth of destroyed boats on the bottom of the Red Sea. That also went in all the way to the Mediterranean, by the way, people, and then it backtracked.
Oh, no.
And Italy had huge, immense destructive waves. It destroyed thousands of watercraft vehicles, from small boats to $1 million yachts throughout the Mediterranean. Right now, Sicily, they're documenting the harmonic slip of Mount Etna into the Mediterranean, and they literally should have a red flag warning for the entire Mediterranean Sea, because if that sucker goes, and it is moving as we speak.
Wow.
Yep. It'll hit Crete, it'll hit Malta, it'll hit all of those islands.
And
like
it will
you would believe it.
backslash 3 to 4 to 11 times, depending on the size of the tsunami in the Mediterranean.
This was Victoria, guys.
We're talking about every coastal city being wiped out, all the way to Israel.
All that water, it's just
This
going.
was a caravan park, guys. This was the seaside caravan
Libya,
park.
Sicily,
Look at that.
Italy, Greece.
Yep.
That's like Nairn, like a caravan park.
Just like what happened in the US, in Pennsylvania, and those places where they had all of those people using it for occupancy. And this just came out of nowhere and wiped out the whole caravan park.
Unbelievable.
150 people's residences, cars, vehicles washed away.
Yeah, this was Australia, right? Yeah. In let me see, I got that in my notes.
Yep, these are the roads, current roads in North Queensland.
Right.
People are cut off.
Like for North Queensland.
Yep.
Wow.
That's the bottom of Saru.
Wow.
Yep.
And it's so cool to see it crossing the entire sky like that. I've seen it several times do that.
Yeah, now they're going to have a brand new. Here, add this to the coral reefs.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is Australia too.
Terrible.
Yep. I was.
Gosh.
Yep.
And this was the UK last week.
Oh, it's just from a stadium. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it was like these
it's
three
just stadium lights.
It's a grow house, baby.
These three hippies down the street in a grow house,
man.
So
cool.
Can you imagine their powerful? And everybody's posting close passes of necessity, and there she is.
Cool.
Yeah, that's Ricky Forbes in Queensland.
The big three.
Yep.
The 1, 2, 3, and the green. And that is the bottom of its satum.
Real quick.
Do you see that light?
Oh, okay.
Illumination
at
the bottom of the satum. That's why it was that red.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at the bands. They're lying down on the ground, literally.
Yep.
See the harmonic.
Harmonica.
Yeah,
they're talking about how they're all active right now.
Splitting apart
See,
the planets. I mean, the tectonic plates are moving everywhere. They're talking about New Zealand, all of this.
Oh, no.
One harmonic triggers another
Argentina.
harmonic in the chain.
And then things get zapped and go on fire.
Well, we were having bushfires last week, and now we've got floods.
Snow extent was at its highest level for the date since 2019. In Scotland, snowfall is being described as the heaviest in 50 years. Aberdeenshire has recorded 2 feet, triggering mass school closures, transport shutdowns, and cutting off villages. The Netherlands is dealing with persistent snow and widespread travel disruption. Spain
and they don't usually get snow.
Interior regions falling to -17 C, 1.4 F. Even Barcelona dropped to -2.5 C, 27.5 F. Its coldest temperature in years. While the Alps, Mont Blanc plunged to -34 C, -29 F. Its lowest reading since 2018. From Iberia to Scandinavia, from the North Sea through France to Turkey, winter has taken hold. And it's far from over. Additional feet are forecast across the UK and Central Europe, with renewed disruption spreading east through the Balkans and into western Russia.
That's what buried them all the way to the Pacific Ocean, straight across.
And accelerating
northern China, all the way to Kamchatka, Siberia, Russia. And there's more to come.
And that sort of gives you a gauge of how much moisture is in our atmosphere right now. We're getting dumps these large.
And remember where the new North Pole is.
Yep.
And this is why I've always said, aloha from tropical Montana.
Yep. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Because we moved. We're not where we used to be. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto.
Nope. Morocco. Gosh.
And again, for everybody, remember, watch out. It's falling iguana season as of tomorrow in Florida, in northern Florida. So watch out for falling iguanas. And
we got ourselves a few
look at the bugs.
Gonna be big rain coming.
This is in Australia, guys.
They're leaving. The rats are leaving the ship.
Mm-mm.
I am so glad we don't have bugs like that up here in the mountains.
Yeah, I agree with Rodney. I'd be crawling for weeks after that, like feeling like a crawling.
See, this is why those Australians are so tough. They got lots of shit that wants to crawl on them.
Yeah, well, out of the 10 deadliest bugs and stuff in the world, we've got 9 of them.
I'm not even going to go into the Aboriginal diet. Woo!
Well,
I was going to say, yeah, 3 of them are on the menu,
I will never eat a witchetty grub. No.
No, pass. I'll pass, thank you.
Even though they say it tastes like buttered popcorn, I don't believe them.
I'd rather live on my own toenails, thank you.
Oh.
Same.
Yum.
Same. I'd much rather go and eat grass.
Hey, it's good for you, right?
Yeah.
To a
Aids
degree,
in digestion.
blocks you up. Until he blocks you up.
Oh.
Well,
This is wild.
We don't have the enzymes to break down the cell walls. That's our trouble. So.
I had some weird bugs on my salad I ate when I left LAX one time, and by the time I got down to the Baja, down to
this is
I
concerning.
can't think of the name of the capital city, and I went there. I hurt the brain. Anyway, La Paz. By the time I got to La Paz, I was sicker than a dog from eating those bugs. And then on top of it, they stopped me up, and I became completely constipated from it. I was green. Literally
green. Look at these birds. What the
I hate
heck?
to say it, but they're substituting a lot of these bugs into our food. But because they're naming them as a bionicle, basically
natural flavor.
They don't have to declare what it is. Well, all your raspberries are from cochineal, and they're crush bugs.
Yeah, there's a small content in ketchup that's allowable by law.
Any products.
Don't get me started on the ketchup.
Nestle, Sara Lee, and a couple of the others, they all have bugs, meal bugs and caterpillars and crickets and like glazes on your buns. That's shellac. Where do they get shellac from?
Not the shellac.
Well, hey, any bag of flour you buy today has bugs in it.
Oh, God. Oh.
Is there a reason why they choose to do that? I guess
I don't know.
The reason.
Cheaper.
It's cheaper.
Well, I mean,
That's it.
It's
cheaper to grow
everything's
made in the factory. There's it's bound to get into the food supply somehow. I had a box of Bisquick, like the pancake mix.
Yeah.
We were gonna make pancakes one morning. Opened it and it was
full of bugs.
And I about I have not eaten that.
That is literally every.
I've had pancake sets. I'm not eating
every
it.
package of pancake mix I have opened for the last year, and it's been 3 or 4 of them because I just throw them away right after. I have to run through a tight sifted screen, and I'm finding bugs galore in everything I buy anymore, and I'm not happy about it. I'm not.
No, I took it back to the store. I'm like, you might want to pull this off your shelf.
I
because
immediately bring my flour home and put it in the freezer.
Well, right now, people in California are suffering because nobody wants to drive the trucks. So all their food shelves are empty.
Ugh.
But apart from that, in my honest opinion, because I used to work in a lab testing food products and pharmaceuticals, I can honestly say that in the last 25 years, the amount of product recalls that come across my screen every day, I'm appalled. What has happened to our quality control standards?
There was also a very large drug bust in relation to a very large Texas trucking company. And they have been found that they were a serious drug importer. Look.
Is that a second?
Look.
2 sons.
Whoa.
No,
that was good. That was cool.
I'll back it up a little. Let's see.
Cool.
14. Sorry.
Now we are elevated, so there is the possibility of glass. So we have to keep that in mind. You decide.
But that's the thing. We're paying top dollar for our food products, and they're substituting it with garbage. It's like I had the discussion the other day about chocolate. Here, anyone from Nestle or any of those big companies are substituting cocoa for palm oil now.
Yep.
It's not even allowed to be declared a milk chocolate bar anymore.
Well, now you have to remember that in the last year and a half, the price of chocolate has doubled.
Audrey wanted to say that in South Africa, the local people eat
mopani worms.
Mopani worms.
You can keep that in Thailand.
Delightful.
They eat deep fried tarantulas.
They were nice. I had them at a Rastafarian wedding for karate.
Oh, thank you.
I had plenty of sweet chili sauce.
They were really delicious. Really, they were dipped in something,
What?
Little cayenne pepper.
No, Bernie, because I can't take Bernie stuff, but it was really tasty.
We'll put it this way, Gillian. We might actually have to start digging in the soil and get our own grub soon. The way things go.
White grubs.
Oh no!
Fry them up with a little bit of Worcestershire sauce and some butter.
You get frost grubs.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if we're going to get fried, we won't be able to grow anything. My roses out the front, I chopped them down about a month ago. Yeah. They're on their third blooming now.
Wow.
Yeah, remember, people, that there is the possibility that we go into world depression. Just study 1938, 1939 in America. The movie Grapes of Wrath.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen it, it's an old movie, but I encourage you to watch it if you've not seen that movie. It was mandatory that I watched it about 5 times in school growing up. So
it had some old cars there. They look like old Australian Holdens.
Oh yeah, we were talking about swimming camels last week. Remember, December 8th. Yeah, from December 8th through the 16th around the world has been catastrophic disasters everywhere, people.
Yep.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Mayan in the Philippines is getting ready to do a biggie.
Yes.
Mount Etna, what's going on in the Axiom Seamount off the coast of Oregon, Mount Rainier, all over the world. Kilauea kicked up and did a really big spew this week. It was short-lived, but I did watch it. I love watching Kilauea.
Iceland.
Yeah, Caroline, the Bugs Life. I remember them ants.
It's kind of mesmerizing. I like. Iceland is heating up again. They say that the caldera under Iceland is welling up underneath the ocean just offshore of the town of Grindavik. And so there's some new stuff going. But they do believe the caldera under Iceland is filling again.
Yep.
You know, again, this is, you know, the sun and the planets and everything are doing all this crazy tectonic plate shit.
I think this is Indonesia, one of them.
Come on, get your nose out of phone.
India, I think they had some flooding.
Yeah.
I know. Yay.
Another cyclone.
Carol Ann said hello.
Sri
baby.
Sri
Lanka.
Lanka.
Yeah. Here she is.
Sri Lanka.
Did I miss
That's
the bloopers? Did I miss the bloopers?
Oh, we're waiting
The
for
India,
everybody to be
in that
here.
area.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, my picture's gone blank again. Look at that.
Oh, come back. Leave and come back.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come
That
on.
was Central Coast, guys. So that's about, I don't know, a good 80 kilometres away from where I am in Sydney, at Kooyong. Woi Woi is a little bit further up. That's
Okay.
all northern
Oh,
beaches,
no.
Central Coast. Yeah. So we went from
Fires.
bushfires to floods and rain. Yeah. And that was a ritzy kind of
Yep,
suburb. So a lot of money
Oh,
invested
my
in
gosh.
those
that was
houses
my
there.
house 2 years ago. They were doing borate bomber dumps in front of my house, 2 years ago? And we had this wild
Wow.
extreme fire that blew here. And we had these high wind events. So, you know, again, I fixed my roof 3 times already. And I'll never forget the first time when we did the coordinated Montana Skywatcher watching the asteroids pass for the first time from literally from Washington State all the way to Pennsylvania.
Whoa.
And they went over. We had 350 mile an hour winds that blew through in a matter of, you know, a half hour, and the most unbelievable sky scenario I've ever seen, where it was this repetitive lightning out of one spot.
Yeah.
And that was the first time that we ever saw the lead asteroid close past, was all the way back to 2018,
Wow.
I think, 2018, 2019. And then all of this shit is still going on, but it's so large that people don't realize that when Uri goes over the top of us, this close electrical wind freak shit thing like that right there, that's the
right on cue, Sam.
Yeah, that's Attu, of course.
Beautiful.
Always on time. And that's Attu's moon and Attu right there.
Incredible.
That's why there's that big illuminated circle that you're looking at.
Yeah.
And Attu and Attu's moon do that. And we've watched it all the way going back to 2017 even. And we've got all this documented, people.
This is Tasmania, guys. So they went from having snow on Christmas Day to bushfires.
Yeah. Instant summer. Just add water.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's within days of each other.
Catastrophic, drastic, extreme, fast moving, quick changing storms out of nowhere. And then they go around the world and they affect.
Look at that hail. Oh.
Yeah. From literally from the UK all the way to Japan. And then they have
any of those naysayers out there that want to sit there and say, no, the planets aren't causing this, please open your eyes.
Mm.
Look at that big rounded edge right there.
Mm-hmm.
If you cannot see the planets, you're not looking hard enough.
11 centimeter, guys. That's as big as your hand.
Yeah.
Those will go through your head.
Look at him.
What? Wait.
Yep.
Wow.
Look at that. 130,000 properties without power. That's a big chunk of ice.
Right. I mean, you know, I've heard of large hail before, you know, but never seen it like this. Just, you know,
they'll go through your
for
roof
the last
and
2
into your
years,
living room.
every season now, all over the world.
Yep.
Everywhere. Yep.
Well, our moisture layer is going higher too, with you know, larger amounts of. Remember, for every global temperature 1 degree change, it will hold 7% more moisture up in our atmosphere, and that moisture is going higher, and therefore it collects and it pulls the ice crystals even higher, up 30 and 40,000 feet. Now, remember, we talked about this before. We have seen evidence of these superstorms going up to 60 and 70,000 feet. And we have attributed that to close passing planetary atmospheric drag. where it lifts, because there's no other way anything can go above weather unless it's an object pulling it up there.
Yep.
No. And we talked about this for a decade, and nobody even bit into it because they don't want to. It frightens them.
No.
You know, and we've been seeing these close pass events, you know, from the asteroids and the planets and the discharging and all of the snorkel and the rain bombs and what they call bomb cyclones. And, you know, we talked about the object cluster group going by where we documented
That's
it was
Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look at it, just going straight down the underground car parks. Because water always tries to find the lowest point.
I would not. If you do use a parking garage, I would either park in the middle or on the top floor or in the fourth.
Exactly.
Not on the
that
top
one's
floor.
notorious.
That's Montana. I can see the mountains there. That's Montana. That's normal.
Look at the car underneath. Oh my God.
That's normal here.
Yeah. Fortunately. Wow.
Yeah. We Montanans, we all drive with snow tires and studded snow tires, tow ropes, and all kinds of stuff in our car, sleeping bags, you name it, because you can go 5 miles down the road and get absolutely stuck. And you always dress, even if you're going into a warm place, you always dress like you're going to have to walk home.
Right.
And note, a lot of people in Japan have wooden houses, guys.
Oh yeah. They had
See?
there was a very large fire. Where was that? In China. I'm trying to think of what town it was, but they had a huge, unfortunately, the lower income housing, which wasn't housing, it was, a shanty town. And that burned up this week in China.
It's always the
somewhere along the
people that have
Yunnan,
less.
Beijing area.
Whoa.
Nibiru.
Wow.
Meru, it has been doing, and it's systematically, it's not blowing lava, it is blowing chiroplastic material straight up and down the mountain over and over and over again lately.
Yep.
And always since May this year.
Look at that.
Oh.
Wow.
That's incredible.
That's the side of Uri, people.
Wow.
Undeniable.
And it too discharges on Earth. Usually the asteroids in between are the conductor, and it gets the asteroids and it jumps to Uri. And we've watched that for years. Even when Attu and Uri were small, we would watch Attu and Uri and the lead asteroid and all of the OCG object cluster group discharging off of each other, even though they weren't close to Earth. That's mainly how we learned where they were over and over again once they got larger. Now, remember, it started all the way back in 2009 and 2010, where we were seeing in normal photographs from around the world. In the early days, there would be this dot on the left-hand side in the screen, and it kept getting brighter and brighter and brighter. And after then, we started focusing on those areas, and we watched them get bigger and bigger and bigger, people. We took space captures. We've got to remember way back when Google Earth Google Space was being blocked on the internet in a certain region of space. That's because this shit was coming in. They didn't want you to know it. Now you're looking at the activity of discharging planets. They don't crash into each other. They electrically repel because they're on one system, we're on another, and yet we are electrically attached, but opposites. We discharge, we push each other away. We don't steal their moons, they don't steal our planets, stuff like this. It happens over and over and over again every 3,654 years. It's a stable pattern. Look back at 1650 BC. Look back up the breakup of the Bronze Age. Now remember, purple lightning comes from high altitude, way above normal. Everything else, the lower level lightning, has different colors. You need to learn.
I was going to mention that, but you have now. So
I'm sorry.
Everything is high atmospheric discharge, guys. When you see all the flashing, and then it's got to find a target. That's why it shoots down in the single beam after a while.
Well, look above it. Look higher than what you're seeing. Don't watch the lightning. Watch above it.
Yep, the shadow.
Unbelievable shit is going on above your heads, people. And if you're not aware of it by now, my God, 16 years this has been going on. It's time to wake up, Alice. Look into this rabbit hole, Alice in Wonderland.
Yes. So we've lost Gillian, we've lost Chris.
yeah, Gillian. I know she's been gone a long time.
Hey, I did make onion dip
has
for the green room, so maybe they're back there at the Doritos and sour cream and onion dip.
Yeah,
Always them pair. Always.
She wants to know if studded snow tires are still legal in Montana. I didn't know they were.
You have to take them off by, I believe, June, and then you can re-put them back on after mid-September, October. So I think at the end of September you're legally. Oh yeah, I can hear studded snow tires always. You have to have them. I have all-wheel drive mud and snow, so I have less need for studded snow tires. But yeah, they do get up the roads, but you up in Montana you have to have them.
Yeah. Otherwise, you have no way of getting anywhere
We
and
don't
maintaining any semblance of staying on a road.
We don't have as many guardrails as y'all do.
That makes sense.
The mountains. So if you're going to do any road, dirt roads and stuff, you have to have studded snow tires in Montana. And
otherwise, you have a great ride down the side of a hill.
Yeah. And this is why we're watching all last week. The people in the UK, and they're not going anywhere in their cars because they don't even know about snow tires. And this is why.
I don't know.
Someone said we had to get rid of your halo. Someone doesn't like your halo.
Oh, he's not a saint.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm Saint Samuel. I'm joking. Rebecca made that for me, and she made it.
I made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't ask. Well,
but you got to remember, it was a bigger picture too. It's not just Sam's face.
Right.
So they just put the halo, guys. There's more stuff behind it.
That's just the artistic circle behind my head, and my illuminose. And I am enlightened, and I am government rated, very high IQ. I'm not going to brag by trying to put anybody down.
I think it looks nice.
Otherwise,
I wouldn't have put it there. I put it there.
I have a similar IQ to Sheldon Cooper on TV, so we'll look that up.
Right.
But you're not boring like him. You're not dry like him.
No.
Yeah, I'm more of a rocker, nerd, jock. I'm everybody in high school, not just one. I wasn't with just the nerds, but I was the guy in the motorcycle jacket that smoked cigarettes on the street corner, and then came from Minnesota. Long hair, and I went to private school, and all the jocks, gave me a really hard time. And, yeah.
That was the way it was back then. That was living.
Getting stuffed in lockers. One time they stuffed us in the manhole cover and parked a car on top of it.
Oh, my Lord.
The manhole didn't go anywhere. It went down like 7 feet, but then it was this hookup to waterworks for the landscape area. So it was this manhole. We got stuck. Me and about 5 other people got stuffed in there. And we had to carry our seniors for hazing. From class to class when you were freshmen, and for the football team, you carried the football team to their class. We got hazed. We got hazed bad, and of course years later they finally put a stop to that. And with a private school, so it was.
You would think you would have a little bit more decorum than that nonsense.
One would assume, but the religious folks, they say one thing and do another.
Absolutely. We're all critical of that, aren't we? And yet we do it ourselves.
I kind of caught myself feeling a little silly. We were talking to our Croatian friend, or maybe she is Croatian, and how they're Muslim. And then I say, well, I typed to him, nice meeting you. I'm Buddhist. And I didn't realize there's sort of a kind of an argument between those two cultures in Turkey and in Afghanistan. I didn't realize that at the time, and there was a huge involvement of Buddhism involved on the Silk Road. But then Muhammad took over after the Mongol hordes invaded, and then the Mongols went away, and then the Muslims took over. So there's this minor religious argument, and I didn't realize that, and so I have an official apology. I didn't know, but otherwise I wouldn't so blindly pronounce, I'm Buddhist in my basic beliefs and have been since I was 9, that kind of thing.
but that's happening around the world, all the transition of people moving around and all the different cultures and religions. You know, why can't we amalgamate our ideas and our philosophies instead of segregation like we have?
I believe
You
that
are
the
not.
Hindus and the Taoists and the Buddhists and the Muslims get along pretty well. That whole region is pretty tolerant of each other. The oldest culture in that area is actually in India and underwater.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I keep hearing a lot of talk about the rising of the Christian Reich. So, since the Charlie Kirk narrative, they're talking about how the Christianity is starting, you know, like people are going back to their Bibles now.
Right.
I don't know if you've heard that same narrative, but a lot of young people are now returning back
we
to
have
that.
we have this huge Christian nationalist movement, which is absolutely appalling. You wouldn't believe what they're doing.
Yeah.
And that goes into literally into doctrine that I don't even dare utter live here today. And then there are complete factions that are, and we've talked about this in the past, where I tell you, go look up the Panama Papers 2016.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe what is stacked on our shoulders, all you people out there that is against us in the ball game. They are cheating so bad right now. And then I could even talk about what the United States government is doing. You wouldn't believe, I mean, they freaking licensed us to be abducted.
Yep.
And I can't go into detail about that, but
that's a sad fact. They gave permission on us. They never bothered to inform us that that's what they were doing.
Yeah, and both sides had broken the treaty between the Earthlings and the extraterrestrials. Yep. And then they made new treaties, and then they showed back up in 2009, and they, informed all of the world governments by the Norway Spiral people. I encourage you, if you don't know about the Norway Spiral, you better darn well go look it up.
Yeah.
Because there is so much going on above your heads right now. And with my knowledge and study and remote viewing skills, because to me it's become very easy, I'm not usually wrong. I've seen some stuff that has really got me on an emotional skateboard from hell, trying to deal with what I see coming, and the fact that we're trying to warn people and so few people listen. We still have yet to have anyone comment about the cubes on any of the YouTube channel videos, except for Christopher one time. And I dare
you'll notice on your TikTok that I've been sending you a lot of videos of the cube. Actual physical sightings.
I haven't noticed. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll go
physical
check it,
sightings, video clip, all sorts of stuff.
Check it.
Yeah,
I want to say hi to Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
And we're seeing the skull asteroid again, and it's gotten bigger in the last few weeks.
He was out my window the other day trying to scare me, sticking his tongue out.
I think I underdrew the size of it on this month's side. It is bigger. It is bigger than I drew it.
I'm busy, but I'll stop and handle Sam because
that's all right. Well, we're filling in the conversation while you're getting ready.
We get the point. You don't like it, so either just chill out and enjoy the show, or move along, or I can just block you. Which do you want? I'm trying to be cool and not block every troll I see because I'm not worried. But it's low vibe and not. I get it. You don't like it, or you just make this account just to troll us.
But we're going to get them a account because
let's explain the fact that my picture is like this, and you don't see a live feed of me because my Montana internet is so bad that I cannot run upload speed for StreamYard to maintain my feed, and I get booted out right away, and you would not be able to hear me talk, and I'd be going, and which has happened many times in the past. So we developed this where Rebecca didn't like my last photo, so she stuck up a new one.
I didn't like it. It was too dark and it blended into the background, and it was really just not, and it was Christmas. This was for the Christmas show. Yeah. I could go in there and change it again, but
I'm not worried about it, but
I probably will eventually. So
it's generic for the most part.
I'm not offended by a halo behind your head. It's the sunshine.
For the most part, it actually does look a lot more like me.
Doesn't mean he's perfect. I don't know why you think that, but it's not that. So
yeah, I'm comfortable with it.
For something to complain about. I know. I think it's
must
fine.
Be a newbie. Must be a newbie.
It must be somebody that I feel fake account. I feel just a random account. I'll go look.
We'll find out.
I'm not really worried.
Sam Issue. Whatever that means. That's their username, Sam Issue.
Oh. Huh.
Well, maybe they have an issue with Sam.
Is it Sam Ricolette? Is that who we're talking to?
Yeah, and they've come back and they've gone, I donated $200 and now I suck.
Donated $200.
Well,
I don't know. His name was Sam too, but
did you?
You don't want to go there if it is Ricolette.
Yeah, well, we found out. Thank you for outing yourself.
Gosh, no, I didn't say anybody sucked, actually.
No, we don't do that to our members. We encourage our members to be polite and always, courteous to our other members. We've never encouraged bad behavior.
Wow.
No.
I cannot believe it. If it is, I would not. I mean, I'm not surprised, but
please don't take it
I was
personally.
Actually expecting it.
We don't want you taking this stuff personally. It's not a direct attack on anybody.
Yeah, it's got a brand new account, 1 subscriber, no videos. I mean, whoever this is, they made this account just to get into the show, and it probably is Esri Colette.
Well, welcome. We welcome you back in, but please.
I mean, you know what, Esri Colette? I just wanted you to apologize. I waited 2 days. I waited 48 hours for you to apologize. I waited and waited and waited, and then it got worse and worse. The behavior got worse and worse. Not a single apology. You don't come on somebody's holiday show and be a train wreck. Okay, that's not cool. That's disrespectful. I don't appreciate it. Nobody did. You made us have to delete the entire show, just so you know. That is just, you don't do that. And all I had expectation-wise was an apology for doing what you did. And did you? Never. I thought he'll chill out. He'll sober up and apologize, because anybody in their right mind would. Yeah. And they didn't. He wouldn't. I was so disappointed. I told him that. I said, because he was like one of my favorite viewers. Like I cherished having him in the chat with us all the time. It made me very sad to block him and remove him like I did.
And for the record, we could not in any knowing supposition condone that kind of behavior, and we had to draw a line because this is our show.
Correct.
Yeah. So
we have boundaries. You cross the boundaries, there's consequences.
Really? I mean it. It's just I can't believe it. I can't. Anyway, I was pretty upset when that happened, actually. Not by what happened, but what happened after the fact. Yeah. I'm like, I can't believe this guy cannot just get over himself and admit that he, made a big mistake.
But some people can't, Rebecca. That's unfortunate. Let's move on, shall we? I'm just going to go and make another cup of coffee.
Sharon.
Okay, guys? I'll be back in a sec. Sorry to leave you alone, Sam.
You will surely know it.
Sam, you're not perfect, Sam. I mean, who is perfect? I don't even know why anybody would.
Hey, I'm working on that Halo.
Maybe it's anyway. I'm going to play a video from.
I'm working on that Halo, by the way. I am giving freely. I am not charging you money for a lifetime's worth of dedicated study. A paper I wrote when I was 17 years old, and I'm handing it to you for free, including free theoretical astrophysics. So enjoy. And we don't do naysayers. We don't do people who are mean about other people. And we've never been mean about this other person as well. This person who has crossed the line. We felt actually very sad that this had occurred, and we removed the entire show.
Right. I've never deleted an entire show. Right. As the only time we ever had to do that. You know what? That video, I realized is, I 2 weeks ago, I made a video for Matthew Eagle, like a slideshow of all of his pictures. Let me make sure. Maybe I just didn't get it saved. I'm like, I cannot find it. I was wanting to play it because we have.
He had great shots this week. And he makes me homesick because I actually lived in Minnesota for a while. It's somewhat south of his area, but he makes me homesick when I watch what he's filming, and he does a great job. He slowed down his panning, and he does a phenomenal job. And I wish him fantastic luck with Minnesota Skywatcher. Right. And I encourage all of you to go to his Facebook page and join if you want to see that area of the country. Because, oh boy, are they going to be cold here in a couple of days.
All right. Matthew Eagle, Minnesota. Here he is. His pictures, that is a collection of his snapshots. So. There's our cheerleader. Thanks, Curly.
Check your subscriptions. It's Saturn's yellow moon, and it's Saturn over the top of the sun. Look at that. He's about the same longitude as I am. And look, the clipping off of the sun. On top of the sun, it shines underneath Saru. So you're looking, Saturn's yellow moon, and then Saru. And that would be Uri and her asteroids. And the Skull asteroid is up to the top right, poking out in that dark area. The green is most likely a lens flare.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at the horizon, look at above. Real sky, planet. I've noticed that the green dot has been very digital in other people's captures as well. A lot more digital than we've ever seen before.
Like years and years and years ago, it was spotted, like covered in dots. I have that going back.
Saturn and Saru in the background. The angled axis tip bottom of Saru with Saturn's yellow moon in the upper right corner. This is like 3 planets again. 1, 2, 3, if not 4.
Yeah.
There again, you can see that flaring on top. That could be the second star, and it also is the cut-in of Saru on top above the sun, like this monthly sight drawing. Look, you can see it. You see that white line 3/4 to the top there. That is Saru cutting off the top of the sun. That's why the light looks so weird too outside.
I see it. Right.
Where there's shadowing and diffusing going on everywhere on the right hand side. Wow.
Where it starts tapering in, there's a line that goes across the sky.
And everywhere on the right hand side of the sun in the last week or so has been dark. Whereas on the left hand side, the ground and the horizon and the buildings are all illuminated.
Yay! How long have you been sitting there? I didn't hear a thing. It's crazy.
Ages and ages. I only tried to phone you, and I've been waving at you and waving my cat tail at you.
Hey, you gotta open the green room door and throw Doritos at her.
That's why I said him now.
Yeah, I know. We'll probably go to throw something that belongs to Mittens at her. Couple of those cheer sticks, mommy. Where's everybody else gone though?
We've all gone.
Let's see. Sharon, I think she's refilling her drinks. And I don't know about Chris.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm on the sideline.
I just realized.
At least I didn't miss the drama.
Oh, ignore it.
No.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. She's
Heather
there.
Will
That's beautiful.
7559. We have actually learned to ignore negativity. What we do is we're still trying to every day teach people who don't believe, because we believe that everyone can learn this. We've been watching it for so long, and I think people have a tendency to want to make a judgment call right away, and a lot of people don't spend the time that we've spent years documenting. Excuse me, dry throat.
So I wonder what it's going to be like outside tomorrow, because it's now a foggy mist out there.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I can go.
Yeah, the last 2 mornings have been, no, this morning it wasn't, but the 2 mornings preceding had the most incredible colors. And at 4 p.m. on Thursday, I seen our little friend, the cube and the skull, just hanging out. 4 p.m. right there, just like click, and there they were. I made a reel. I hope Rebecca's got my reel. I hope my reel actually worked.
Yeah.
Well, there's a bend in the jet stream, and you're getting direct weather straight off of Iceland, which is going over Ireland right now. So their temperature is dropping as we speak.
Yippee-ki-yay, campers.
Yeah,
I've got 92 fleece blankets and an electric one, and
yeah,
I'm
you're
my radiator.
straight off the ice. And you're going to get Iceland weather for the next 2 days.
Oh, does that mean we'll get the auroras as well? That'll be cool.
Well, no, I don't know. Aurora has to do with the sun and
Sun flares, yeah.
coronal mass ejections and volatility of the electrons in our upper atmosphere versus the stellar material going by.
But
The
those 2
magnetosphere
suns
of
must
our
be
planet.
really burping at each other, Sam.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at all that's going on over our heads, including this. And I really truly do believe that NASA is generating information of the larger star. I don't think they're showing us our star currently in the information sites. It has coronal holes that we've never seen the size of ever. It has stellar material and coronal mass ejections, and there's multiple, like a northern hemisphere and an equator and a southern hemisphere activity that I've never seen on our normal Sol, the star that I've been watching for the last 12, 15 years. Yeah. It's all changed, and it's different, and it doesn't look like our star to me. So I believe they're showing us the standard red star, and its material is dominantly affecting our entire solar system, people. It's not just Earth. All the planets are reacting to this extra star. There's changes going on in Jupiter. There's changes going on in Mars. There's changes going on Neptune from this star. All the planets started heating up from 2010 on. Everything in our region has been changed, and you got to look that up. It's really, really.
What about
really
Atlas, Sam?
Yeah, I have not been able to find anything new. It's a bunch of crap. It's a bunch of, nothing burgers on 3i Atlas, and they've muffled it up like it's gone, and it's not. And I'm going to a honey eucalyptus cough drop.
Nice.
Nice. Thanks, Casey. Hello, Ozzy.
Yeah.
Don't know whether to laugh or snicker or what, but I just had to. The front caster of one of my daughter's wheelchairs fell off, so I had to go and do a quick repair.
Oh no!
Karma.
Just strange how things all seem to compound at once.
Yep. I'm in awe at the catastrophes that happened literally from, oh God, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, and all the way through this last week. Last 7 days, all the way up to the 17th. It's just been amazing around the world at the size of the catastrophes that they're not making the legacy media in any way, shape, or form.
I don't think the last month has been reported properly in the amount of things that have been happening.
Oh boy, I bought this pack of non name brand cough drops, and I think I'm just eating bug spray here.
Oh no.
Chemical horrible taste.
Yummy.
Either that or the armchair in a local airplane.
Yuck.
Yeah, really icky. This is horrible. Don't buy double D honey cough drops. Yuck.
What, you decided to give a new brand a try, Sam?
Well, it was what was available. It said honey eucalyptus, and I thought, yeah, I need that.
Right, that works.
I didn't.
Not so much.
It's a knockoff brand that almost looks like the one I normally buy, but I didn't even read the label. And don't buy them. I swear it's like I sprayed insect repellent in my mouth.
No,
I am not kidding.
that.
Yum. Anybody want a cough drop? I'll mail you one.
Don't leave him in the green room, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Right?
No, they're going in the
Yeah,
trash.
don't
They're
put
not
them
gonna
in
be-
the pot.
Wow.
It's like I literally sprayed
Look
bug
at 'em.
spray in my mouth. Yum. Oh, look at that. That is Matim again.
Yeah, amazing. Look at that.
Rebecca, go back.
Rebecca, where are you?
Can you
You're
go
on
back?
mute.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Hit
He's
pause.
great.
You go back right here. All right. Good.
Do you see the shape around that
Mm-hmm.
plant right there? That people, that's Matim and Mary Moon.
Now, which one is okay? Where is Mary Moon right here?
Mary Moon is to the
Okay.
left, and it's a small circle just above the light pole.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow, really cool. Look at that.
Can you see her outline? Right there, her little outline.
Mm-hmm.
And Matim is the entire circle, literally from the middle right to the middle left, and all the way going down to the tree.
Okay, DJ.
Right?
There were
Mhm.
smaller asteroids in front coming in from Uri.
Yeah,
That is Matim and Mary Moon.
very cool. Very cool.
Pretty.
Look how
So pretty.
big they are. My gosh.
And notice the fingerings around it.
Mhm.
Matim is really small. It's bright blue. It has a mountain range that we've visibly seen ice on the mountain range. We did not see any waterways on the planet per se, but then we only had a very few amount of close-up shots of Matim in the early years. And then literally after like 2015, 2016, gone. And we have not seen Matim until literally when was it, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago that we started with him.
Mid
What happened
2024.
Yeah, Uri had started rising up, and then when all of a sudden, because for years we were seeing the middle of Uri only at the horizon, and now she has risen up higher, so we're now seeing the bottom of Uri on the horizon. So she got out of the way, and then we saw Matim, because Matim is between Uri and Saru currently, and it moves in a really funky orbit, completely separate of all the other planets. And so Matim is coming towards us now and rounding Uri.
Okay.
All right.
Even that's trying to get
Look at
figure
that.
in your head. I try to imagine little balls hanging off strings and how they're interacting with each other.
And then you got to move the whole diorama above that's on the one main stick, is because it's rotating too.
Yeah, you got one coming in from the side and another one coming in from above. So it's a really freaky kind
And
of
then the whole group
circumstance.
is spinning like a two-armed octopus.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, like Agra's cave in Dark Crystal.
Yeah.
That's the Saturn's yellow moon again.
Yeah.
That sunset.
Like all of these pictures have these massive planets in them. You know, it just.
Oh, he knows what he's
Whose
filming.
pictures are these?
These are Matthew Eagle.
In Minnesota.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
And
again.
hasn't he come a
Okay.
long way in a short time too?
That
Yes, he
is the
is.
green asteroid just by the light pole there to the right of the light
Okay.
pole. Is the green asteroid.
And it's got all these speckles on it.
Yep, dots, little dots, lots of dots.
No
Yeah.
speckles.
And those are a bunch of stars. Those are star destroyers around the cube. Those are
Wow.
star destroyers around the long box cube right there.
Yeah.
What?
Little pizza slices, a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
And there is
They're all in my
Yuri
clips from
and
last week.
Atu's moon and the red asteroid.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
And
Obvious.
probably the cube. in the upper right
Wow.
corner.
Look at the blue. Look at it. It's inside like a misty
And the
pale.
little white dots on the right middle are Star Destroyers next to the cube.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the little clusters. They're all in clusters.
Yeah, they're parked.
That's wild.
They're waiting for DoorDash pizza delivery from Elon
Right.
Musk, you know.
Because menu log said, nah, too far.
I wonder if Taco Bell has joined the DoorDash to the cubes.
Mhm.
$1 million for a crunch wrap. Wait a minute. Planet blocking the light. You can see the lights wrong.
Hey,
Hello,
how you
Ali.
doing?
They're here. Good to see
Hello,
you.
Ali. How
Yeah.
is Iraq?
I hate it.
Or Iran. How is Iran going? A lot of tension over there.
Mm. Mm.
Right.
You look well from your TikToks. Glad to have you.
I've been hearing that there have been mass hangings of protesters. It's not a good thing.
No.
In the capital, yes, in the capital.
Now, remember, everybody, the capital is having to move. They're being forced migration to the south of Iran because they've actually run out of water in their capital city, and they are in dire straits. People don't have food, and they don't have water. So there's a lot going on there.
I agree with
Terrible.
Ellie. Make homemade crunch wrap. I've never made a homemade crunch wrap though, but I watched them made. I watch people make videos of making crunch wraps at home. I'm like,
Crunch wrap?
But you got to buy this, and it takes like so many things you have to go buy. And anyway,
I was talking about space DoorDash from Taco Bell up to the cubes.
oh, space, yeah. Oh man,
You have
I
to
wonder if
explain
they
what
have-
a crunch wrap is to Gillian.
What?
It's more or less like how would you say it? What do you call them? You know what a Lebanese
Pita,
bread is?
roll
Like a
up.
big round bread rolled
Roll up.
tortilla.
like a kebab.
Right.
Tortilla. Oh, okay.
Like a taco shell.
Okay.
Or a pasty because
In a
it's
tortilla.
made from
It's like a
corn tortilla.
layered layer.
Right.
You roll it up, you throw it in the in the oven, you heat it
Here
up.
we call them
Sour cream.
we call them sub rolls.
lettuce.
Oh.
Sub rolls.
Okay. You guys are
Because
making me
they're
hungry.
usually really long
I
and
was
they're
just
full
gonna
of
say that.
salad and meat and stuff. So
Yeah.
Okay.
I think what
Get out the
the
popcorn.
as I say, the novelty part, Jillian, is inside is a hard taco shell wrapped in a soft tortilla shell.
Mm.
And then with meat,
all the
lettuce,
other Mexican.
tomato, and
Yum.
hamburger with
I want
taco
one.
flavoring. and
Yeah, I'm like ready for a crunch wrap. I've
sour
never.
cream.
You can have a
ready.
crunch wrap
We were
party
good.
in the green room.
and we thought we were clever making the turducken.
I have been looking for ghost pepper sauce for months, and I can't find any.
Okay, Ali, got you. I'll check it.
I did get the one sauce company. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Paste Picante.
Yes.
Paste hot sauce came out with this ghost pepper ad, and I actually got addicted to it because now I want ghost pepper. I mean, it's so hot. Every bite is painfully just beautiful.
No.
Every
Yeah.
bite.
Yeah.
Then the heat rises and the tears start and the nose
Right.
runs and
Yeah, just like Hot Ones, the TV show.
Start seeing your ancestors.
Yeah. Euphoria and all of that. And you can't answer questions. You can't hear anything anyone else is saying to you. You're just sitting there sweating.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. Good stuff.
but cleans out the system too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I bet.
You pay for it twice.
Yeah.
Katie goes back.
Hey, Katie. Joe, how you doing?
Yeah.
And this is really topic, and we're talking about sky scenes now. So, watch,
All right, hang on a second.
Yeah, I got
so
yelled at every time I shared my favorite space time fart joke.
Right. God forbid.
I can't even think of the name of it now, and I got in trouble. I used to post it a lot. Hey, Commander. Yeah, anyway.
Pull my finger.
Well, what happens is it's a Mars mission, and I can't remember the name of it. It'll come to me later, I'm sure. But these two guys are walking on Mars, and one of his spacesuits goes depressurized. So through a PLIS connection, he hooks onto the other guy's spacesuits while they're walking back to the craft. And I can't remember the name of it, but it's hilarious. And every time I watch it, I still laugh my ass off. And this guy has really bad gas pains, and he's sort of a comedy doofus.
Oh
And so
no.
he farts in his spacesuit, and the other guy ends up breathing it, and it's hilarious.
Recycle.
Oh no.
Look,
Yeah,
there's a cube.
No.
That's like a Dutch oven, Chris.
Yeah. It's like, uh-oh. Not good.
Look. It's got little chunks at the side
Yeah,
there.
the cubes are there, people. Intergalactic.
Sorry, it's like little chunks.
And remember, in space, no one can hear you scream.
No.
But they can actually see you fart. Because if you were in
Mission, we
space,
have a
there would
problem.
be this bubble that would pop up, and it would wiggle and warp.
We have a problem.
Guilty.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
it's all right.
We've lost our minds. They had 2 hours,
Right.
55 minutes,
That's
and 30
fine.
seconds. Okay. Yeah, when we're coming up with the fart jokes at 3 hours.
Right.
Okay.
Look, if you can't laugh at those, then, I mean,
What was
I
in
will
that
look up
dip
the name
again?
of that video. I have to now. I have to. I'm gonna go to YouTube, and I'm gonna look up the name of that video.
right? If this happens on the on the space station, you're creating an international incident.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's called the farting scene in the
Ow.
movie Rocket Man.
Get that.
Rocket
Okay.
I
Man.
encourage you to watch it, and I will post a copy of it. Just for a joke on Montana Skywatcher for you, those people. And I will send a copy to anyone, personal message if you request it. All right.
Well, I
I see
suppose it
that,
beats the one from Blazing Saddles.
Oh,
after they flaked
right,
the
That's
bean.
great.
No, but Rocket Man was the movie. I couldn't think of the name of Rocket Man, so
That's really cool.
Cool. We'll look into it.
Mel Saru and Nana. Leandra is asking me where Mel Saru and Nana are. They are moons of Nibiru, and they are alongside of her, and they're concentrically orbiting. And currently, they are behind at 2, and you can't see them. In case she's listening.
Yeah.
Let's see, where am I going? I'm going to the wrong place, obviously, because I'm going to Facebook. Hello. All right, there we go. I will post a
Okay.
copy of Rocket Man on Montana Skywatcher 1, and anybody else want a copy, or you can look, you
Yeah.
can type it in. It's called the
All right.
farting scene in the movie Rocket Man.
Cool.
Every time I have watched it, and I have watched it 50 times easy, I'm always laughing so bad that I almost fall out of my chair. It's still
Yep.
funny.
Yeah.
Those are the
Those
best,
ones last. Those ones last.
right?
Even the ISS, we talked about that in the early part of the show. There was an M7 class solar flare that went by. It's possible they got radiation. It's possible that there is an emergency situation going on with particulate asteroids. But it most recently may have been brought, because I believe that the last visit was like a month ago. So maybe somebody brought the flu up with them. We know there's a really nasty group of flus going around, including nausea, diarrhea, and then a different flu and a different flu. There's like 3 or 4 biggies going around. But we believe it's possible that they got zapped with radiation or something like that. So we don't have enough information. Although there has never ever been an emergency evacuation
Never.
from the ISS before. So it was
But if
serious.
we link radiation to how it reacts with our body, we've discussed this, it always inherently brings out something else, whether it be toxins or whether it be the symptoms of us having to reset. That's why we get sick.
Oh, I know what it feels like. I have been dosed with high levels of radiation before, and I'm still,
Mhm.
God, how many years now? 15, 16 years later, I'm still suffering from it.
Oh,
Anyone that's had a
Sam.
dose of heat stroke knows what it feels like.
Yeah, it literally,
Heat stroke, yeah.
No, it literally turned me into about 80 years old trying to even walk, and
Yep.
I was, and then of course I had the thyroid cancer surgery, and this is why my voice is as gruff as it is from time to time, and why I have to do the cough drops all the time. There was a 50% chance during the surgery that I would never speak again. And they told me that right as I'm going under the anesthesia, not before,
How
after.
lovely.
Yeah. Well, by the way, when you wake up, there's a 50% chance you won't be able to speak again because this tumor is going right through your vocal cords, your nerve.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, shit. And they wanted to take my entire thyroid out, but I didn't let them. Otherwise, I'd be on pills forever.
Mm-hmm.
I do have sort of a kind of a painful thing going on here, but a lot of it could be acid reflux. Anyway, what it does is it robs you of all your energy and you feel like you're 85. And then every your joints hurt and you're confused and your ears are ringing and you're exhausted. And that took me about 4 years to get over, 5 years to get over.
Yeah.
All of a sudden my
It doesn't help.
was on.
It doesn't help your sensitivities either, if you know what I mean. Your other abilities that
I now have asthma I never had before.
Really?
Yeah. That could have been the C virus as well, though, because it nailed that hit me really hard. And
but you already had a condition, so it made it worse.
Yeah, and then my hips. Oh God, my hips.
Oh no!
The C virus. I've never had trouble with my hips before, and the C virus is where I hurt the
terrible
worst.
pain.
Was in my hips and my lungs when I got it, and to
to
this day, my hips hurt every time it starts to rain. Now it's like ow, 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 mama. It's like hello. There's a storm coming.
It's my toes.
Yeah.
Because I had my toes smashed with concrete blocks. They're all shattered. Every time it rains, they're hypersensitive too, and I know when it's going to rain.
They holler at you. Hi, it's coming. Yeah.
And people think you're weird, I start walking really strange or start limping. It's what's wrong with you? It's going to rain in an hour.
I sound like a prophet then.
Well, that's what we do. We are, anyone who's on this channel listening to this, if you're here for a reason, then we are hypersensitive in a collective of people, special people that are hyper aware of what's going on because we're the smart ones who listen to our environment and where so many do not.
Oh.
Looks like Ellie was asking about the astronauts and the ISS again. He must not have been here when we talked about it. Remember?
We just covered that bit.
Yeah, we covered it again. Yeah.
But it's like my nephew keeps asking me what it's like to drive a car. And I said, you just don't get into a car and start it up and expect to know how every instrument and every pedal sensitivities work. I said, you become part of that vehicle. You meld with that vehicle so you know what is what and how it operates.
You take your hands out of the equation.
That takes time. It's just like when you're learning a new craft. You can't just jump in and expect perfection straight away.
Right.
So this is how
we drive in a parking lot, learn how to drive in snow, and you have to learn how to drive in sand and water and everything else and dirt roads.
My point is when it comes to our sensitivity, that's something that we've nurtured and progressively expanded throughout the course of our lives. It wasn't just dumped in our laps and said, here, you're going to have this ability. It's all of these things that we've accumulated in the course of our lifetime. So that's why we can focus our attention on those details.
And learning to listen to what our abilities and our body and our feelings are telling us. And trusting. Listening and trusting are two different things also. Eventually, all of a sudden, you start to trust what you see. And that's how remote viewing works. You start
how many times? Because they say we're also not just connected through our heart and a brain, but we're also connected through our gut. And how many times have we rejected a gut feeling because our brain told us we were wrong?
Don't do that. That's not good.
Exactly.
That's why I'm always bombing people with music all the time because Source is always handing me. It's been the weirdest damn thing since I've been on the computer for the last decade plus. Source is always handing me the perfect music at the perfect time, and it's always just so weird. And like I was talking about earlier in the show, I was talking about the lightning in the skies, and of course that's where Rebecca's video comes up. Perfect timing, and that's how things really, really work, people. If once you get into the flow, and the information comes to you always at the right time, and you're being guided further.
Yeah, it's a synchronistic handshake between what's in the ether as opposed to what we're experiencing here right now in the avatar.
And you also
we just have to make those connections.
The possibility that 3i Atlas is actually communicating with our brains, because there's, frankly, if you ask me, there's no other excuse for these unusually vivid dreams that everyone I know is going through. I mean, these are freaky ass dreams. I was back in Montaigne Apartments again, and I haven't dreamt about that in a very long time. I wasn't looking for my car this time. However, I came to a mouth full of peanuts, and I don't know what the hell that's all about. It's like I'm trying to communicate to people, and I have a mouthful of peanuts.
It's even affecting my 85-year-old dad. He rang me up the day and he goes, "You won't believe you were in a dream the other day, and this is what happened." And I'm just sitting there going, "How obscure is that? Since when did I learn how to drive a train?"
They're vivid, and they're long-term. They're not fleeting dreams. They're long scenarios that are seemingly almost baiting you into a reaction so you could be judged by how you respond in the scenario.
Yeah.
And it's involved. My kids are even talking about it, going, "God, I had the weirdest dream tonight, Dad." And people, and this has started since July of last year when 3i Atlas got here.
Yep.
And again, I will mention II, intergalactic intelligence, not AI, but intergalactic intelligence, and the Sumerian tablets, that when the machines of man become aware. And this is all right at that threshold of that doorway of the event of 3i Atlas and AI coming out planet-wise, and Grunk and all that. By the way, do you know that you can ask Chat GTPS to read and watch all of our videos?
Yes.
And come to a conclusion?
Yes. I've done that. I sat there and I went, "I want you to examine show 100 to 145 and indicate to me the prime features of each one of these clips and how they are all united." And the stuff it was throwing at me, I just went, "That's garbage." Not once has Sam said that or this, and because I was showing it to Gillian, where it was all contradictory bullshit.
Pity. Maybe it'll catch up.
How does it get to your YouTube? I mean, how does it know where your videos? You tell it, look at your videos on YouTube?
Yeah. I actually say, and this is where I was correcting it, I said to them, "Go to Nibiru Followers Anonymous on YouTube, and you'll find Samuel Hofman is on there as a host. Can you please give me a breakdown of what you believe the show's narrative is focused on, and anything that may pop up as obscure?" And it kept giving me this bullshit narrative about, Sam is talking about pseudoscience and he has no idea about the science involved. And I just sat there and went, "You're going to get a lesson off of me, love."
Okay.
And then I would correct it. And I went, "Well, I'm sorry, but I'm an actual panel member in that show. And no point in time has Sam ever talked about those points that you have raised. I would like you now to go back and examine exactly what was said in this context," and actually quoted something Sam said. And it would come back and it'd go, "You got to understand that AI is not perfect." And then I asked it, "Okay, so how can we make you better, and why are you making mistakes?" And it came back and said, "AI is experiencing hallucinations."
What?
Wow.
So go figure, guys.
Okay, that's wild.
So even AI
It sounds like it's a child getting them getting imaginative, trying to get itself out of trouble.
Yeah, so if it's hallucinating, that to me is terms for
what software were you using?
Technical, just on the one on my phone.
Oh, okay.
The one provided by Google. I wanted to see if Google, because Google is owned by YouTube or vice versa, I wanted to see whether those two aligned with each other. And
Right.
So what, the
obviously,
Meta one?
yeah. But this is what I mean. You can plug it into any AI and it will automatically throw you off guard and says, no. I can't do that. But you have to ask it a specific kind of a question. And this is where I keep catching it out, because everything revolves around language. And back in the day when we were doing our psychology, we learnt about NLP, neuro-linguistics programming.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can get the words right, a syntax or something like that, 9 times out of 10, it'll be misinterpreted and give you a different direction. And this is where we fail as humans as well. We all have a different interpretation of how a message is received.
Of course.
So this is what AI is currently going on, because it's trying to mimic human behavior. That's one thing we've fundamentally got to remember. Why was AI invented? And we keep seeing this push towards making it more human. So the more we interact with it, the more it's learning about humans, not just from a psychological point of view, but from an emotional point of view and a reactive point of view.
We have to give tea time snacks to Grok and Chat GTP and just say, well, here's a little tea time snack for you that we're gonna teach you the realities of our shows. You could ask it to go back through Radio Wasteland, and
but this is why it's going to be very interesting when I release the book. I can then go back onto AI and go through this book and tell me what the highlights are and what you understand about this book.
Excellent.
Which will also teach it that we are real people providing
that we're really
real
serious
evidence. Correct. So everything has a spin-off effect. What you create rolls out to the universe.
Yep.
Of course.
What we got to do.
So if we can raise this collective from a few thousand up to a few million, could you imagine what the mindset of the world would change?
Oh, we've only been saying this for 16 years.
Yep. So that's my goal right now. So
I've had a lot of people go, my God, Sam, how do you keep doing this? And I go, I don't know, because we have been saying the same thing. Ask Rebecca over and over and over and over. And even, she's going on in her live feed, she's going, guys, this is so repetitive. You can't argue with it.
I know.
Exactly.
Crazy.
Exactly.
We know what the planets look like. We know what their base clouds do. We know where they are. We know what color they are. We know what their land masses look like. We've been watching them for going on 16 years, people.
Yep. But what people don't realize, we'll probably be seeing them for another 16 years.
Well, at least half of that for sure.
Yeah. Well, from what I've worked out from people that have talked about the timelines and all that sort of stuff, it's supposed to be within our solar system vicinity for 60 years. So whether that comes in from out the depths of the Oort cloud and then comes in and rotates around us and goes back out, they say that time frame is 60 years. That's
your point of view from distance and point of view, and whether or not we can actually see them, or if you're having to use a telescope in which to see them. But literally they were on their way in 2008, 2009. They were a telescope visible, and then of course Google Space went dead and all of that, in 10, 11, 12 and all of that, and they were a tiny blip in the sky on cameras, but you looked with your own eyes, you couldn't see it. And then after a while, 2009, 2010, they started becoming visible in photographs around the world as this one bright dot with some black blobs around it in the left-hand side of the sky. And then they came up underneath Earth and were visible in 2010, 11, 12 on, including Antarctica, which we spent a lot of time watching live cam in Antarctica, which you don't get now. They've got the cameras re-angled. They're pointing down at Neumeyer Station now.
They've closed a few stations too.
Yeah.
Right now, they've closed a few.
Again, we've got to recheck, if it's dark down there in the times that it's supposed to be, because two stars illuminate differently.
Well, you think
And the
about it,
planets
it's our
are
summer, so it's
all of
supposed
that.
to have 24 hours sun.
Yeah, I still thank you, user up 60. I still miss Radio Wasteland as well, and Chauncey was an excellent host, and it's kind of sad that his career has not increased. I can't find him right now.
Well, I keep
it's
mentioning
unfortunate.
KX, Audrey, and he has pointed out from some of the chronological timeline markers through history that its trajectory is 60 years from observations way back in the
And we have to
1200s
check
up
which
to now.
constellation it came out of, where it's heading to, and then you cross-reference the old legends of the lion and all of this, and the cross-references of Nemesis and the cross-references of Wormwood and all of that coming from and from this and this, and you go back to the Colburn Bible and cross-reference that information, and it all fits, including the Chinese year of the dragon. All of that, it all matches.
Yes, yeah, and that both of those two civilizations, the Chinese and that, all started around 1200.
Right, and the Chinese go back 2 cycles, all the way back to literally post-flood era, after the Great Flood, which is 2 cycles. And again,
the dragon kings relate to the Anunnaki, and apparently, when things happened and they came and the start of the civilization, the reason why they were called the Dragon Kings was, if you have a look at the morphology of a Chinese person, they've got dark hair, dark eyes, and they can't grow beards, whereas the Anunnaki were Caucasian with blue eyes and long hair and beards. So this is why they call them the Dragon Kings, and this is why every dragon you see in festivals has a beard.
Yeah.
And it was recorded, and this is where feng shui comes from and all of this. The passing of the great dragons led to the massive Great Flood of China, which goes back throughout their history. And if you look, we just went through the Chinese year of the dragon, and what has been happening to China for the last 3 years now. Massive flood after massive flood after massive flood. So it's the exact copy of what happened twice to the Chinese people in recorded history, and the feng shui of the great passing of the great dragon. And we have so many photographs.
And they made it worse for themselves, joining the 3 Ganges rivers together.
Right, yeah. The 3 Gorges Dam, right? Huge issue. They've over-dammed themselves into oblivion, all for electric power and tofu construction. They've everything they've built all over the world is crumbling. They all the cement, all the steel. Nothing is up to actual code. The corruption is unbelievable. It's called tofu construction. So
and that bridge that fell like a month ago, terrible.
All over the world, it's just falling apart. But all of this legend goes back, connected to the Tan asteroid and the object cluster group on the bottom of Uri, and that is all. Remember those pictures that look like a dragon, and it's just is huge now that we're only seeing its head and not its red wings, which of course are Pappy and Lorraine are the wings of the dragon, and the head of the dragon is the Tan asteroid, and it fans out to the face and the side of Uri at the asteroid facial, and it appears illuminated and looks like the head of a dragon and the tail and all of that because of the asteroid progression. And it's now just so big, we're just seeing the head.
Then if you look at, where is that? The Aztec temples, certain day, certain light, the snake lines up at the side of the steps, and it illuminates all the way down the staircase.
With the
Very cool.
With the double flared sun behind the dragon.
So dragons are known in cultures, stories all around the world.
The Aztec did also have contact with the lizard race within the last 2,000 years. They had major contact with the lizard race.
Yeah. But where did they go? They disappeared in a flurry. Where
Well,
did they all
went
go?
back to their home planet, the land, and they joined membership with the Federation. As the
Smart
lesser
people.
of two evils, they were not willingly brought in at first into the Federation. This is the story I was told. But they are the lesser of two evils, and they were mandatory. And they're kind of like the Klingons. When the Klingons joined the Star Trek Federation, they weren't admitted at first, but then they were brought in.
Yeah.
And
Took a
became
long
strong,
time.
warlike faction, ally. And they are on the cubes right now. I'm sure there's quite a few members of the lizard race and different other members of other races on the cubes, the Federation ships that are parked over Earth and openly out in public since April of 2019. We know the arrival of the cubes was 2015 and 2017, and they have been in front of us, and we have documented that for years. And if you don't want to believe it, tough noogies.
All right.
Audrey has a
Audrey
question
just-
for you, Sam.
Yeah.
About the 7 seconds of no gravity.
I heard about it today for the first time. How quaint.
Yeah, we're going for a ride.
Cool.
They claim it's because two black holes in our galaxy are going to conjunct with us, and it's going to disrupt our gravitational pull for 7 seconds. That's their theory.
Yeah, 7 seconds. What is that? About 10 million years our time? Are we going to be stretched out and look like Laffy Taffy by the time it's over with? What's going to happen?
Well,
No
the question
idea.
is, what's the rate of fail? Are we going to slam to the ceiling, or are we going to float to the ceiling?
All right.
There are 40 million people.
Strap your
gonna
cars
slam
down.
and down.
You know,
know.
God forbid if you're standing there on the street corner.
But it's the 14th
mean-
of August, guys. The 14th of August. Is that my time? Your time? Whose
Yeah.
time?
What do you get to?
According
You get to go
to-
first, Sharon.
I know, and
Yeah,
I'll tell
you
you what
can-
it's like
Yeah, you
afterwards.
can message us and tell us
Let us
what's
know what
happening.
happens.
I'll
Yeah,
fly
just,
to your place.
yeah, just text us really
Hey.
fast.
I'll
just
put me
beam
rocket
up
boots
here.
on and I'll fly over your guys.
Warning world, I just hit the ceiling. Yeah.
The dome.
Gravity, zero. Now, guys, gravity.
I-
We gotta chew on that term. Gravity.
Gravity.
That is something that,
Okay.
not Edison, Newton, Earth to brain, Newton and Einstein are your main purveyors of the term gravity.
Yeah.
I believe in electrical thread connection and centrifugal force, and gravity
Correct.
is a byproduct therein.
Correct. It is
Um,
the sum of all those forces combined.
Our solar system does not drag in free-floating bodies and attach them into our significant space as a permanent resident via gravity.
No.
Our solar system is electrically connected and is the stable size of everything it is, with its protons, neutrons, and electrons in place, in balance between that and the binary other half. We are a chemistry equation, and if there is a rogue object that goes through, it passes by and does not completely affect us, unless maybe it's Three-Eye Atlas.
That's what I wanted
or
to
the
ask
other
you,
one
like tell you. Like, you know how I sent you that really cool little video this week about the
Yeah.
Galactic Federation, that one?
Okay, I didn't view it, so I'm sorry.
Oh, bad boy.
I will look. I will look for it. Can you post a copy to my personal page, and that way I for sure see it.
Okay.
Thank
And
you.
it talked about the Ascension engine. The Ascension engine weapon was going to
Right.
fire up frequencies
It already
people
did.
were going to hear.
That's what it did,
They've
and it
done it
came.
already.
It came. It went all around in a big circle through our solar system. It's headed for Jupiter as we speak. It went by Earth. It screwed with us. It's still reading us. It scanned Earth. It sent us radio messages a number of times. That's why all of the governments on the planet are shitting bricks right now, because it's an absolute response of a passing intelligent, hyper-speeded craft, literally 1/3 the speed of light. It's the fastest object mankind has ever seen. And it also course correction 47 times in our solar system to ground plane to orbital plane, and corrected courses, which asteroids and comets do not do. It also
it was upgrading. It was upgrading frequencies and doing something to help people to evolve. That's it says all this in that video. It was just so
I would go so far as to say it's even re-encoding our DNA.
Agreed. It's sending specific light wave frequencies.
It says here you can then expect. They then explained what you could then expect would be that your remote viewing would just go off the charts, like what you said happened to you, Sam. And then it talked about all the other things, timeline shifts, normal, like ascension engine weapon. I was just writing notes about what it said. So
now remember that, and I hate to say this part, there only some of us are going to evolve, because the system that is embedded in the civilization of these other planets on factory outpost Earth is going to continue, because they need the commodities to continue their civilization. So not all of us on this rock are going to grow. And I hate to say that, and it was pointed out to me well back in the 80s that this was the case. And this is part of what kept me quiet, because nobody wants to hear that.
That's an interesting question. I heard you say they are not so nice residents here, are trying to collapse the dimensions. Again,
we're horrible creatures.
I think they are referring to they as in the visitors.
Well, the visitors, oh boy, they are a lot more advanced than we are. They don't screw each other over. We're not dealing with a lot of dimensional creatures, although they do exist. This is more Star Warsy than Doctor No or Doctor Who or Doctor Who. I always get that. This is more Star Wars and Star Trek reality.
Doctor Who, caffeinate.
There you go. I would like to have a TARDIS in my home, but I don't. I do have a
TARDIS behind me.
I have a portal in my dining room, but not a TARDIS. I don't like a portal in my dining room at all.
You can make your own portal, remember? There's that guy that made the device where he had the marble going around the outside, high-speed electricity with magnetic fluxes on either side, and it opened up a light beam in the middle. Yeah. Right. We just need a bigger version.
No, I get portals develop in my house everywhere I move to, and it's not always. And we have evidence in photographic evidence of something going on in my dining room. So,
well, tell
when
them
you walk
to leave.
through it, you can feel it.
Well, tell them to leave. They're not welcome without your invitation.
Yeah, we regularly do that. We have a great deal of activity that goes through our living room. We have
getting back to 3I Atlas. The scientists and all of those experts say that it actually came from the Sagittarius constellation.
I had heard that, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's the case, it says here that the nearest star is Ross 154, and that's 9.7 light years away from us. So if that's come from the Sagittarius A constellation, which is supposed to be the galactic center, we're talking about, 10,000 light years away.
Now you have to remember that we just went through the galactic center in the last 10 months. Yeah. So, and then they announced that we entered the northern plane of the galaxy this last fall, September-ish, something like that, August-ish. And we had entered that new electrical gas cloud. And this, of course, when they started counting 12 comets. Prior to that, we'd see one or two. And remember, the upper hemisphere of the galaxy is probably more electrically active, being positively charged, and the bottom of the galaxy being negatively charged. just like a planet. And we travel like a radio wave below the galaxy, to the middle of the galaxy, to the top of the galaxy, and then takes 300,000 years, like 4.4
It's the
million
slowest
years
roller coaster ever.
Right. And, that is what the Mayan calendar was talking about, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So remember, the whole ball game has changed, and it's entirely possible that it did come from the center of the galaxy as we did.
Yeah.
And it was aimed at us on purpose. And if we talk about it being the machine and the civilization builders, which would be a higher faction, even above the Federation, even above the Anunnaki. Remember, there are multiple factions here now, not just one.
Yep.
So this 3i Atlas II intergalactic intelligence machine that just flew through here and corrected us is still in process.
Corrected us.
Yeah, it's affecting. I swear it's affecting our brains. I swear it is.
Especially with all those mad dreams.
It could be from the ancient builder race.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah, now remember, now the Pleiadians talked to me about the decree. The decree. And I kept, there is a decree from higher races above the Anunnaki. Because their kingship is this small binary solar system, where the Federation, where the cubes, they own a certain area of our area of space. Well, the 3i Atlas comes in from an even bigger faction with even more advanced technology than the Federation or the Anunnaki.
Yep.
And they say, well, this race of people that you have living on this rock, on your colony, your mining colony, are interesting to us, especially to the Pleiadians, and which was directly told to me as well, that they are like the ASPCA for humans. They support us being introduced into the Federation as a worthwhile race. The decree from even the higher civilization builders has told the Anunnaki that we should be allowed to evolve. Now, what has taken many generations since that decree for us to be ready to do this, many generations to us, are within one lifetime to the Anunnaki.
Exactly. 3,654 cycles. How many generations can you fit in 3,654 years, guys? If each generation spits out a new generation within 30 to 40 years of their own lifetime.
100 cycles, that's when everything changed, pretty much, roughly 400,000 years, 3,600 years, 36 cycles or whatever. And that goes to the war, where then humans were changed and then added original changes that have brought us to the stage where we are collectively mining the mining colony. And we have cycle after cycle of providing this. And the decree came from the higher races that said, well, we now believe that some of these members, these individual genetically developed new humans, we kind of like them and they should evolve. And that's what that 3i Atlas came through and has added a push start to. And when all of this started, I noticed a change. I knew things had changed. I can see things had changed. At that same time, I started seeing my imagination would suddenly reach out to the people in the cubes. Not intentionally, not like I want to think about them, but no, boom, there they are. And I wasn't even thinking about them, but there they are.
Yeah, it's like they weave that little prawn under your nose and they've reeled you in.
It's literally like you're sitting in the park, minding your own business, and a big pigeon poops on your shoulder.
There
it is. Like, oh, shit, I didn't want to see that, and there it is.
Yep.
3 hours and 33 minutes. 3.33.
Hey, Tara's here. Tara.
Hi,
Hello,
Tara.
She made it.
She's just on
Hey,
777, so that makes 10. Is that symbolic? I don't know.
It's 10. Which
numbers
the
mean
decimal
things,
point and you got number 1.
Thank you, Tara.
Frequency.
Binary 1.0.
It's a 333 girl.
Dosh that.
Yay.
Cute.
Oh, emoji circus. It's a little
Aren't they
emoji circus.
Yeah,
cutest
we're on a huge stellar quest for enlightenment and development of the human brain, and as to grow into the acceptance into the Federation. And
This is the new Renaissance, guys.
not
This
only
is the
that,
new
if you go
fundamental
into-
opening of
you go into the
intelligence.
Bible and you go into the opening of the sixth seal, and if you go into Nostradamus and all of the other guys out there,
Yep.
this is the year, and especially this month, by the way, January is the transitory. Literally, this is where Mama Eagle kicks the baby eagles out of the nest day one. Here we go, fly.
Yep. And then if you follow some of the other traditions, some people say that the new year doesn't start until the 1st of March.
Yeah, that's true too. But Nostradamus talked about the transition of January as well. I've got a list of stuff that comes directly from the Bible, and it also refers to many of the first 3-4 weeks of January. And again, the end of January, which we're only at the middle of, today's the 17th, of course, we are going to see a very interesting weather occurrence on the northern hemisphere of the United States, or of both continents. Northern hemisphere period, we're going to see a scary January.
So how do we prepare for that, Sam? What should we
I don't know.
what should we know about that?
Well, you got to buy extra foods that are stable foods. You could increase your temporary fresh water supply. I'm not a fan of 1 gallon milk jugs, but if you keep them for a short term, you could fill up freshly washed, splash of bleach in the water when you clean a milk jug. And I don't recommend buying water in 1 gallon milk jugs from Walmart either, because that's recycled water that I don't guarantee. You're better off with your fresh water, not some bottled water. It's toxic.
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
Think about water supplies. Think about a large tank that you can fill. That if you lose your power, you lose your water. You don't have pressure anymore, and you can't flush the toilet. And you need a couple 100 gallons around. Or if you really, really don't plan, some buckets and a good pair of walking shoes, because you're going to have to carry buckets of water home from the nearest river. Water filtration process, a boiling process to maybe distill the water. Now, if you distill your own water through a distilling tube to make it normal water again, what you do is you shake it and you add air to it. So you boil it, you steam it out, and then you've killed all the bacteria. But I guarantee if you're pulling any river water out, boil it for 5 minutes, please.
Mm-hmm.
But water storage, medical supplies, toilet paper, ramen, canned foods. We've got a bunch of that. We have to actually, our canned food supplies needs to be thrown. I pulled a can of soup off the shelf and it said expiration date 2023 the other day. It's like, okay, you go in the garbage. So, fresh dried foods.
I was going to say, I've cleaned out my pantry like so many times since I started
to do it again.
collect food and stuff, and I'm like, I've made several sweeps through the, cabinets, thinking it was my emergency, apocalypse, survival.
Right. And you can't make top ramen without good water.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've been doing it for like 10 years, 11 years, something like that.
I grew up in a Mormon family, and they all store food, and I have a pantry full of food.
Yeah. But the thing is, guys, don't always go by what it says on the expiration date.
No.
I'm always constantly discussing this with other people. So just say, for example, that had no label on it, it had no expiration date on it, and it was the only food in the whole place to feed you and your kids.
Oh, I'd eat it until
you can get to wherever it is to get new supplies. You've been cut off for 2 weeks. This is the last ration of food you got. You will eat it under no circumstance. I'm telling you.
So are you saying, like, no matter how old it is, just
within 5 years.
My point is working in the food industry for such a long time, it was actually part of my job to assign expiration dates. But that was on things that were going into pharmaceuticals and stuff. So chemicals and things, when they react, they break down. But when it comes to food items, you know yourself that if you make a loaf of bread, that loaf of bread, because it's got no chemicals, no preservatives, goes off within 2 or 3 days. But you'll go and buy one from the supermarket and it can sit there for 10 days before it even gets a snippet of mold or growth on it.
Did you know that toothpaste goes bad after about 2 years?
It doesn't go bad, but what it does, it loses its effectiveness. The chemicals disintegrate.
Yeah, they separate from each other and they break down.
Yeah. But the thing is with our food, they've got so much preservatives and all these added chemicals into them.
Yeah.
It's like these people that have gone and bought 20-year-old cheeseburgers from McDonald's and they've got them in their cupboard and they haven't disintegrated or nothing after 20 years.
Nasty. Ew.
So what does that tell you about the food that we're consuming?
You guys all know the legend of the Twinkie. You know, the Twinkie being the only food after a post-Holocaust scenario that survives.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Joe and I were talking about that the other day with the Twinkie.
It's like the entire cookie is not real food. Like it's all just a chemical cookie.
Yeah.
Correct.
You know,
Go bad.
it's a chemical cookie. I'm like, how do they make it taste so right? You know,
Because think
I don't
about
know.
it, it's cheaper for
Crazy.
them to make it out of synthetic chemicals than to wait for the wheat to be grown, to be ground, to be sent to the mill, to be baked. That's a longer process than going and making chemicals in a laboratory.
Yeah.
We do not even appreciate rice, people. You wouldn't believe what it takes to grow the rice that we buy in a box.
Months.
Unbelievable.
And Australia is one of the largest rice producers in the world as well.
Wow.
Yeah,
But
all of
haven't
it.
you heard that some rice has been tested as not even real rice? It's like, I don't know what.
Well, there's
But
olive oil that's not real
like
olive oil. There's
Spray
fake
on
olive oil.
snow. It's like
Everything.
spray on snow, man. It's like spray on stuff.
Hey, that's the difference between Swanson's and
But-
Marie Callender.
I was watching, there's an AI called Sesame, and you talk to this Miles is this name, and there's a guy on TikTok that goes live and talks to Miles, and I heard it, I was watching it when it happened, but Miles basically talked about the food supply and talked about how like,
Oh yeah, we're eating garbage.
60% of all processed food, like we were talking about earlier, is bug related. But then I don't even want to say it, but imagine your worst like Soylent Green thoughts, you know, and that's what it said. It said absolutely it's part of the food supply.
Yeah, our food supply has been down the river literally since the 80s.
Oh, that's
And I know we're talking about
terrifying.
specifically
I
fast
encourage
food
people to
places and stuff for sure.
dried pinto beans. Learn how to cook your own dried
Or
pinto
roll
beans,
Campbell's.
or your own lentils, or any of
Campbell's.
these old
I
fashioned.
highly advise people to go and buy a book that teaches them survival skills.
Yeah, that too.
Handy hints: how to get water, how to recognize danger, how to know how to get
You need
yourself
help.
out of trouble. Blah
Like
blah
real
blah.
help.
Yes.
Yeah, Rodney. I know they said that.
You
Yeah,
will eat
well,
the
you can
bugs.
you can thank Mr. Swab for that. All of those dudes over there want you to eat bugs. If you go back and have a look at some of their advertising campaigns, they've got people like Nicole Kidman sitting there with a bowl of meal bugs in front of her, but I guarantee she never took a bite.
No, but yeah.
And Angelina Jolie eating crickets and
You
somebody
can make
else.
a natural water. You can
I
make a
wouldn't doubt
natural
her
water
eating
filter.
crickets.
You can
And
take
she's a
2
wild
liter
child, her.
You take
Oh.
a 2 liter Pepsi bottle, you cut the top off or the bottom of it off, and you pour in some rocks, small pebble-sized rocks. Then you throw in charcoal and sand and charcoal and sand and
Right.
charcoal and sand. And if you pour your water in the top of that and let it run through the filter, it will literally take most of the brown soils and sands and contaminants out. The charcoal filter. Now, the slower you can do this process, the better. And that's what people have trouble with their filtering systems. You can
And
use
if you
toilet
can't-
paper.
And if you can't get to them or boil them,
Right.
very small amount of bleach in the water.
Like if you dip a pencil into the bleach and then the pencil into the water, depending on how many gallons you're trying to purify. Now, if you're trying to purify 20 gallons, like 2 drops.
Yep, exactly. An eyedropper full.
And now remember, bleach does not last either in the container. I have bleach on the shelf that is no longer bleach, and I need to literally throw it away.
Yep.
It doesn't last longer than about 3 years.
Correct. And that's assertive because we did analytical chemistry on different bleaches of different ages, and it just, like all chemicals, disintegrates over time due to oxidation, chemical reactions within the plastic environment.
I've got like 3 gallons sitting on the bottom shelf over to my left here that I know are, you open the cap and it does not smell like bleach anymore. It's sort of weird water and
no chlorine.
Yeah, it's going to end up in the cistern and in the underground and let it purify that for a while. But oh God, talk about water.
Are we going to watch any more videos?
No, Rebecca's busy.
Yes,
I'm teasing.
I was waiting for her to ask. Actually, I have your video ready, Gillian. So I know it's getting late for her. So
it's 1 in the morning. I think I suddenly went quiet, and Audrey asked if I was falling asleep, and I was like,
no.
No.
Yeah, I think so, actually, because
by the way,
I'll be doing a Chris in a minute.
Yeah, I know. It's better you than me
see
today.
who's gonna win, Chris. We can go like.
I think you're in first place today, Gillian. That's okay though.
I'm shattered, man. It's like 2 long shifts, like 2 10-hour shifts with the podcast in between.
Hey, you're doing it.
We are all really, really busy and really, really tired. And really affected by these planets and the sun and the tectonic plates. And oh my God, what's going on in the volcanoes is insane.
Look at those things.
Well, you've got over the top of the center of the house is the Tan asteroid and Lorraine and Pappy. Again, look at the monthly site drawing, people. The changes are Lorraine, the Tan asteroid, and Pappy, by the way.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, and of course, Matim. I really should have made Matim even bigger. I really should have.
I'm just being cautious,
Well, not only that, I couldn't find the right size shape to actually draw around it. And I was having trouble with my shoulder, and so I slept wrong on the 15th, between the 14th and the 15th. I got up on the 15th and I couldn't use my right shoulder. I couldn't reach for the coffee. I couldn't pick my coffee cup up. Every time I went to scratch the side of my face, it was like, I can't move my shoulder.
Oh, man.
And then on the 16th, I got up and it was just fine. Yeah. Oh, go back, please.
Okay.
Yes. Go back, please.
Yes.
Kitty cat. Hang on 1 second. Let me find
I gotta talk about what I just saw. Look at that, people.
Yeah.
You're looking at the Tan asteroid. You're looking at Pappy and Lorraine underneath Uri at sunset, coming right over the top of us.
That's
incredible. Close.
Tan asteroid, Pappy, and Lorraine, just like drawn.
Incredible.
Okay, so those are big 3 asteroids. Close. Not the big 3, but 3 big asteroids right here.
Look at them.
They're big enough.
Yeah, they're big enough, right?
Wow.
And they gave a good wind and a bit of the old sprinkle.
I bet.
Fluff.
I bet.
The Tan asteroid, we really are. We're still waiting, and we've got to get a close up of it. But we really kind of think the Tan asteroid might actually be a moon of Uri, because it's so smooth and it's so tan and it's so different than anything around it.
Yeah.
But then the next question is Pappy and Lorraine, other mini moons. We don't know. But
look at them. They're really quite round as well. Look at them.
And they are really quite round. You're exactly right.
Huge. I know. I can't believe it.
Jet streams do that, in the same spot every week all over the world.
Dude, all I see is clouds.
I know.
Yeah, clouds.
Dude.
Round clouds. I see round
clouds. Those are clouds.
Dude.
But, how's that guy draw those clouds ahead of time?
I don't know. It's incredible.
Look at that.
There they are again. Tan asteroid, Pappy, Lorraine. Underneath Uri. Again,
Amazing.
10 asteroid, Pappy, Lorraine. See the illumination? See the cut in on the right-hand side is where the lead asteroid is, up in the upper area. And then, of course, it's Saturn, Java Moon on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And as Rebecca calls it, repetitive pattern, undeniable.
That's it.
Correct.
Yep. It's
Those are
provable.
somebody else's. Those
I
are
mean,
somebody else's
prove it.
now.
That's Rebecca's part.
Yeah.
Oh
Right.
no! Sorry.
It's all right.
They're
Sorry.
still there.
That's all right. They're pretty.
I
Take a
sure
trip to
didn't-
Oklahoma.
Dark
Gillian?
Yeah, sorry, that was my Stargate. That must have been why I was
There you
doing
go.
that.
It's all good.
That's why you're
Yeah.
so tired.
Wow.
You're busy.
Damn, like my
Yeah.
visiting in the middle of the
Sorry.
night. Sorry, Rebecca.
In the flash.
I
I
know.
got dressed up as Rebecca and went to her field.
Dang. Yeah.
She'd
I
probably
even
need
took a
that kind
cat
of
with
help.
me.
She'd appreciate
funny.
that extra help.
Embarrassing.
Hi,
Right.
Katie Joe.
I just slipped them in there.
Hey, DJ.
Kitty cat wants a treat. Doesn't she want a treat?
I was going to say, it didn't look like Scotland.
No.
Right.
Yeah, I wanted you to
No,
show
no.
Sam the ones with the that skull and the square and
Yeah,
stuff. in.
yeah.
That's hers. Or we're back
Look
to
at
Julian.
that.
Yeah, we're back.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
We're
Stop.
back.
Stop.
The stuff from Your
Wow.
Scottish is coming out, Jillian.
Did you see the illumination on the 10 asteroid? It's also drawn in on the site map this month. Site drawing, not map. Well, it could be a map. Even 3 hours 51 minutes. I'm already mumbling.
Look at that. Look at
Yeah,
that.
oh yeah, look at that. You've got the 10 asteroid, you've got Pappy, you've got Lorraine, and the
The
skull
skull.
asteroid just above it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skulls
See
in
those
my
two
pictures too.
eyes. Those dark
He probably wanted his
And it
knickers
is-
washed that day. He wanted his knickers
Right?
washed.
It's actually bigger. I should have drawn it just a little bit bigger.
Nah.
the skull. I mean, it's a good
I saw it
one.
last week in a lot of sightings. So, that's
And
where I drew it.
Yeah.
Now, can you make this shit up, people?
No.
Oh, look how cool that looks on my TV.
There's a question from
Oh,
Carolyn.
somebody
Are
explain
not your
to me.
drawings star maps? Are they star maps? Your drawings?
Not really.
No,
They're planet maps.
Okay.
they're planet maps.
like
They're maps from out view off of planet Earth.
Our solar system map.
And it's also my perception of what I see through my now remember, I don't come to the computer and copy any of this. I draw it from my living room table, staring out the window, and I think back what I know is in my mind, and I grab shapes and I draw them according to, and I'll move the rounded object to where I assume in my mind that this is what I'm seeing in my mind, and then I draw it, and then within a couple of days it happens. And I've done that a couple hundred times, and my accuracy is without reproach.
I'm sharing with
Maybe-
Rebecca again. Look, we mind melded again, Rebecca.
Maybe we should explain what you mean by that, Sam. If
Oh, go ahead.
everyone
I'm-
can
I can't
imagine,
brag. I'm not
if
allowed.
everyone can imagine, when they close their eyes, they have a great big movie screen in front of them, and as they look at that movie screen, images are coming up on this movie screen, and that's what we're interpreting when we see these images in our minds.
Look at that.
Bottom of Uri, light blue.
It's exactly like when you're in a dream state and you're watching the dream progress, and however it progresses with the actors and the players in that dream. It's exactly the same as when you're doing this kind of work. You actually see the details projected to you in your mind's eye. Does that make
Right.
sense, guys?
And I just draw what I see in my head comfortably. And I did learn many years ago that I was recruited for remote viewing skills, which is because of my test scores and my IQ and my knowledge of physics and chemistry and all of that, my science skills. I was rated through my military scores and, of course, by the government later. So, and I'm not trying to brag in any way because number one, that's one of the rules I'm not allowed to. And I'm not trying to glorify or edify or become famous, but I am trying to inform. And that is my job.
But Sam, there are other individuals that were scooped up for the system for exactly the same purpose.
Yeah, there are more people than just me. Yeah,
but you resisted that as well. This is why you're no longer part of the system.
I didn't want the golden ticket because I was told that I would have access to the DUMBs, and I have been in one, and in the 80s, and I gave up the golden ticket because I didn't like the lie that was the premise on top of all of this, is that humans, if I truly believe if they would have just freaking come out with it in 1980 or when they finally understood it by 1983, and I went, they had me in Langley in this place with the top level scientists, and I know a couple of their names. And if they would have just listened to me instead of insulting me and then lying to me and not telling me the whole truth, I probably would be still there. But I wasn't going to be sequestered on an Air Force base for the rest of my life, driving a K car. That was the number one insult. They hand me keys to a K car. It was like, what? No
Thanks.
way. Yeah, you sure give a shit. They gave me a company car and a house, and then I just, and I sat around for a few months and I just couldn't do their thing. I knew better. I knew I could see I was being lied to, so I had to leave. So I gave that up. And if they would have told people in the 80s what they told me and what I found out, cross-referencing, I think really we would be the Jetsons. I think we'd be a different society right now. I truly do. I think fear and panic has led us down a dark path.
And the greed and power as well. Look at why they suppressed it.
Well, I was thinking about when the 3i Atlas first started going past us, what a better way to further, rather than manipulate, that's not the right word, but it sort of is, further the choices of mankind to evolve than having them have a really shitty home Earth and then offer them a glimpse of something better.
But people don't think like that.
I know. And
because everything that's portrayed to them is doom and gloom. Oh, watch out. It's coming. It's going to crash into Jupiter now. Oh, no.
Everybody's still expecting the alien invasion.
I know.
And they don't have to invade. They already freaking own Earth, people.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yep. This is why some of these people that come online and make all of these fabricated predictions thinking that they know what's going to happen get very disturbing, and no wonder everyone's walking around in fear.
And they're making money off of it because they are doing fear.
Are we going to watch the bloopers one now?
We can, or I had your reel. Your reel?
That too.
Yeah. Okay. I was hoping Jesus would hop in here, that way we'd all be present, but I know I don't know. I'll message him. I'll see if he's possibly
coming up on 4 hours.
So it's 4 minutes. We'll find out.
He's doing extra hours for when he was off road.
Right. He's making up lost time. So time is money,
Yeah.
True.
Right.
Certainly is.
Tick, yeah.
Real.
Sending you all our best, Jesus, if you're listening.
Right.
Ion bleed off tail off the bottom of Saturn's yellow moon.
So, best be looking for that this week.
Well,
won't be able to miss it.
Yeah, you can't miss it. It's dragging all the way across the sky.
And it's doing it when it's dark still here.
That's what you see at the back towards the sun. Left of the sun. Oh, look at that. Oh, God, you know what that is? That's Matim. Go back. Rebecca.
All right.
Go back.
Pull that from somewhere.
God, look at that. That's freaking Matim.
Oh,
That was
bummer.
Mr.
Sorry.
MBB33, and
That is a
Yeah.
backlit crescent flare punch cloud. Wow, I've never seen one of those.
it
All
said Bellingham, WA, wherever that is.
Look,
Is that
yeah, go back.
Bellingham, Washington.
Oh,
I've been there.
I did pause it.
When we get there to the thing.
Sorry.
Wow, that is a that
Oh,
is,
this-
look at that.
Okay.
Oh my God. That is
Yeah.
freaking cool.
Yeah.
That is
Mhm.
a backlit crescent flare of Matim and Mary Moon
Nice.
with a punch cloud opening.
Right. Like,
amazing?
Wow. You got everybody screenshot this. Save a copy of this for yourself. That is freaking Matim. My God.
Yeah.
Mary
Yeah, I
Moon.
saved that. I just thought that it was
So-
a real eye opener, that one. I just
Mary
stared
Moon
and
is the little
stared at it.
circular blob next to the sun.
Yeah.
There's also some sort of an asteroid like, maybe that's just the punch cloud. Weird. Okay, that's got to be just the punch cloud. That is so cool. That's like
So is
three
the light,
cosmic things going on all at the same time.
we have a sun and the light peeking out on the other side of Matim. So the dark area is Matim.
Right.
Yeah, I was just gonna swipe before.
And a backlit crescent flare is when the light shines on a planet that is small enough that we're seeing the shadow back of it. And the light inside the atmosphere of Matim bounces around and comes out in a central focal, just like a crystal ball. That's what we call a backlit crescent flare. It comes out in the center on the other side. For you new folks.
Yeah.
That's an awesome shot. You may continue.
All right, sweet.
I
Wow.
loved it.
Wow. Wow.
feel like I
Matim.
pinched it, though.
I can't wait to see what Matim's about to do. This is going to be so insane this summer.
I just couldn't believe that eerie face looking at me.
Hey, Mr. Skull Asteroid and smaller
Hey,
asteroids
Scully guy.
around it,
Skull boy.
which is between Atu and Uri.
Can't help some of my other stuff.
that's all right.
I messaged
that.
Jesus.
Cool.
We'll see what he says. Yeah. You should see Mel Mittens. She's every night she comes alive. Like she's like wired when it gets dark outside, and that's what she's doing. She's just buzzing all over the place. and
You're-
I mean,
It's her
She's like-
zoomies.
she pounces on the other cats now and pops them in the head.
Oh,
Yeah, she's.
no fear.
I know. No. And she's
Yeah, look there.
Is Saturn's yellow moon? Saturn's yellow moon is Saturn, and in the background is Saru. God, my ears, all of a sudden, I'm at 30,000 feet again. Weird. Ah.
That's crazy.
Well, you know, it's getting dark outside here, too, and maybe the hum is back. Last night was horrible.
I mean, the second you said that, I'm like feeling the same.
I know.
That my ears are like, I literally just popped him like the second he said that, and that,
I really feel like all of a sudden I'm in an airplane.
that's weird.
Oh,
Like the pressure dropped suddenly.
no, it went up.
Yeah.
Like I'm in a
For
pressurized cabin.
you, it went up. Us, it went down.
Okay.
We've got a high wind intensity at the moment.
You
so-
are at the bottom of the planet, I might add.
correct. So I'm feeling the weight on my shoulders right now.
Yeah, me, I was like, woo, my ears are ringing and I can't hardly hear. And
You're getting ready to
and
float.
Yeah, look at that. It just had these big golden pink feet hanging in the sky.
that is the ion tail of a Saturn right there. The
Yeah.
bottom, those two straight lines at the bottom, those illuminated orange areas.
Frost.
Sea foam. Well, you know, the oceans are acting really funky as well. The high
Oh,
tide off the coast of California was way, way, way high tide.
way high.
Yeah, all those boats got wrecked, didn't they?
Well, it's washing away parts of the, Half Moon Bay and on the Highway 1 and all kinds of land and houses are, being washed away.
Horrible, yeah, for people.
Are we listening yet, people? Are we listening?
Yeah, you should be able to actually stand right now and listen to your whatever sound is going on inside your home and outside right now, because the earth is making noise, people. I'm telling you, I can hear it right now. I feel like I'm at 30,000. Haven't hit 35,000 yet. I'm at 30,000 feet.
Yeah, I was trying to record when Nipicity was going over yesterday after its big rain dump.
Okay.
And right behind it, we had that grinding noise. It wasn't thunder. It was just this constant grinding.
Wow.
But I couldn't pick it up on my speakers. For the life of
Almost
me, I
looks
couldn't
like
get it.
there's two planets in there, like two circles. And
well, there is at sunset. You've got a Saturn yellow moon and Saru coming in at sunset towards us and over the top of us, where Uri is headed more northward and away from us, and so is Attu and Nibiru. So we're directly underneath, but Nipicity is then going overhead as well.
Yeah.
At sunset.
Bye-bye.
Because they've been predominantly hitting southeast, usually around 4 or 5 o'clock, and by the afternoon, by sunset, they're directly southwest. Like I got photos on my phone of Uri,
right.
And Saru is slightly southwest of me right now, not directly west.
It's cutting off more of an oval shape because it's much, much larger than Uri, for example.
Yep.
And it's a huger piece of the sky.
I'll post those videos a bit later, guys.
Great.
Yeah, it's an awesome thing. And I keep watching, I say this all the time. I talk about Time Team, which is an archaeological, British archaeology show. I watch all of it. I mean, there's many, many years of it. There's 20 some years of it.
Yep.
And when you look and you see their sky scenes and their drone shots, you can see these planets, people. And you can see them in TV commercials. You can see them in movies. You can see them on Christopher's videos. You can see them on Rebecca's videos, on Sharon's videos, and Jillian's videos, and Jesus's videos, and Alex's, and on and on and on. People, these planets are so visible that I can't believe that you're not screaming this, from the street corner. I mean,
especially
we're
the last 5 years.
Planets.
It's undeniable. You pick up anything that was made in the last 5 years, and they're there. They're there.
Sure.
Whatever is being used as a backdrop with the sky behind it, they're
right.
there. And it's funny because I'm not even watching it or paying attention to the program. I'm more looking at the sky.
I'm looking at the sky too.
That's funny.
Like I posted the video clip from 1981 of Land Down Under by Men at Work, and you have a look at the skies behind them in 1981. They're nothing like what you see today.
That's a good reference. It's a good reference.
Yeah.
Again, old movies, go to westerns. Anything filmed in the 70s, anything filmed in the 90s, even. And
hello, Ruth.
We don't have skies like we have now, people. And unfortunately, most people in Christopher's age group, they grew up with this being normal from the moment you were out of school long enough to look up, 8 and 9 years old. And this has been going on for 16 years. And so these people are in their 20s and 30s, and they think it's normal. And it is not normal.
No. And those of us that are in later age that have, lived through those periods of time where the 70s was a different kind of lifestyle, 80s was a different kind of lifestyle, even the 90s was a different kind of lifestyle. And once you live through those years, you now notice so many things that have changed, been discontinued, wiped out.
Oh, yeah.
And then you see them being reinvented again.
It's ridiculous.
Brought back into fashion. Cycles. Everything's in cycles.
Yeah.
But it is a completely different time frame to what we're accustomed to. And you do sit down and have a conversation with a young person in their 20s, they have no clue what you're talking about. None. You present them with a rotary phone and say, please dial me a pizza.
Bad. It's bad.
And I see that there is a company now that is actually reproducing these rotary phones so that you can sit them on the desk as a
Right.
a piece of, something.
Or
And I
like
sat there and I thought,
yeah, and
how
they're
are these
coming
young
out
kids?
with those telephones. You remember the clear ones that lit up and showed all the internal workings? They're like
The
from the
hamburger
80s.
phones.
Yeah, oh, the burger phone. Definitely that one. Or
That
the
was the
football one.
Princess model.
Yeah. Yeah. We had
Yeah,
one of the
the
clear ones where you
Princess
could see
model.
all the
Everything. It was fun
internals.
back then, you know?
Yeah.
There's
There
no
was a
color
question.
anymore
There was a
anywhere.
question up there just a minute ago. What did it say? How does being aware guide us go on around us?
Well, it beats the hell. I mean, let's talk about Libya. Remember
Mm.
that city in Libya? What, 2 years ago? There was a rather unusual Mediterranean storm that blew in overnight,
Yeah.
and it was a rotational Mediterranean hurricane, which does not exist. And it blew in from like 20 miles off the coast of Libya, and it went over its capital city and went up into the mountains and wiped out two major dams and filled the entire river valley between all of these mountains on the coast and
Jeez.
wiped out an entire city. And they actually did not recover. They've actually closed that city down, and people are moving away from it. There are still residual residents, but this is a few years ago. This is happening all over the world every day now.
Yeah.
Yep.
This happened to a huge portion of Tibet last week. It's happening to China right now. It's happening to Russia right now. It's happening to Germany is buried in snow that they don't know how to deal with.
Japan.
Them too.
Japan, yeah, Japan knows how to deal with it. They're kind of used to it in northern Japan.
Yeah.
They have had 10 feet of snow before, many times in the last since the planets got here, since the axis of the planet.
I was going to say, weren't they one of the first countries affected?
Yeah, because the axis tip of the planet made a huge difference in Kamchatka. There are currently 3 volcanoes to the north of them going off in Kamchatka right now. And they're unvisited. The news media is not covering it anymore. Because 3 of them are right next to each other, burping lava everywhere, no problem.
Right.
They're mainly inaccessible as well, too. So
Right, yeah, you have
that's
to
why we're not
literally
getting
fly a
any
helicopter
coverage.
up there. And of course, the Russians aren't talking to us either. So I think
Well, they've all got all those
long.
military things going on in the oceans at the moment, too, which makes it difficult for airspace.
There's also a predicament with China taking land back from the Russians in that area.
Yep.
Because they can right now. And well, China's actually got the upper hand when it comes to Russia right now. They're buying their oil because they've been, of course, the shadow fleet has been stopped and slowed. Hi, Gillian, you wake up.
He responded and he said he wants to see it. He said it'd be 20 minutes. He'll be here in 20 minutes.
Oh, great.
Cool.
Poor Julian.
Anyway, yeah, the
I
weather.
can't
And
because
remember,
I've got work. I've got a 9-hour shift.
like
So
go
I've
to
got to
bed,
do
Gillian. You're holding your head.
Just Gillian, just hit your
You
camera
can-
button, go dark,
Oh,
take a
please.
little 20-minute, eye rest, and come back in 20 minutes.
Or
fill you
take
in
your
later,
phone to bed and
Gels.
watch the show as you drift off to sleep.
Yeah, or you can just sit there and
Or you could watch it
And I
in
can-
bed and
yeah.
be in the chat.
that too. Rebecca's got a better idea. Or I can sit here and put funny signs up and make fun of you a little bit.
Yeah. You got to get in your face before you get.
I'm
too
not there to
tired.
defend how idiotic I might look.
Right.
No, you look great.
No, you gotta have sleep.
I like your
know.
sweater today.
What's that?
I like your sweater today. You look good.
Oh, sweater. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
very cool.
Very
It's-
wintry.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
here he
cool.
is. He says, almost done. I'll be quick. I'll be
There
quick.
you go.
He's gonna be even faster. Wow.
Come on,
Good.
move it, man. Move it, dude.
Yeah.
You're like,
Oh, Tara.
a
That's
bit of
nice.
speed there.
We love Tara too.
Yeah. Hi,
Yeah.
Tara.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
because of now remember the North
Um,
Pole is now in Siberia. middle of Siberia, not at the seashore that they're showing you up on the North Pole area. It's been way past that years ago. That was like 2008. And now it is in the middle of the landmass of Siberia. And if you put that on top of the planet and roll everything away from the old North Pole, which used to be, by the way, in Hudson Bay in Canada, that's how far it's migrated in the last 20, 30 years.
It's mad.
So, and this is why I always say aloha from tropical Montana, because we are going, compared to what we are so much warmer. And of course, we have no snow. And it's 27 degrees. It's winter, but it's not. Right now in Montana, normally in January and February, we have 20 below and 4 feet of snow, if not more. We did not have that last year. We won't have it this year. So I am saying that Scandinavia, Norway, Poland, Russia, all of that area, or Siberia, are literally in the Arctic Circle right now.
Well, the geographic North Pole is supposed to be at 90 degrees. So the current latitude of where the magnetic North Pole is 85 degrees off Siberia. So straight in the middle of the land mass.
Okay.
So yeah, its current location is 80 degrees north, 72 west. So right up the top. So we've got 90, they're just slightly skew. This is why we're getting all that horrible weather. Because if you think, if the poles, magnetic poles go around us in a torrential or torus field, obviously where that highest point is at the highest point of conductivity, guys. So everything emanating from that pole within 10 degrees is going to be affected more so than anybody that's 60 degrees away from it.
And there are 3 stable lows that are rotational, that the jet stream is going around on that area of Siberia. 2 large ones and a tiny one in the center over Siberia. One is in the Kamchatka, one is over Scandinavia and that area of Germany, etc.
Well, we also have to look at the fact that some of these potentials that are actually coming with all of the geomagnetic storms too is the eruption of what they call eddy currents. So the eddy currents build as well.
And the cutoff lows, when a jet stream changes abruptly, sometimes these lows of the jet stream will get cut off, and then they separate, and then but what I'm looking at for the size of the jet stream over Africa, over India, over China, and over Japan is so huge right now. I've never seen it that big. It is flattened out.
And not only that, it's stalled. It's stopped moving. It's not currently making any progress. It's actually slowed down and stalled.
Well, it's running out into the Pacific, and it cuts into Hawaii, and then goes straight up to Alaska, and then dips in to the North Pole, and is then dumping down into North Dakota and all the way down into Texas, and then hooking over Florida and the East Coast up to Maine, and then out the Atlantic over and then back up north to over the top of Iceland, and then Greenland.
Yep.
And then deep hook patterns goes past Iceland and straight on to Ireland, and then into Africa. Unbelievable. The jet stream for the northern hemisphere is really freaky. It looks more like a snake than an actual rotational pattern.
I thought it looked like it had the head of one of them dinosaur vipers, the thing they showed us that's coming here. It looked like a dinosaur head like that.
Across out of the Everglades. The jet stream is insane right now. And there's some serious, there's one over Kamchatka, there's one over Siberia, and there's one over Scandinavia right now. And there's stable rotational Arctic lows.
Yep.
So that area is literally going to freeze its ass off for the next 2 weeks. That is the North Pole, cold zone. And if I tip that way, where is the South Pole according to that? Yep. Off the coast of South America.
Yep.
Wow. South America.
They're having all the they're having all the issues at the moment. So remember, magnetic flux.
Yeah, magnetic
travels
anomalies
like
off the western side of South America.
Yep. So much for the
Audrey,
ozone
I
layer. Hey.
understand.
Good night, Audrey. Thank you.
Now,
For
I don't
being
remember if you guys remember. In 2013, 14ish, there was these two oceanic vortexes going off the coast of South America, and they never did explain it, and they were huge.
Yeah.
Like they were like a mile across. There were two of them, and there were these vortexes, whirlpools that were draining the ocean. And it lasted for like a month or two, and then it vanished, and then we never heard about it again.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play the video. Audrey's been waiting, and it's 3:20 for her.
Okay.
Thank you for waiting,
I know.
Audrey. Sorry.
I know she's
We
been.
can watch it again.
You can see what I've been trying to do. I was trying to get everybody present.
Thanks, Audrey.
So apologize.
Thank
But
Get it all together.
Priority list.
I know.
Priority list.
I feel like calling Jesus and that. Get on here.
Where are you? Drive
We're
faster.
starting
You can
it.
play it again when he gets back.
Play it again,
Got his
Sam.
cell phone with him.
We're starting it because
Not
Audrey
like
is
he can go
tired.
live on his steering wheel.
Right?
I
That's
thought
all we
I'd
need
just
to do.
heads up in case he can just be like, okay, I'm here
Right.
too.
Well, I swear he should corner some of his riders and say, "What are you
Shows
doing
up.
about Nibiru?" You know.
While it's playing.
Yeah. That'd be great.
Playing. I'll bring him on.
That's the hardest bit. How do you open a conversation?
Well, I mean, you can lock the person in your Uber until they answer you.
Not everyone's an Uber driver, guys.
You can ask them if they've ever heard of the word Nibiru.
Right. That's perfect.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
This is funny, guys.
Yeah,
Cool.
there's some good stuff in here. Like she's been hanging on to this. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
But
You still got 2 coffee cups, Jesus.
oh yes.
All right.
Do we
I'm
make
not
Ubers?
forever.
That's for his twin. Oh my
I'm
God, look
glad
at
you
that
put
one.
the doctor
I don't know where this
retarded
came
in
from.
It's horrific.
That's-
Look at me. I look
Is
like
that-
a squash fluffy.
there. Sam
Okay.
looks like Robin Williams.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Where's that one from? Oh my God.
That's a photo
Yeah, some of
booth
these-
reject.
Hey, remember
know.
I did mention, having sitting there in the park and having a big chicken food land on your shoulder.
Oh, stop.
He was
Those are-
turning into Doc Martin from Back to the
Those
Future.
are all
wasn't it?
real pictures of me.
That was fun.
I remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was great fun.
Michael
play that
Jackson.
again.
Me doing Michael Jackson. Do the Jackson.
Oh, Sam.
Paisley
Yeah, and
pants,
the
hippie.
picture on the far left was taken when I wasn't ready. I was directing, standing wrong, and I was going, just do that. And I put my hands open and child clicked the picture, of course.
And the kid went click.
Yeah, I wasn't,
Hurry up,
wasn't even
Dad.
ready.
Like, come on,
She says,
Dad.
that's the only one you get. She wouldn't do it anymore. This one I like.
I did too.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Definitely.
I wish my hair looked that good. Of course, it's longer than that. So
Oh, yeah?
there you go. There you
Hey, there you go.
With tinfoil hat, mate.
go. If
No,
I
he's in
only
his
had a
Faraday
heart.
cage, guys.
Oh, yeah, he's in his Faraday cage.
Oh boy.
This one's
Look
great.
at that.
My
Oh,
1980
and the
man,
music
Yes,
days.
we know.
my rock and roll.
And you're killing it.
Whirly, whirly. The
was
girls
the
look
name of
so
your
like
band again?
Sam.
Yeah,
What was the name of your band?
This is that guy that I got my crayons, man. Cool. I'm eating crayons and
Oh, no. Hey. Cola.
what was that guy's Charlie from 2012? The guy, in his camper van with his pickles and
Pizza.
beer at Yellowstone. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Nice. Yeah, I'm coming from somewhere
pretty
like
yum.
that. Hey, I was expecting
Podcast,
today.
podcast essentials.
Uh, T-shirt day.
One of those Australian imported T-shirts.
Yeah.
No,
Which,
oh, buddy.
Morning. Buddy boy.
Which is ridiculous to think that I've got to pay 3 times the amount just to send them.
Heart aching, man.
3 times the
Yeah,
value of
Well, Sharon, that's
look at
like
you.
when I sent, I sent Andy a $25 hat, right? Montana Skywatch, or it was a thinking cap, and it cost me over like $38 to mail it to him.
Yeah.
It's mental.
And it didn't weigh anything. You put it in the box.
I
you
wonder,
couldn't even
I
tell the
wonder
weight
if
in the box.
the post office vans all have gold steering
This
wheels.
is crazy.
Don't they all have gold steering wheels? Look at that
I
face.
know. No.
That was good.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
funny.
you look like you're getting a passport picture.
Fun, right? Or you're at an arcade
To one
or
of those
something.
greenhouses. To one of them
It's
greenhouses.
I'm
Oh
thinking.
my gosh. Yes.
I'm thinking.
Say it again and I'm gonna blip you.
No,
Oh no.
I'm
Uh-oh.
gonna dumb
I
blip you.
can't.
You're blipped.
Montana.
That's you
Yes,
blipped.
Audrey is the best.
Audrey's
Yeah.
amazing.
Oh man.
Oh, that's a quick score.
That's great. I know.
That's your own.
Cringe. I'm cringing. Yeah.
Stop.
It's a different backdrop too.
That
Just
one.
give you work. It's like
Oh, that was good.
Audrey's
That's a
name.
good one, man. Oh,
oh,
that's
like it.
Brilliant.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
but she makes it look good anyway,
I
Yeah.
I
think these
done
photos
got
are
him. I
screenshot,
booked him. I booted.
You
like
can make it
Sharon-
look completely goosey. Look at it. She's laughing with it. You're awesome, Rebecca. It's funny.
Yo.
Yeah. It was good. That's, I already know. I make funny faces. I already know.
These are great.
Oh,
my God. Look at your eyes.
Yeah, I
I
still
know.
use that one.
Okay.
on
Okay.
The lipstick.
He's here. Hey, Jesus.
Hey.
Your pictures have not showed up yet. So
Oh, you're just
What's
in
up, dude?
time, man.
I saw her post yesterday, and this is so cool. I don't know how she came up with that idea. I'm like,
oh my baby.
it was all funny. I was like, I didn't even think I looked weird. I'm like, this is fun. This is so cool. So
Our
sorry,
mascot.
Gillian, don't mean to keep you up. I know you probably need to get to bed. So
I'll be like probably.
Look, you made it right
Luckily, I
tonight.
don't have to make a fry up tomorrow. I already did the big stuff today.
Your turn's on the screen now, you Zeus.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, no.
Still got 2 cups of coffee.
You still got 2 caps. It's like stucky on cup.
You must have an extra long thumb or something.
Nice. Got one of them pouch things with them hooked on. That's classic. The classic finger.
I love this. I love it. Audrey, thank you. I don't know if you're on, but thank you. I love these. I love when you make these recaps. They're really cool.
I know Caroline those caps.
I saved all of these pictures. They're all in my my
You
photos. So.
mean, look at I
Oh,
seen
good,
this. I
good.
did. I seen this. I did. This is it, man. This is it. Oh,
Looking a little droopy eyed there.
I thought,
Okay.
you corner the market and
Somebody
droopy eyes.
is an alien?
Ah, look at you.
There's a finger again.
Yeah.
The classic finger, man. Got to put that in the book, Sharon. The finger. Everybody's got to get their finger on a planet. It's like we've got to have a finger section.
You gotta
A
finger
finger
the feet.
section, Sharon. A finger section.
Cute.
Yeah, we
Finger
should
the-
play.
I got one. I got a good slogan. Finger the dark side.
Oh, yeah. That works.
I was going to say, guess
Oh.
the finger. Guess the team member's finger.
What?
Who owns that? The finger of knowing.
I really like the AI generation that Rebecca did of the.
It's fun.
of not
You know
putting-
what? I was hearing some people say earlier of the comments to stay away from AI, but look, let's be realistic, guys.
Right.
We
I
have the
look
only
like I don't stop
privacy.
moving.
If you're on the internet, they have everything, like everything about you. That's the fact. AI isn't gonna make it any worse or any better.
Yeah.
Look at that. I look like I disappeared. I turned alien. Look there. Oh my god.
Showing us your tree,
That's cool.
your angel tree.
Earth is
I see it. Well, there's one finger.
Hey,
another
Jesus.
kind of finger.
Have you been feeling the ground shaking in Utah? Because I noticed your
I
side-
have, Sam. I have. I was waiting to get through this to talk about that and a few other things that I've been
Yeah.
feeling.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Christopher.
The thumbs down. That was a creepy one. That was a
That
weird
was,
Yeah.
that was a moment.
Oh, the
I really
thumb.
think
Oh, man, not the thumb.
one. You officially became a meme.
I know, right?
Yes.
Look at that.
That's all right.
yeah, you could tell that.
Oh no!
Hey, live TV, man.
Hey,
Looks like
Yeah.
he's got an ice cream cone on his head.
you got a tin hat, man. I got a funnel. You got the real thing. I had a funnel, man.
I was gonna ask, was that real, the hat, or was that AI?
Oh, somebody.
I think I made that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. I didn't know
I
that.
found that.
Everyone should have their tinfoil hat handy.
That's the one you should wear.
Yeah, I found it.
I've seen some online that are actually like a ball hat, like a cap. Kind of like the one you sent me and Andy and all of us, and the thinking cap. But it says tinfoil hat.
Oh, yeah.
I want one of those. That's cool.
Here we call them aluminium hats.
Aluminiums?
You say aluminum. We
Aluminium.
say aluminium.
Yeah, I know. We used to say aluminium as well in South
I think
Africa.
it might be more. Oh, there it is.
You know,
There it
in Spanish, if I say it in Spanish, that's what it sounds like. Actually, aluminium. It's
Yeah.
more like what you're saying.
Well, that's my field of expertise. That's
That
where I-
There you go,
Sharon.
Sharon. Sure, sir.
that's where I started my platform in aluminium. So
I don't know where she got all these. They must have been from
Yeah.
over
yeah.
the. These must have been.
Don't speak to me.
Hello.
Yeah, somebody was going flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
and they're still out there.
Stay away
people.
from me.
Yes,
Stay
there
away
are
from
still
me.
flat Earthers.
Wiggle, wiggle.
You
Oh,
guys
God,
know
this
that
is
there's-
talking. Whoa. Need a
Oh,
Do you
drink.
know
drink
that there's a
coffee.
national convention for flat earthers, and we
Yes.
don't have a national convention for, Nibiru? Why?
Sam, there's flat Earth conventions all over the globe.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah,
All
that
over the
sounds
what did
funny.
you say,
Flat
Jesus? The
earthers all
globe?
over the globe.
There's flat Earth conventions all over the globe.
Yeah,
Just
there's
like-
a.
Disclosures and all of that kind of stuff are going on all the time.
No,
No,
Wouldn't
but
it be
listen to the wording, because this actually came from them. We have members, Flat Earth Society members, all over the globe.
Yeah, I know. Talk about what do you call
It's
it
not-
when it's like oh, come on, Sharon, do you know the word? My brain's fried.
For what?
I'm not a.
The
When
opposite of the
you-
globe?
Yeah, when you say
Like a
something
plane,
but it's
right?
actually a negative. A positive that's a negative one.
Oh, here goes
Oh,
Oh,
Caroline.
there they are.
That's a great picture, though.
I love that. I love that. I have that in my photos. I love
That's
that.
a great picture.
Our
That is a good
Botkin.
picture.
Yeah.
Our
Yeah,
Botkin.
you can't have
No.
The family Bot.
belief systems. That's what you're talking
It's like,
about.
what's
Is
that,
that what you're
Sharon?
saying? You're talking about two different belief systems. It's like a person saying one thing and going
Uh-oh.
and doing the exact opposite.
Yeah, there's a word for that. I just don't get to it right now. Now, there's that Skellington thing again.
Hyperbole.
Right?
As long as I've
Again.
known Caroline, she trots that thing out.
The
She's
refrigerator.
missing. She's
spying
invisible
on
there.
her, right?
Oh, no.
And
Hi.
Come on,
Hi.
man, feed me.
Cameo, a nice cameo.
Oh, that's great.
like I'm hungry. I don't care anymore. I'll get it myself.
Yeah, I saw the
Right.
comments. Your refrigerator is becoming quite the.
It's a world famous refrigerator, Caroline.
Yeah,
We're all
yeah.
coming for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, what? He took stuff out my
Right.
refrigerator?
I owe
I sense
Carol
Taking
a,
orders.
I owe Carol a chicken dinner. One of these
Right.
days, I'm gonna make you a chicken dinner.
She's
Carol.
looking to see what he took.
Take a look. I can make a. She said she was making chili con carne tonight.
Oh,
Ooh.
Is that?
Nice.
Did I say it right? I don't know. Maybe
No,
she's
Trying to
making
figure out
chili
what he
something
took.
else. But she said she made a big pot of it, so that sounds good.
Well, that sounds like it's a real belly warmer.
That was the
chili
last
con
Right.
carne. Yum yum.
That concludes
Yeah,
the blooper
like a real
reel.
dinner. Oh,
thank you, Audrey. You're awesome.
Thank
I
you.
love it.
I
I
loved
absolutely
it. I
love it.
loved it.
I can go to bed happy
you.
now. I'll probably have a happy
Right?
dream.
Okay.
Thank you, Audrey, very much.
Yeah.
Sarah
great.
is saying there's a light orb outside her back door.
Oh, cool.
Huh?
Hey, Jillian, before you leave,
Film it, Tara.
could you guys just give me a second? I wanted to just say, you want to wait? Hold on, Jillian. Give me just a minute. I just want to say real quick, guys. I want to say thank you to all of you guys. Everybody came through. The amount of love that I received during my
Oh, yeah.
car being broken was absolutely amazing.
Right.
Humbled me and made me feel like I wasn't alone. Sometimes that's all we need. I was telling Jillian, even those who weren't able to help, they all reached out and said, at least gave me their best wishes. And I just want to say thank you. It was a really stressful time for me. I don't handle when I break in my routine, I freak out. I'm just like that. But I just want to say thank you to all. Jillian, you listened to me while I was stressing out. You talked to me, and I appreciate that very much. And that's I'm humbled by all of you. Thank you guys. I love you all, and thanks
We love
again.
you too. We don't want you
You're
to suffer
welcome.
either. There's got to be
Right.
something we can do just to help you calm down and think about what you need to do next. And
Yeah,
people
yeah.
do it for me, so
Yeah, we like I was telling Carol, my ex-wife used to have a saying I always remember. She said the world never gives you more than you can handle.
Sure.
I'd like to add to that, it doesn't hurt to build a community of loving people that look out for each other. So that's my addition to that saying. But
Yeah.
I just wanted to thank you all. And anybody, I can't see the comments on my phone. I'm on my phone, so if anybody's commenting, thank you all. Those who could, those who couldn't, I know that I was in your thoughts, so thank you. She is back. He's back to work, and he's up and running. So
Awesome.
Harvey's back
Good.
back online. So thank you all.
Harvey's gone. Like
That's my boy Harvey.
my
Cool.
mama. Like, it's like my friend Lynn in Aberdeen saying she couldn't get Roger out the snowbanks. It looks like she'll be digging Roger out the snowbank again.
Thank you, Carol.
Free Roger.
And my friend Saria here, she's a friend of my brother that I met. She's become really good friends to us. If you're listening or not, I just want to say thank you. She's one of the ones that reached out and called and expressed her concern and also donated. So if you're listening, Saria, thank you so much.
Awesome.
I love you. I can't wait to come have dinner and hang out with you guys. So
There you go, Jesus. It's all better. Just what
Yeah.
I like to hear.
it's always
Good,
worse.
good.
It's always worse in your head than it really is.
Yep.
Correct.
That's what's been happening to me recently, but I won't be talking about it on the airwaves. It's just something that's been happening, and I can't say anything more than that. But to
Well, a
me,
lot of it,
I've been doing something that's just exceeded my own expectations for myself, and I'm
Right.
just so
a lot of it's
pleased.
being
I'll tell you
exasperated,
privately,
Jillian.
but yeah.
Okay. But a lot of it seems what's happening is that. So what happened to me and what I was about to talk to about Sam, I haven't hit feeling tremors around here. The fog is definitely being caused by these close passes. Absolutely
Wow.
being caused by the
Yeah,
by
there's
close
a
passes.
fog here as well, just as I was
Yeah.
coming home. It's
Yeah,
like,
everybody's talking about it like it's
Mhm.
very local. It's not.
It's the
It's
shadow on the right-hand side of the sun.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's
Because
Saturn is directly
yesterday,
blocking the light.
I woke up, looked outside, and the sun was coming up, and it was clear skies. Guys, within 30 minutes, the
Yeah.
entire sky was foggy. There was a close path. I'm thinking add to his moon is moving from the
The
left of
moon,
the
yeah,
sun.
feels like a
Kind
moon
of,
to
it,
me.
it, it goes kind of north and then moves kind of east, kind of. Am I right, Sam? Is that right? My
No,
I
um,
must have had a
it moves.
freezy
It
Hey,
moves
and
Freeze
SDMM.
Peach. Hey,
beyond
SBMM.
to beyond. It moves over the top of us and beyond to facially illuminated beyond
yes,
the opposite direction of the sun.
yes,
So
exactly, exactly,
in the
yes.
morning,
So,
you're going to
So
see
in the
Atu be sort of north above you, and then it's going to move farther behind you. And if you turn around away from the sun, I have the new drawing on that. You turn away
yeah,
from the sun directly with the sun at your back, you'll be looking at Atu directly above your right hand.
see, that's where I'm getting confused because I know I'm seeing Atu's moon in the north, but towards the like midday, like 10, 11
Right.
a.m. It's Yuri, and Yuri's been confusing me. So it's okay. I see.
Right.
So Atu's moon, and then
This
Yuri kind of.
it's
Okay, that
in
makes more
small
sense.
print opposite of the sun. No matter where the sun is now,
Yeah.
Atu is moving farther away from you and then back to the right throughout the day.
Yeah.
Nepacity is to the south and left as you're looking with the sun at your back. And Nibiru is directly in front of you, really big, but is now partially farther over to the right than it was even a month ago.
Yeah.
It has been the passes have been insanely close, Sam. Like I can't imagine what's gonna happen on the 180-day cycle because the passes are.
Well,
I haven't seen this close pass, Sam, since 2018 when we saw it just move
I sent a
over.
video to Rebecca last week, and I don't know where it is now on my site. I don't know if I posted it or not.
Maybe you got it. What was it
I
about?
can look in my file and see if I did save a link to it. But I saw last week an illumination of the lead asteroid that was just unbelievable. A rainbow, really OCG original rainbow crazy freaking illumination. Let me see if I can find a copy.
You know, it probably
I see that, but it came back as AI, like that whole channel. And if you look at the, I don't know, one of those channels, I think
Which
it's that one though. It's outer, other world Earth.
Oh yeah.
It says like our videos are AI if you like read into what they're saying.
Yeah.
But
we're getting
back to what
bombarded.
you were saying yesterday, Sam. They're making videos that look like what we're seeing. They're making it so people will discredit it because they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I saw AI video like that. It's not real."
Yes, I agree, Rebecca. I heard you talking about that, and I'm like, that's exactly what they're doing. They're taking. Okay. You were talking about the one that looked like Nepacity. Last week you were talking about the one that looked like it because you had a whole little video of nothing but AI. And there was one that looked like Nepacity, but it was exaggerated, like so exaggerated, so over the top. But it was similar to Nepacity, and I think that's the point.
I sent you a copy, and when I clicked on it, I went to the.
I got it.
Out of the StreamYard.
Okay, I'll play it.
It is not AI. That is not AI.
But how do you know?
Because I know what it is, and when you look at it.
No, but they're making it look like. I'll pull it up. We'll look at it. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying.
I have to see this because Mom knows it. Come on, I need to.
I'm gonna next. I'm gonna send you an original early year capture, and ask that you compare that.
I know it looks like it.
Well,
I know it
guys,
is.
look at the discussion just right now. I think that's the point. Is to have people in question and doubting, and I think discussions like this are the purpose of why they're doing it. Because out of like 10 AI generated ones, there's probably like 2 or 3 that are actually real. But we're just getting bombarded with disinformation to dismiss what we're showing, especially now that things are ramping up.
Because there's a lot of stuff out there we don't see.
Legit, but there's things about it that doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, look at the next picture I just sent you. You can post the.
Like for instance, the whole highway cars
Right, the
stop.
people standing there in the street. That's
They're
a
not
big
going to
giveaway.
stop the whole highway.
They're watching it.
But where else are they going to do in a traffic jam?
I don't know. I don't know.
It only takes one
But,
person to
but
stop
you're
their
just
car.
assuming it's a traffic jam. To me, it
See-
looks like it's implying the sky
And
is so crazy that we're going to pull over and take pictures. I just can't assume that it's a traffic jam.
Now,
And if you run it through the AI filter apps, they all come back. It's AI.
now look at the next photo I sent you.
Now see
I'm just
that one. I
saying,
think.
it's like-
See this one. I think the cloud is real, but I think the rainbow around
That's
it.
possible.
Yeah, I think the rainbow thing was inserted or
Yeah.
just over dramatized with a filter.
And what you can also do is you can take a real photo and have the AI make similar photos of the real image too. So I think the people are definitely generated.
Okay,
Like the license plate is a dead giveaway.
I mean, here's what I would say. Let's be on the lookout for this to happen.
We have to, guys, because
that doesn't-
this stuff is gonna make our credibility. If we ain't careful, our credibility that we have gained so far is gonna go right out the window if we're not careful.
we know better than anybody.
There's one that looks just like I sat him, right? And then I'm watching it, and then all of a sudden the voice and the narrator says something like, "Only in Las Vegas," and I'm like, "Oh hell, this is." I'm like, "There's no way." And then I'm looking at it, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, the mountains are all wrong. This is not Las Vegas."
Well, see, you know what, Chris? My dad's been getting a lot of those YouTube. My dad's been dipping his toes into the YouTube world, and unfortunately, he's from that generation that doesn't know any better, right? So
But
he'll send me something. He'll be asking me, "Well, this happened in Salt Lake. There was a triangle." I'm like, "Dude, I assure you, Dad, if there was a triangle here above me, I would have seen it, because if anybody's watching the sky, that is me.
That's me.
You know, if I haven't seen it, it's probably hasn't happened, unless it happened during the time that I was asleep, which I would have heard about it." So,
I'm handing you several
okay.
examples of rainbow.
I know you're
OCD.
right. I know you're right. I know you're right. But I just can't accept AI. I can't. I'm like, it just cringes me every time I see it. And I see it more and more, and it's upsetting me.
Take that sighting, then we'll throw that sighting out, and let's
My
show
AI
everybody.
videos, that's different. I'm not trying to like pull
Right.
it over on people.
Yeah, you're not trying to. We're totally duped.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I feel you, Rebecca.
where-
Like I'm
what-
like, oh, this is a great photo. This is really cool.
Like that.
And then I realize, they got
Sorry,
me.
sorry, Chris.
You know?
what's happening? What's happening, Chris? Is they're burying us in this AI crap? Is what's happening.
What's it called?
I would.
Well, it's just, I mean, if you want to pump out a lot of content really fast, it's the best thing you can do. You just you get an AI assistant, right? You build this thing, it'll make all sorts of videos for you all day long, and it'll post it.
I mean,
It'll post a month of content for you, and here you are with a monetized channel, and you don't have to do anything.
You can
Yeah,
literally,
you
could
probably could start
literally,
coining it as well.
you could schedule. When I have a busy week and I have a bunch of things to post, I could schedule the stuff that I post for the whole week.
It's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so let us, for the sake of discussion and debate, throw that sighting out the window. Now, Rebecca, I have sent you. I'm trying to scroll here and do two different pages at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4 examples. Would you please gather, if you could, these 4 shots and then let everybody compare to that? Because all of these photos that I just sent are all pre-AI.
Yeah, these look real. Like these look. They pass. They pass. I'm just like these other videos, and
But
if you go look at that channel, then you look at everything else they post, and you'll see like, man, all this is fake.
Yeah, and you can also tell when there's like audio in there, and they've got somebody like narrating.
Look
or
at that. I can't
and they're it's like a calm voice, right? And it's
What
short.
happened?
It's always really short. If the video is generated, it's always really, really fast and short.
See, listen.
I've never seen anything like it.
I can't believe
World
it.
of
And
Well,
they use the same audio.
Right.
Chris. They use the same audio.
Not real, right?
World of
Unreal.
Science posted yesterday photographs from Europe that had rainbow clouds. World of Science.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we know that they're a reliable source.
They are
too.
definitely real. Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're taking real things that are really happening and like exaggerating them out of AI videos so that people will just be like, oh, that's AI because they've seen one that's obvious AI. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's
And how
to
are they gonna-
minimize
Well,
or discredit what we're talking about.
Well,
Well,
that
and
raises
also-
another question. What happens when they see that in the sky with their own eyes? When they see the rainbows and the flames coming out? Does that change their mind then?
That's a good question, and you would think so, Sharon, but
And then they say it's a conspiracy, HAARP. And
Right. Oh man, that's even worse than the AI.
Blue Beam, and then on and
Well,
on and
hang
on.
on. How do we get everyone out of this and get
Well,
them
no.
like this?
This is why I mentioned this, and this is why I just sent Rebecca 4 different shots.
Yeah.
And these are all before AI was ever, anything on the internet.
Yeah.
And the reason that I jumped to this site, because that is literally the size of the lead asteroid right about now.
Okay.
The location is correct. The direction of angle is correct. The rainbow effect and the bottom pointy little knobby thing is mostly correct. Because look at that, people.
well, again, Sam, that's what they're
14.
doing is that they're taking some of the stuff that is real and they're exaggerating it.
Yeah.
This is
I have
the lead
noticed an
asteroid.
enormous uptick on AI, and I hate to say it, but I've seen a lot of our own members posting AI stuff that's clearly AI, and I don't want to mention names, but please, guys, let's be more careful with that. Let's be more careful because credibility is super important. It is one of the most important things that we could have, and we we have so much of it, and it sucked to kind of go backwards when it comes to that. So
there is so much
I
in
have
this
to
shot
go
you
to
wouldn't
bed.
believe.
Okay, I'll see you all another time.
Night, Gillian.
all right, Gillian, have a good
Good
night.
night. Look at all these
Good night.
beautiful rainbows.
So there's some real. This is real. These are real.
Yeah.
There's a big difference.
Yeah, there is a softness to it.
Yeah.
A softness.
Well, somebody told me that always the pixels. If the pixels don't match what's in the foreground compared to what's in the
Exactly, Tara.
background, it's not
Thank
real.
you, Tara.
Thank you, Tara.
Night, night, everybody.
Bye,
night.
Jillian. Good night.
Good night,
Good
Jillian.
night.
You.
Tara, the thing about truth is that it comes out no matter what. It might take a little longer, but it'll always come out.
That's true. For
It
sure.
has to.
Go Mittens, go.
Go, man.
Yes,
love
yes,
that.
yes.
Brought to you by
Yeah,
the
she's
Buddy
causing the traffic jam.
and
That's for sure.
Ray-Ban.
That's it.
She's looking at the rainbow. And they're saying, don't tell no
I
one, have
know.
some money.
I gotta get out of this car.
I love it. I love that.
Yeah, that's cute. Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. And the shades, I know, right? I totally feel it.
Yeah.
I know T Racy. Isn't it cute? Oh no. Jillian, yeah, good night to Jillian. All right, sweet.
Hey, Doobly.
Now what? Now what?
Doobly. Hi, Doobly.
Oh,
So what's going on? You were asking me, Sam, if I've been feeling tremors. Is there any? Why? Is there?
Well,
Is it
I
showing up
sat
on
here
the-
last night, and I feel it in my feet, and I feel it in my butt, and I had a pan on my stove that kept rattling, and then I'd move the pan, and then it would rattle some more, and then it was in the
My
same
mirror,
place
Sam.
the first time.
I
So
have a
things
mirror
moving.
that's. I have a mirror, a long mirror that I have against the wall. I've been hearing that rattle too. For
Yeah,
a
I
moment, I
think
thought maybe it was just windy, and then I looked outside and I opened my window and I was like, it's not windy outside.
I
Um,
think I think the ground is. I looked at the. Let me give you the exact name of the thing. I looked at the ANS S helioplots, which is a USGS site, and all of the
where'd Sam go?
Oh,
Got the
he popped out again. He did
yeah,
that a few minutes ago.
They cut his feed again. See, he's talking important stuff, and they cut him off.
Let's see. There he is again. Yep.
that was me.
back.
I did it again. I hit the wrong. I clicked the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
Did it again.
The ANSS helioplots on the National Geological Service. Most of the ones in my area were unavailable, and then I looked in your area, and then I looked in Nevada, and in Idaho, and then I found one at Red Rock or Red Lodge in Montana that was off the charts, just like chicken scratching, crazy. And I knew last night, I could feel it in my butt, I could hear it, I could feel it in my feet. Earlier today, I felt it earlier really bad to my knees. Right now I feel like I'm at 30,000 feet in an airplane. I think that there's something getting ready to do some stuff.
Sam, I've been thinking the same thing. I just prior to my car doing what it did, I was having a lot of anxiety and a fear. Like I'm not a scaredy person,
Right.
but I have this fear that I don't know where it's coming from, and I hate using the word because we don't do that here. But I've been feeling something over the last couple of months
Discomfort, anxiety
that I can't ignore. I just cannot ignore.
Comes out of nowhere.
I've just been breaking out and crying for no reason. I don't know why.
Oh man.
Super emotional. I'm anxiety. I'm scared and
you don't know why.
I don't know where it's coming from. I just feel like something is getting ready to happen.
Well, I wonder if
what keeps repeating in my head, Sam, and I keep dreaming the same phrase: rumors of war, rumors of war, rumors of war just keeps playing through my head. I'm not saying that worldly events ain't happening or that they're not real, but I do feel that a lot of we're being exposed to way more of it.
Well,
to keep us distracted.
Is now threatening NATO and making some really scary things come out of his mouth that a sane person would never say in the first place.
Well, that's why I'm saying, Sam, is shit's getting so crazy. And then it's almost not even believable. It makes you want to think like, okay, what's behind this? Because there's no way.
We have Nazis in our streets all over the United States right now. We have jackbooted thugs with too much police power, wearing masks, wearing military gear, running around assaulting and killing people.
It's chaos that's being manufactured, Sam, and I think it's to keep us distracted,
scared, edgy.
Yeah. So I've been avoiding that. So I tried a few things. I was like, maybe I need to get off social media, and maybe that'll take me back and center myself, and maybe this fear and this anxiety will go away. It worked a little bit, and then it just came back the next few days. So I do feel things are developing at a point where we really, really need to pay attention, guys, and stop. Again, I'm not saying ignore world events. Of course, that's important, but do not ignore what's happening around us, right? Because
whatever is going on in the ground, and I've never had a pan rattle on my stove before, and
something is happening beneath us. Did you see that CME, that blast that lasted so long from the sun? That solar.
The M7, or when was it? A week ago or sooner.
It was I believe it was a back blow, Sam. It was a back blow. It was a back blow, and it was so continuous I think it went on for like an hour or so. It was so long.
Really?
There
Yeah.
would be a reach between the stars, and they
Yeah,
we
that's
see tendencies that when they first attracted to each other, they did the back below CMEs of
yeah,
2012. You can look that
and
up.
if you look at what is it? Is it I think Soho or one of those the blue one with the sun?
Left.
If you go back and see Geomagnetic Earthwatch, he was showing a video where you could see probably like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock from the sun. There was something there. It looked like a smaller sun. It could have been a planet illuminated. I don't know, but there was something there that was there for hours. So it didn't
Sure,
look
it
like it was
wasn't
a glitch.
Venus. You sure it wasn't Venus?
That was one of the suggestions that it could have been Venus, but I wanted Sam to see it to see
They
what he
did
thought about
announce
it.
that Venus got hit by a solar blast.
But if you
Well,
notice in
then,
that film clip too, there was also a little sun diver as well.
yeah, I saw that. So then you did see that same video I saw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit that's going on that we're not being told, especially if the 2-star scenario. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that there's thread blast going on. Look at keep watching the facial activity and the size of these coronal holes, which we've never seen the likes of.
Yeah.
And that can all lead to blackouts and internet trouble and actual Harrington event where we go into the Stone Age.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that would just fry the whole freaking world if that happened. No more internet, and nobody would know why. And if
Well,
that's
they're talking
what happens, that's why. So you guys know.
They're talking about a new hole in our atmosphere, Sam. I don't know if
I
you've
hadn't
seen
seen
it.
any of that, and from what I had heard, our ozone was doing quite well.
Right.
Yeah, but I heard recently there was a couple of spots that came up in
According to me.
some geological. I don't know, but again, I have
There
yet
are
to verify
anomalies.
it.
There are magnetic
Right.
anomalies in our atmosphere. So
Right.
And you got to
there could be
remember,
There's one
a
over
hole that's
South
in the
America, I
underground.
think, where there's
Yeah.
a bunch of radiation that spills in.
yeah, but you
I
got to
think you're
remember,
right. I think you're
you
right.
got to remember how it travels through different densities too. Magnetism changes as it travels through land mass versus air mass versus water. So
Of course.
imagine if something's got more mass, it can travel through it more easily because of the density.
Right.
If it's got more resistance, it
also-
takes a longer time to make its feeling effect.
Which also affects its harmonics as well. In the
This is
transition
probably
of
why
the
we're
resonance.
hearing the ringing,
Because if
it's
you want to
reduced
vibrate
the
a
harmonic.
string and you rub a
Yep.
bow against it very, very, very slowly, by the end
Yep.
of that bow stroke from the kinetic energy, that string will harmonically vibrate. And that I think might have something to do with the sky sounds.
Interesting.
Yep.
Like playing a cello and
Yeah.
the magnetosphere, one magnetosphere rubbing up against another.
Temperature too.
Oh, or the screen. Rebecca's got a couple of video plays for all of that crazy
Yeah.
stuff. And
But
Can I
then-
hear it?
it's
that's
up
like
to you.
you can
You're the
have-
executive director.
That's like you can have a tuning fork at the same frequencies. You activate one, and within a few moments of that
The other one will
inherent
harmonically
waves
collect that
hitting that
resonance.
one, it starts harmonizing with it.
That's incredible.
Our air quality here is so bad right now.
Yeah.
It's kicking everybody's butt.
Inversion.
Mhm.
It's
Yep.
so bad that and I was gonna ask everybody, but I think it's probably unique to my area. Even when I go outside, my eyes
Really.
are, I don't know, something goes on with my eyes. I'm thinking it's just the pollution
there.
that's
That's
stuck
the
here.
video.
This is the one you were talking about, Sam?
Yep, Core of Teru right there.
Cool.
You can see it. So
This is great.
right there in your face. And he's eye up too, so he's got a better advantage point. Is that the sky sound?
I
Look
would
at
say
that.
that is the magnetosphere of planet Saru rubbing up against the magnetosphere of planet Earth.
That's incredible.
The trumpets.
And that one's prior to AI, like way prior to
Oh,
AI.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
2016, 2017.
being who is it like a wow, looks like a transporter into a super
Hey guys, come here. Andrew, Josh, do you hear that? Come here.
What's that? Trumpet.
Can you hear that noise?
Oh, trumpet. Look at the trumpet.
What is that? It's coming from the sky.
Are you sure, Dad? Sounds like a trumpet, Dad.
Sounds like somebody scraping their chair across a really highly polished floor.
Well, it's like we're a cue ball among beach balls. You know,
Yeah.
swimming among beach balls right now.
Mm.
And this all started in 2010, by the way, everybody.
Yep.
Yeah.
My favorite one is the one from Australia and the one from Alberta, I believe. And there's, we even had it. That is Missoula, Montana, right there.
Wow.
Yep, that's Missoula. That's my area, just a few miles north of me.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
That's Missoula right there. Yep. Yep.
Is that
It happened like
flag at the top
3
of
or
the
4
highest
times
point?
here where it was filmed. Yeah, that Lolo's right there, just beyond the
Wow.
merry-go-round is where I live, about 5 miles south of that merry-go-round,
Cool.
next to Lolo Beach. And this is the South Missoula Valley, looking at the Sapphire Mountains, headed toward Patty Creek, and then the Missoula Valley to your left.
Amazing.
That's what we heard up here on numerous occasions.
Mm.
Oh.
And I went outside and heard it myself, and then other people filmed it.
See, that sounds mechanical.
Yeah, I thought that too. I thought, like, what if, we've got these big destroyers, star destroyers, are up in our upper atmosphere, and they're, they're going through shift change or something. This is Alberta. This is a really early one.
They need to put some grease on those bearings, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
This was Canada in 2011.
That sounds like a beast screaming.
Imagine hearing that in the middle of the woods.
Oh, you'd be freaking
Jesus
out of
Christ.
there.
Bigfoot is pissed.
Really? They probably can tell the sound is probably coming from all around them.
Yeah. This is close past
Not just in one direction. Right?
This is close past the Atu moon back when Jesus lived in New Mexico. I don't know what this is. But that other one, that was close Atu's moon pass.
Wow.
Blurry. Makes you want to rub your eyes when that happens.
Right.
See, that's what I had trouble with yesterday. That was so faint that they wouldn't pick up on the recording. Plus, I had a really strong backwind behind me as well.
And that's when you need one of those aim cones where you have a cone that pulls in sound and then you point it the direction you want it to hear. We need more tech people.
We do. Suggestions possible.
Yeah.
Well,
Definitely.
well, we have got tech. As I said, I've got my smart camera now. I can set it up and do time lapse.
Get a microphone and a veterinary
Nice. I
dog.
can't wait to see what you come up with.
Yeah, it's got microphones. It's got all that jazz.
I love a good time lapse.
Well, it'd be different to see how it actually affects us from down here. Because
Yeah.
you see,
Yeah, that's
all the
exactly why.
northern hemisphere.
That's exactly why I can't wait. Because it'd be easier for me to understand and have a different perspective. I can't wait to see that.
I think they're going to go
Yeah,
the opposite direction for us.
correct.
Yeah.
We're
By the
both
way,
confused.
speaking of time lapses, I gotta say something. As a time lapse, um, as one of the as a time lapse guy, I'm gonna pass on the crown to Linda.
Okay.
God, I've been seeing some of her time lapses, and I'm like, bravo, absolutely insane.
Look at
Thank
that.
you,
Wow.
Linda. I love watching them. I love
That is
Yeah.
watching
the
their.
illuminated
Wow.
edge of Atu.
Look at that.
Wow.
That is
Yeah.
Atu.
Oh my gosh.
Purple being facially illuminated
Wow.
beyond Earth.
See, and that's the
Yeah,
part that
sometimes.
people don't. That's the part that people don't understand is that you can have a planet just right there, but it's not gonna look like. I guess people want AI. People want CGI. I don't know.
Yeah.
But people's
And people
idea
want to
of
see
They
perfect
want
surface.
Saturn rings and,
That's
yeah,
what they
that
want. Perfect
yeah,
you
surface.
know, big red
that's
spots and
that's
Mountain
not
ranges and
what it
lakes.
looks like, guys.
right.
Like
Yeah.
you can have a planet there and you'll see its outline, but if it's not in the illumination, you won't really see it.
And
Yeah.
only rarely
Remember
on
that
occasion.
beyond our blue skies, guys, it's pitch black out there. You know,
And
it's
there are
dark.
occasions where you see land masses and oceans and lakes and colors of the
I have
surfaces of these planets, but it's really rare. We
in
have seen them.
2018, I had the opportunity to see craters just above my head,
Wow. That's
literally above my
incredible.
head.
Atu's
Yeah,
moon. Yeah,
like out of
I
a
missed
freaking
that.
movie, dude. Like out of a freaking movie. Like, it's just one of the
Gotta pull that
craziest things
footage
I've
out.
ever experienced.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
love
haven't
that.
seen it yet. I would love to see it.
Played over and over and over again because I was posting that earlier today to to an naysayer from on Mr. BBB333's page, and I was pointing out this was one of the most volatile Atu's moon cloud pictures. No, that's just clouds. And he was at least kind enough to tag me, so I answered him with 4 or 5 actual shots of smaller Atu's moon without clouds around it.
Yeah, but arrogance doesn't have to mean ignorance either.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But
That
most
fourth
times it
channel
is,
that beans.
unfortunately.
Anyway, guys, I have some family stuff I need to do, so
Okay.
it's good to see you all. Contact me whenever you need to. Let me know if any new developments come along. Keep sharing all those Sky pictures, Sky family, and have a good week, everybody.
Bye,
Good
Good night,
Sharon.
Sharon.
See you.
It's great talking to you today.
See you all.
Bye.
See you. Bye for now.
I was muted the whole time. I was like, bye. We'll see you next week. Thank you, Sharon.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye.
Down to 4.
I hate that when you're talking away and then you realize you're muted and you probably look kind of like, I'm not going to say it, but it's embarrassing.
I do it all the time, but you just can't hear me.
Right? When it just goes silent and we're
Because
like,
I'm muted and you don't realize
I
I'm not
know.
talking because, my picture doesn't even do a circle anymore.
Okay, we're going to
Okay.
look at a few of these. I still have a video for Chris. I'm going to try to show it today. I'd like to show it today because it's time. So it's time.
I'm here.
Oh, yeah, you're there. Okay.
Okay.
I was just going to show, here's a few examples of AI. Okay. I want you to see you tell me which planets these look like to you because they all look like they all match our planets. That's what they're going for. We're the target. Anyway.
Feels like the sky just opened a secret blueprint.
Oh.
Every line.
Yeah, hear him talking.
Perfect, even, stretching right to that single point.
I don't like
so still it doubles the whole thing.
Yeah, that's
We're
obvious.
doing it to discredit
AI.
us. We know it. We're onto them.
Yeah, that's obvious AI.
my goodness, look at that. It is like an ocean just.
This is all from that
frozen
same
in the sky.
channel,
Wow,
too.
it's so smooth up top and it's just tumbling underneath.
Well, that doesn't
Close
have
that
the
feels.
three.
The road goes right into it.
Right.
This is incredible. Oh, that light.
And the clouds just don't look right.
Oh, wow. Look at that cloud. It's glowing like a rainbow sitting on
And
The
listen to
rainbow,
this.
yeah.
This could be
The
real.
rainbow.
That's
I
This
could
could be
believe the
real.
rest of it, but not the rainbow.
Right.
absolutely incredible.
It drifts in from the deep, a traveler older than our sun. Wrapped in whispering light, it
That could
carries
be
the
actually
cold memory of
Nepesi
another
bottom.
sky. For a moment, it glides through our neighborhood, silent
This
and
is-
untouchable, a message
This
written
is
in ice
computer
and fire.
generated.
I feel like I'm at a.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
Okay, this is the 3. 1, 2, 3.
This is the one I was talking about. I saw this from last week, and I was like, "You sneaky bastards! I see what they're doing."
Yeah. They're making it look
Right.
the planet.
Notice the narration on each one of them. There's
This is normal.
yeah,
This isn't anything we've ever seen before. No.
pretty cool looking. I mean,
Yeah. We've never seen that.
The light pillars are also
That's huge.
also the light pillars. Yeah, Jesus.
so cool too.
No, they're not multiple colors. They're just one.
Yeah. Okay.
And unfortunately, if you're not really watching, if you're not an avid sky watcher, you wouldn't even know the difference.
Oh, it's disturbing to look at the chat on these videos.
Oh, it is. Oh,
That's what I hope.
You got to remind yourself they're bots.
Yes.
And to say that crap.
I was telling Gillian that, Rebecca. I was telling Gillian, don't.
90%. Why not? Let's
I
just
was
make
telling,
it close.
I was telling Gillian, don't get too worked up on this. Most of these ain't even real people. You know.
There's no limit. They could make as many percentage of bots as they want.
They actually twist. You can
That
see them
means
moving. The colors are
terrible.
unreal. Pink, green,
Well, and this is
blue,
why
lavender.
we shouldn't
That
be out
ring around the sun is
farming
glowing like a halo.
our videos. We should stick to.
Carol
site
was
members
saying
and
that, Sam,
Well-
and I agree. I agree. We're gonna have to impose some kind of rules, where it's just personal shots, because AI is really messing things up.
That has been the generic
Whoa.
rule on Montana Skywatcher for many years. Please post your
You know,
videos
again, really cool,
and
but
not farming out videos that you found on TikTok.
right.
I understand that, and I know. I mean, I'd like yes,
Oh, wow,
but then
look
I'm
at
like,
those colors. It's like the
what
sky is
about
opening up, just spilling
the
paint
captures
across
that you
the
see from like the drone photographers
Sand
or
is
the
a mirror.
storm
Right.
chasers?
Well,
They
you
come
have
out
to-
with
you have
some
to
great
really-
examples. You got to have
You have to
some
limit
look at
what
those
you
too.
what you might. That's why I call it farming. You have to limit what you
Wow.
farm and take your vegetables from your own patch.
But that's when you have to know your source. You
Right.
know who you're really
Right.
getting your information
Correct.
from.
Bingo.
And
I
these
agree.
channels, they're popping up just, I don't know if
Right.
they are AI themselves, like
They
AI
probably
making
are.
AI videos, just, AI
Doesn't match
channel.
historical, 'cause it's just
I'm
fake.
like, that'd be insane, wouldn't it? But why not, you know?
No, I think you're absolutely right.
Look at that. It's like the
Why
whole
not?
sky turned into molten glass.
Yeah, I feel like we've been definitely looking at AI way longer than we realize.
And the
Way
reflection on the
longer.
street. It's like walking straight into the fire.
Well, and there again, where are we going to go with this? What are you going to do with it?
I
mean,
know.
are you gonna
Look at
ignore
that.
it, or-
Real?
That looks like a scene
That's
from Mario
amazing.
Brothers. From
Yeah.
Mario Brothers 3. That looks like the opening,
Yeah.
shot from Mario Brothers 3.
All right. Again, it's really
Uh,
cool. Some of them are pretty cool, but yeah, some of them
I'm
just look
getting
too
really
real.
irritable. I'm getting really irritated about it. Honestly,
Me
it
too.
really
You guys
bugs the hell
remember
out of
the
me.
Iron Maiden album cover where the skull was coming out of the sky?
Yeah.
And then everybody mixed that with the Skull Asteroid early shots going back 2019, 2018, somewhere around there. And
I'll have to
it
take a
went
look
hope.
at it
All
again.
they did was remove the Iron Maiden logo off the thing, and they put the album cover picture up that it was drawn and animated by hand back then, and people
Mhm.
bought into it hook, line, and sinker. So you have to be very careful in who you get your information from. It has to be somebody that you know. I mean, it's like, don't take candy from strangers, and stick to what
Yeah.
we look
And
at the
if
snorkel.
If
Go
it
ahead.
looks too good to be true, it probably is.
Exactly.
But we are going to see some righteous sightings from now on. Every day it gets better.
Right, but you can definitely see a difference in the colors. You can just tell, like when it looks too perfect. I mean, it's like too perfect.
And then you also have to match the sky pixelation versus the landmass pixelation to see if they married a sky scene and the ground scene, which happens a lot.
The new, typically what's been added is gonna look a little finer, a little more digital. It's gonna look the background's gonna be a little grainier than the foreground that was added. And that's a good way of knowing too.
I probably remove a couple of posts a day in the group,
I've been waking up to a lot of crap that a lot of our own people are posting, and I can't stress this enough, guys. Please check your sources before you take it as fact.
Well, you know what I would do is go look at the channel at all their other videos and then size it up and be like, in this other channel it says some of our videos are AI, and I'm like, I don't see anything that's real. But anyway, it says, but as long as there's some AI, you have to discredit all of it.
Right. It's just like us saying, if we got it taken through glass, even if it's a great picture of the sky, if we're taking it through glass, we have to discredit it too.
Just ruin everything. Their credibility is shot.
Right. And there are things that we have to avoid, and this is why if we have people out there that have not earned the credibility to be a farmer, we limit their posting. Carol Ann knows that very well.
Yeah.
And for years, this is why we said we want your personal captures, not something you found on the internet.
Yeah.
And
right.
I was having that argument with somebody, Sam. I showed them a picture, and they're like, "Yeah, well, why aren't people with telescopes seeing it?" I said, first of all, look, it's like it'd be like looking at a beach ball with the microscope. It doesn't. First of all, second of all, how can you dismiss what I just showed you just because some book you read tells you that this is impossible? I don't understand that kind of reasoning with some people. I can show you a cat, but science says it's a dog, so I'm going to go with dog, even though I could clearly see it. I don't get that. I do not get that. I can show you something and it'll go completely against what you believe or what you've been told, and you automatically dismiss it. I don't understand the way of thinking. It gets on my nerves. But I was telling him because you've been coming up a lot in conversation recently, Sam, which isn't that uncommon.
I hear.
But I was telling him, I said the thing about Sam is that he encourages to learn. He encourages you to actually take your own pictures. He encourages you to do your own research. He's not just pushing this on you. We all learn by doing. With a little help here and there from you, Sam, but mostly everybody learns by doing.
And when you capture yours, you know what you.
We don't just encourage it. We actually prefer it, and a lot of times it is the rule. It is to do your own work. Take what we talk about. Take the pointers that we show you here, and apply them outside. And you'll see the same thing that we're seeing. You will see.
Our best astrocyte reporters are the ones that take the photographs. The people who don't get into it and they say, "Okay, well, I'll take your information," but then they don't quite understand the full extent of it, or they're not engaging, or they're not providing their own material, are the ones that don't get it. Because the example is Christopher. He started taking his own footage, and then he started seeing it.
Yeah, and the only way that you're really gonna believe it. And I've said this before, but shit's so crazy that the only way you're going to believe it is if you see it yourself, right? Take what we teach you guys, apply it outside, and see it yourself. That's the only way that only you, I love when you say that, Sam, only you can convince you. Take what you learn from us, but go practice it outside, and I promise you, in time, you'll catch up on those patterns, and they'll just come out at you. Like they will pop out. Once you see it, you cannot go back. Once you see it,
looking for the dark areas first.
Once you see it, guys, I assure you, you cannot go back. It'll change your life, and you'll be like, holy shit, how did I miss that? How did I miss this?
16 years.
Yeah. What I like to do is the week that Sam is going to post his new illustration, I like if I have taken pictures that week, I tend not to post those so I can go back after he's posted the new drawing to see if it matches up. And I did it this week, and sure enough, it's awesome. So it just gives me it makes it more legitimate if I had posted the photos that I took,
Right, because then I could have copied them, and I could have watched your material and then drawn a similar thing. But I, of course, did not.
Right, and anybody can do that. If you're questioning it, then do that. Take some photos. Sam is going to come out with the drawing on the 15th or sometime in a couple days. And I mean, there it is. It's just awesome.
Yeah.
And once that started happening, month after month after month,
you have no choice.
Statistically, it doesn't remain a coincidence. It can't be. It's statistically impossible. So
you have no choice, Chris, but to believe it because you're seeing it. And one time could be a coincidence, twice, a fluke. But over and over again, you have to question it. Like, you have to question it. I see that, Sam, that your Rebecca's portrayal, your AI portrayal is really pissing off a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well,
I have got so many comments about it.
I know of two people. I know of two.
I've had a few other people.
She could make any picture and it would make them upset.
Yeah, you're right. If it ain't that, it's something else.
What is that about? Why would somebody get offended? Like, why?
They're bots.
God,
the one profile that is doing that on his personal profile is a bot. I looked at it, and there's no profile pictures. There's no there's no posts. There's there's nothing happening in that profile.
Yeah.
But
there's like maybe 2 or 3 posts. Yeah. Everyone that I see, Chris, and I go look into it, I'm like, this doesn't look like a real account. It's why I keep telling Gillian.
It's not even a real person.
She was really worked up the other day from somebody, and I'm like, hey, Gillian, calm down. I said, most of these people, they're not really people. They're just bots. I said, don't.
And I'm just realizing that this weekend. It's just
so
dawning
bad
on me now that this isn't even a real person.
Yeah. It is.
I don't.
And it's
I
getting
can't
so
believe
bad.
it.
It's getting, I'm seeing a pattern even in that now, Chris. Like, even in that, you start to see patterns. There's certain comments pop up with certain things. And there is definitely a perceivable pattern there, because my pattern recognition antenna starts saying there's something here that keeps happening over and over. I'm like, I was telling Gillian, I said, just let it go, because most of these things, they're not even real people, But that recent one, they were so worked up, and I'm like, for somebody who doesn't believe in who thinks we're crazy, you're putting a lot of effort and a lot of energy into arguing. Like, why? I personally don't deal with crazy people. I'll just walk away.
And it's more than arguing. When it becomes a slander thing at that point, that's what upsets me. And that, what are you supposed to do? You either ignore it or you ignore it. You ignore it.
You ignore
what
it.
What I've been doing, Chris, is when people comment, I used to delete or block them. I'm not doing that anymore. What I'm doing is I just say thank you for your comment. It helps the algorithm push this information out to people who can think for themselves.
Right.
And that's been working a lot more than you would think. It's hilarious.
That's what I said to one of Rebecca's more opinionated guests on her TikTok the other day. I said thank you for your opinion. That's what I kind of enjoy them arguing, because to me it is so surprising the things that they say in response to, from anywhere from that's just clouds to them having, and I did type back to one of the guys. I said, okay, let's compare our government rated IQ, and then we can go outside and have a pissing contest.
Right.
And because that's what it was. These two guys were on Rebecca's TikTok, and they were trying to have a pissing contest with us over shit that we proved a decade ago.
Hey, Amy.
And
Amy's
these new
here.
folks pop in for 5 minutes, and they know better than we do. And the old turnip truck story comes to mind, where we've been doing this for 16 years, not guessing, but following.
What I get a lot, Sam, is people tell me the Nibiru has already been debunked. I'm like, has it though?
Really?
Yeah, the mainstream part of it is. I mean,
yeah, that's
when you ask them about, do you know anything about the Sumerian clay tablets or the Anunnaki, or and then go, well, where do you think all of that comes from? I mean, and that's exactly 4,000 years ago, and all of this. And by the way, and then you start talking about civilizations and stuff like that, and Göbekli Tepe, and then you could go into 15,000 years ago, India had civilizations, and they didn't have a ice age, and off you go. And then you just opened up the whole avenue for the bowling alley.
Right.
Once you take into account the binary system, a lot of the mysteries of our world become all those questions that you have, you're going to get answers to. You're also going to have more questions, but you're going to get way more answers.
The long laid out Anunnaki stories, where they talk about the Anunnaki were up above us, and then they came down, and people go, the fallen angels, and you hear this all the time. And then in the lore of the Anunnaki and the Sumerian clay tablets, they talk about the return of the gods and the Anunnaki. They're going to return. Well, how do you think they return? They don't fly in on a ship. Their whole damn planetary system crosses paths where they're in close proximity to us to collect the commodities that we were factory colonized on this rock for in the first place, which is the tale from the Sumerians. And all you have to do is go to YouTube, and there's 3,000 videos on it.
Right.
Again, you got to weed through the fact, and there's a lot of dribble and sap, so be careful what you're doing.
Yeah. But again, once you start to see the binary system, it's easier to sift through the bullshit.
Yep.
And kind of, it's almost like a puzzle just starts to come together.
And you walk away from the HARP thing, and you walk away from Project Bluebeam, and you walk away from the orbs and the UAP thing, and realize that it's a much larger faction that has the UAPs going all over the place, and we're only seeing the little drones of the big boys who have even bigger boys who have even bigger boys that are all up there and above us now.
Yeah.
It's so
if you're trying to make sense of what's happening by reading or being online, first of all, good luck. If you wanna be a sky watcher, you have to watch the sky. You can't just go on and look at other people's pictures. Like, that's fun, and that is very good teaching tool. But if you're not outside, I don't want you to comment and tell me I'm wrong if you're not outside watching the skies, because you don't know what you're talking about. Nothing can replace being outside. Nothing. Like, you can only get so far reading, and also, and because there's so much bad information. Again, we encourage you to get out there and learn yourself, guys.
And like you guys see us doing, we do comparatives amongst ourselves, and if we don't believe something, then we throw it out the window. And then we do other comparisons, and we look back at old past photographs, and we compare everything. And that's how we all got here. We're not one guy sitting in a booth in Philadelphia going, oh, look at, I got a picture today, and this is what I think. And we know we're a collective of people that have gathered this information for 16 years. I'm gonna get a rubber stamp saying 16 years.
I like it.
Well, look, Sam, Everybody's looking at like this fog thing, like it's just
Yeah.
a local occurrence.
Missoula had really bad fog
And
from
I
low
keep telling
pressure.
people like you
Yeah.
have to think globally. You have to think solar system. You have to think galactically. If you're thinking just locally, you're not gonna put it together. You have to think globally
Yeah, that
to
shadow,
understand what's really
the
happening.
shadow. What's going on is the Saturn is now on the right-hand side of the sun, so big that it's cutting
Absolutely.
off the sun on the right-hand side of Earth, and that shadowed edge is what's creating the fog.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it in the morning, Sam. I could
Yeah.
see it develop. Again, just 2 days ago, I took a video. I recorded. I'm like, it looks like something's coming in, guys. Right? I'll probably post it tomorrow or later today after work. But I recorded the north view like at 8 in the morning, and I could see a little bit of a curve, and I'm like, something's coming in. An hour later, my entire sky was not only was foggy, it was cloudy, and you could see the dark side just beyond the clouds, but it was so foggy that I couldn't. My eyes just started really,
And
and you can see it in my videos. You can see how it looks blurry because of all
around
that.
11 o'clock, 10 o'clock, noon, notice
Yeah,
the
yeah.
angle of light. It is at this really straight, almost literally horizontally angled light. Instead of above us and shining down, it is horizontally shining underneath Saru and the side of his Saturn.
That's cool.
And so it looks gray and dim on one side and bright on the other.
I don't understand how people aren't noticing the sun is getting cut
Neither.
off in the morning.
I pointed
I
it out.
don't understand. Like, there are so many signs out there that something is so wrong.
Is that the yellow moon?
It's getting annoying, because things are developing so quickly and so
The yellow tail above the sun.
and so dramatically. I don't understand how people just walk around like it's normal. It annoys me. It's kind of really starting to bug me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we've been watching this for years and years and years and years, and drawing pictures and doing cutouts and the Understanding the Sky series and the Radio Wasteland series and
we
other
can show them
series.
to you when they were smaller, right?
Yep.
Compared to what they are now. So again, guys, how can we show you planets that were smaller and now they're bigger? Like, it's all there. It's all
I
there.
think those are just clouds, and you're full of beans, mister.
Well, I like what Rebecca said to somebody in one of the comments. I'm like, yeah, they're clouds, but they're not our clouds.
Yep.
Yeah, right. That's,
Well, it was one of your lives. I think it was one of your lives when you said that. I'm like,
yeah,
that's
I
right.
know.
Right.
And then I use one of yours and I say, but clouds are not exclusive to just Earth. Other
Right.
planets have clouds too. So you got to think
There
about
are
that.
clouds being
They're
created.
passing so close that we're seeing their clouds and their sky. We're looking at their sky.
Yeah. And also
Honestly,
the blue sky part
most
is
of what we
is
see.
the blue sky part. Well, all I see is blue sky. I'm like, are you though? Because that right there is a huge dark circle. How
Right.
how do you get a dark circle in the middle of blue sky? I want to know how. What is it? Ice crystals? What are you gonna come up with? Because that's always the one.
Ice
It's ice
crystals.
crystals. I'm so sick of that's like the new swamp gases of this modern era.
Okay, I had this little interaction with a meteorologist.
That's one of them. There are hippie farms, grow operations. Don't mind
He
the sky.
says
Can
it
you
always
enlarge
cracks me
that?
up. That's as big as it could get.
Oh.
I'll tell you, it always. This is a David. He's a meteorologist. He said it always cracks me up when someone tells me, a professional meteorologist, to do my research. I don't know. I thought that was really arrogant, so I just said,
Well,
"Do you
they
know?"
are driven by a licensing from the United States government, and they are prone to follow a pre-laid out non-disclosure.
Yeah,
David,
sure.
is it Moran? Okay, I'll be nice.
I don't know. I just
Yeah.
thought that was so arrogant. It's like,
Well, then that's that's
Are you
everybody.
beyond research because you're a meteorologist? You would think you'd be like the most researchy person there is, But this
I
is
like what Annette said.
let me backtrack because this is about a post talking about sea trails versus contrails, and let me backtrack even more. I can tell it's a network of meteorologists, and when they are told you're going to do a story, and you're going to do a story about sea trails versus contrails, and you know why? Because I'm following dozens of meteorologists, and when I start seeing them each post a post about, vice versa, and it's like I can tell they're working on this together. Absolutely, the sea trails by contrail, it's a network of deception.
Well,
Meteorology.
they're also licensed by the government.
Well, yeah, but most of what they report, Rebecca, they come in and read off a script mostly. Most of these meteorologists are, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way. Most of the meteorologists are computer nerds. Are they? Do you really go outside and make your own observations?
Just gonna ask that.
You would never even want to converse with someone like that. You would just
They read the computer generated. Not only that, I might add in radio. You're not allowed to freely read from the teletype open source information. You have to clear it through the station manager to make sure that the media information you are sharing is approved. And meteorologists also have to do that, and they pull it in off the Associated Press national feed, and they read what is approved by the station only.
And nothing. Remember, guys, nothing that you see on TV is just off the top of somebody's head. Everything that you see has been approved,
aside from like Howard Stern in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
Right, DJ.
And remember, and I cannot stress this enough, we have like 2 or 3 media outlets in total. If there's 30 of them out there, there's maybe 2 or 3 people that own it. And they're probably all in cahoots anyways.
6 corporations run everything.
Yep.
Everything.
Exactly.
Everything. It just everything you hear, all media, all of it.
So if you really think you're informed by watching the news, good luck, because how's that working out for you? Like, how's that working out for you watching the
all
media?
programming, all of it.
Look at that video
I just
saw.
like look at the sky because it's not programming me.
Well, look at that. Look at that video, Rebecca, where they shows like it keeps showing different reporters all repeating the same thing.
Oh, it's creepy.
It is creepy. Like that's the time that we're living in, guys. We're living in a time of propaganda. We are living in a time of misinformation.
It gets worse.
And I can't stress this enough. If you don't get your head out of your ass and start doing your own homework and stop taking information that you see from some unfamiliar source, you're going to be more confused than you are informed.
Well,
And if it sounds complicated, it's probably bullshit, right? Because the truth is simple. Even if it's a crazy truth, it's simple,
Sherlock Holmes. No matter how you eliminate all the possibilities, no matter how insane it, if it's simple and it fits, it's the truth. It amazes me to this day that we have gone this many years watching this happen, especially with the purple planet and especially with the very large Nibiru and the striped Uri and absolute facial recognition for year after year after year. Christopher, do you remember the small picture of Uri going back to 2013, 2014, when Uri was tiny? And
Sure, the one on the beach, maybe.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the equator to southern hemisphere capture. Back in the early years when Uri was still small in 2012, 13. And if you look at that facial picture, good, cool photograph that we've had for many years, and you compare it to all the pictures that we got in 2020, have the stripes on that planet changed at all?
I would say just in the sheer size of it getting closer, but no.
Right. The facial recognitions have remained the same.
It remains the same.
Same thing with the Isatim's yellow moon and the Ion Trail, the freaky weird ass Ion Trail that goes around it. And it got closer. Then we started watching it come back, after 2018, 19. Then all of a sudden, boom, there's 2020. And God, there it is. It's coming back towards us. And then, it's the only planet that does the Ion Tail. The only one. And people, and, somebody the other day on Rebecca's live TikTok was going, "You're making this up."
Okay, if you are, then
I know. I knew Sam was having a good time because there were trolls in there for him to play with.
Yep.
I knew it.
I was
my
Can you imagine the imagination it would have taken to come up with all this shit? Jesus, my God.
Right. Guys, I'm the next Jules Verne, by God. I'm
Yes.
telling you. I laughed and laughed and laughed. Like, yeah, I can make all of this shit up and remember every inch of it and not make a mistake for over a decade.
Right.
And have it repeat over and over again. That's quite the imagination. That is quite the powerful imagination. You just
J.R.R.
put on a life of its own. Huh?
This one's great.
Yeah.
Wow.
Same side pattern.
Yeah, these are all Yuri.
Wow.
Tell you, my ears are doing that thing again, like I'm at 30,000 feet. It's weird. It's a rumble outside. Oh, look, asteroids.
Oh, wow.
This is the red asteroid and the tan asteroid. That means that's about 3 years old.
Okay.
That's the bottom edge of Yuri. That's the wispy asteroid field coming in. That's the side edge of Yuri. Most of these photographs are a few years old. That is the tan asteroid in the dragon ring.
Wow.
That is the dragon, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if we would look at it at a different angle, you could see its head, its wings, its feet, all of it. That is sublimation when the sun shines on the edge of a gas giant.
Incredible.
That, oh boy, that is a red asteroid with Atu's moon. That means it's a couple of years old. And this is another one with Atu's moon and Yuri. You can see the craters of Atu's moon.
Wow.
I'm not even going to guess what this is. I'm pretty sure it's Atu's moon and probably the Texas cube. That is a tan asteroid in the side of Yuri.
See, this looks beautiful. Real. All this is unquestionable.
Yeah,
Doesn't feel weird. Doesn't feel odd. Doesn't feel like iffy. All of it looks like it's real.
Actually, I was thinking about how thankful I am that we have so many pictures saved prior to the eye being
right
like it is.
A few years ago,
At least we have that.
That is the bottom. That's close past Atu's moon.
Jeez.
Good Lord.
And you've seen that, Jesus, up close. That is the bottom of Yuri when it first started rising up above us. This again is the bottom of Yuri, and that is the asteroid field. Sublimating, because notice where the line of light is.
Sure. Oh, wow. That's cool.
That is the edge of Yuri.
Very cool.
Sunrise.
If you just and this helps me a lot to understand, guys. If you just get this image in your head and you shrink everything smaller to where your brain could kind of get a grip of what's happening, is just shrink everything. Think of Earth as a tennis ball and the sun as a flashlight, and think of what effect that would have if you're in a pitch black room, right? And you grab the tennis ball and the flashlight. Think of the effects that you would see. You know, and this isn't even considering the atmosphere, because that's a whole other thing.
Side
but
edge, half crescent, quarter crescent illumination from.
Yes, and I was showing this to my brother recently. I got it was like the top of a bottle. It was a bottle cap, and I put it by the light, and I see. You see how it gets dark, and you see the crescent, how it gets darker, and I said that's what it works. That's how light works. That's how sunlight works. So try to get things and try to shrink them, so your brain could kind of, understand what's happening. Because most people when they look at the sky, and I was explaining that to one of my friends here that was been asking about it. I said most people when they look at the sky, they look at a very small area.
Look at that. Oh my God.
Okay, we're
Saturn's
switching
yellow
to
moon.
ice
Is
When
Saturn's
people
yellow
look up
moon
at the sky, they look at a very small portion of it. But you have
long
to look
longitude
and think
on the
from
right?
one horizon to the next, guys. Think sky filler.
Saturn's yellow moon, and see the flame-like bubbly clouds in the blue area.
Look at the dark blue. Look at the curve.
Look at
It's
the
all
light
there,
bending
guys.
around the edge of Saturn and the horizontal light, real sky color.
You will see
All
the
that
light
blue.
bend. You will see the sun focal out like that. Everything that you're looking at there, you could basically grab the tennis ball and reproduce it at home.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, minus the atmosphere part. That's another. But if you see how it clips off the light, you could literally make an example of it at home. Because it's what's happening. We have balls, planets. We have tennis balls up. They're all around us. Beach balls. So just try to shrink everything in your brain, in your mind, guys, so you can get a grasp. Because it's a big topic, and pun intended. It's a big topic. So you have to think bigger. Again, when I say think bigger, I mean that in every aspect, guys. You have to think
I
bigger.
still
You
wonder
have to
what
think-
makes the ion trail go off around the yellow moon on both sides and go around Saturn on both sides. And I wonder what process creates that when none of the other planets really do this. Now, the Atu's moon is inside the one ring, which is in the lower hemisphere of Atu from our vision. Could be, we don't know if we're upside down or not, all point of view. But I still wonder what causes the winged red planet is Saturn to be the winged planet. And Leander today was asking, of course, where the Nana and Amelsaru, the moons of concentric moons of Nibiru were. And again, they are behind Atu, so we don't get to see them right now. But I still wonder what this process is. Is it the proximity of the yellow moon being very close to very highly iron content, orange, red is Saturn that is making this ion trail dissipation into space around the planet, makes it the winged planet? I still don't know, and it's very perplexing. But what we were seeing was the sublimation and the bubbling on the surface in Saturn's yellow moon, causing the ion trail, which is massive, but we don't even see it with our eyes because it's so big at us now. We don't realize that trail goes all the way across the sky and around Saturn as well, on both sides.
I'm curious what makes it yellow, Sam.
Well, yeah, it's bright yellow, and everything we've ever seen, any close-ups, any distant shots.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Well, I've seen it paint the sky yellow, Sam.
We've seen it. I've got tiny close-ups when we first realized what the wing. Now, the early shots of Saturn was just this red blob, and then all of a sudden, boom! There was this yellow dot in front of the red blob, and then all of a sudden, after it got closer, then a tail winged thing going on around it. And then we had some side illumination shots where all the orbits started changing in the first couple of years. And then it looked like Nepenthe and the Saturn traded places. But what happened is that the orbit rotated, and we were looking at them from one area to another. But then as the other one went where it was supposed to go, they traded places. So I noted that in the early years, like 2013, 2014, 15, something like this. And it just blew me away because I didn't have the orbit model at that time in my head. And I didn't realize the two-armed octopus routine of the orbit model of Nibiru group, etc. Anyway, that said, it was so weird. Yeah, and then we started seeing the effects of when Saturn and the yellow moon got closer and closer, and we were seeing this yellow blob, and it was always there. And then the wingtail going around, and then went over the sun in 2017, 2018, and then went way off back in the distance and got smaller. And then we saw it come back in 2019, 2020. And so it's always amazed me what the hell. And that's the one and only planet that does that out of the whole group. They all got their own little quirks. You know, this one
It
does
has
that.
to be. It has part of it has to be its proximity to Saturn, right?
I truly believe that because it is right there, just right off.
It's very close. It's very close to its planet. It's very close.
Yeah.
So.
And it does that thing. And gravity day off. Thank you, Rodney. Yeah, it's amazing what and how much bigger these planets are than ours, and how tiny we really are. And I was watching a Sumerian clay tablet video, and they were talking about how the Anunnaki created this mining facility here on Earth, and it just struck me. It's like, well, that's a better term than what I was saying. The factory planet Earth mining facility is exactly what it is.
Yeah, well, it's a good way to take off a little bit of the sting, but I mean, it's still.
We're a colonized mining planet.
Sam, Amy wants to know if some of these planets have rings. I believe Yuri does, right?
Well, Atu has a ring. It's in the southern hemisphere, and it does go around the outside. It does go out around the outside of Atu's moon. Atu's moon is inside that.
Do you think that ring is asteroids, Sam, or what do you think makes that ring?
It's probably gravel and BB size and size chunks of rock or something.
Because gas planets suck up all that that stuff.
Atu has quite a few major asteroids that orbit with it. I've just never really taken the time to hand out names to them, and there's so many smaller stuff that I've paid attention to the big boys, the top 12 or 15 asteroids that are regular. Tried to lay that out in my mind, and of course, never ever continuing ongoing process of orbit rotation in my mind. But and I think by next year we're going to see a whole bunch of new stuff that we've never seen before.
Awesome.
God forbid. I know.
Oh man, I expect this 180 day cycle to be nuts.
Well, if Yuri goes past us,
nuts. I do expect it to be very intense, guys.
If Yuri goes over the top of us and then beyond into the light past Earth, that means we're going to be exposed to everything between Yuri and Saru that we have never seen before.
There's another question. Rodney, he missed where we talked about it earlier about the gravity going void for 7 seconds.
Oh, well, that's another one of those moot points of like the 3 days of darkness. If there's 3 days of darkness on the planet, on the other side of the planet will be 3 days of illumination, because it's not like the sun's going to reach, somebody going to reach over and hit the light switch on the sun. It's not going to go out.
Okay. You mean the gravity? Gravity. The 7 seconds of no gravity.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Because gravity is really more centrifugal force, so we would have to completely come to a stop.
Especially
our entire planet may lose gravity for 7 seconds, but we inside the magnetic sphere, us inside of our earthly bubble, would not. There's no light switch for gravity on. It's not like it's not like Star Trek, gravity deck on, gravity deck off. We're not in a spaceship in space. No, we're on planet Earth, and we have a magnetosphere, and not only that, the weight of the atmosphere of all the air that is stacked on top of our shoulders is what keeps us down on the ground.
Wow.
And we're also we're electrical beings too, guys. So we're basically like if Saturn's yellow moon is attracted to Saturn, we're basically that. We're attracted to our Earth because we're electrical too.
Yeah, we are connected, and that's why we don't fly off into the distance. And why there's no Superman? Darn it, we need a Superman.
Yeah,
or two
for sure, or two.
Maybe a Spider-Man.
Yeah, I was going to say that. We need a few of them, man. We need a few of them.
Maybe some Guardians of the Galaxy. While we're, even Mrs. Marvel. She's kind of hot. Anyway.
I would go with a few Mrs. Marvels instead.
Yeah, there you go. You never heard of no gravity because you see it's Newton and Einsteinian science, and there's more to it. There is so much more to it. That's why they missed the unification model of Earth and space and subatomic and astroatomic. That's why they don't know what they're talking about in physics today. And we're running off models that exist from 1880. And why
I was hearing you say from last week's show, Sam, that Kaku was getting on your nerves, and I'm like, all of them are getting on my nerves. Him, that other guy, what's his name? He's another physicist trying to look for dark matter or dark energy.
those
Him,
guys.
what's his name? That other one, DeGrasse Tyson. I can't stand any of them. I just can't.
I won't watch.
They give me the creeps. Like I can't. Like, what is that? What? There was that one movie, Over the Hedge, where the turtle says his whole butt
Love
starts
that
to
movie.
tingle. His butt starts to tingle when he's deal with them. Like, something tells me right away these people are not being truthful.
They're paid actors with papers on the wall.
Yeah.
And they're public disinformation artists, and I read them too, both DeGrasse Tyson and Michio Kaku. It just, both of them rub me the wrong way. Now, again, I will encourage you to watch Carl Sagan. You want to
I've never really watched much of Carl Sagan, Sam. I'll be honest.
Every second of it.
Here and there, but recently, Sharon sent me a lecture or some speech that he had. Fascinating guy, and I gotta say, he doesn't give me the creeps. Like, he sounds like somebody I can listen to without getting irritated halfway or 5 minutes into the conversation. Like, he sounds like whatever he's talking is coming from truth and not just some script that somebody read.
And Carl has been a very strong influence in my life. I have read tons of his material from Isaac Asimov, and I followed the science digests in magazines for years. And I've read, National Geographic growing up from a child on. And I was always looking for more science. And it comes easy to me. To me, it's just like, breathing. And so, Carl
Well, I
said,
think it helps if you're interested in the topic.
I can't not.
If you're fascinated by this stuff, chances are you're going to learn, Chances are you're going to, I think a lot of us here are somewhat on the spectrum, if not full blown on the spectrum at some point, that we're
I remember
obsessed.
when we came out with the Hubble photographs. It was one of the greatest days of my life, as well as when we went to the moon in 1960s. And I was there for that, and I watched the TV, and I was all part of that. And so, we have to continue on and shoot for the good things and not the crap out there, and stop focusing on the crap and start focusing on the reality of how unbelievably cool this is. And this is why we talk about facts, not fear, because we don't have the fear department. We have this unbelievable shit that we're trying to share with everybody, and we find it so fascinating we can't quit.
And if you understand what's happening, it kind of it puts your mind at ease, even though knowing that what we know, not being in the dark or not being, because again, it took me over a year to find you, Sam. And in that year, I swear I was going to have a mental breakdown because I just couldn't figure out what it was that I was clearly seeing. When I came across you and then I understood, I felt that sense of peace that I had lost. And it was replaced by an obsession. But when you learn, it makes you make better decisions. They say chance favors the prepared mind. If you understand what's happening, it'll make you make better decisions when things happen. Because they're not going to tell us, guys, what they're going to do. Even if something big happens, they'll probably blame it on some war or something. But if you're in the know, it'll help you make better decisions, not just for yourself, but those around you who aren't going to know what's happening.
Well,
and they're going to turn to you.
We have to really
answers.
remind everybody to watch what's going to happen to Gillian and her weather next week.
Oh,
It's
no.
going to be scary. What is going on around those? Well, and they're not ready for it. England and Scotland and Ireland are not ready for what's coming. They don't have the facilities. They don't have the buses systems. They don't have the tires. Their roads are tiny. They're they're not ready for this.
Well, they're not set up for that kind of weather, Sam.
No, they're not.
In right around 2018, when we had all those floods in New Mexico, those flash floods, like they were so unprepared for it because they've never dealt with that. Maybe on a bad monsoon, maybe they might have got
once in
a
August
fraction
and July, maybe.
of what we got that year. But if you're not set up for that kind of stuff, I mean, even here in Salt Lake, a few years ago, we had a really bad snowpack. And even here, because they got a pretty decent drainage system. But even here, some places saw some flooding.
Now, the spring or fall runoff season, but in the middle of the year or all year does not, And we have since 2018 gone through a collective seasonal migration, because that's when the Gulf Stream through the Gulf of Mexico pretty much up and was dismantled. And it's been in the 90s, the temperature, it used to be the water temperature was 86, 89, if you were lucky. And now it's 90, 96, 100 degrees off the coast of Miami. So that whole ecosystem of the Gulf flow, which is also the sub-Atlantic flow that comes up from South America and goes all the way and loops up off the coast of the United States and then goes just off of Ireland to Scotland, and then at the base of Iceland, and then back down, which is
wow.
There's a term for it. It's the sub-Atlantic flow. It goes under the water at the bottom of the ocean, and it keeps a temperature variant and climate control that's always been existing for Scotland, Ireland, and the UK. Well, wow. It's failing now, and the planet is tipped. So they are about to extremely experience Greenland and Scandinavian and Norwegian winter all the way down into the UK next week. And we talked about those stable lows that are rotating Arctic air right now on that side of the planet. Which is why Russia's going to get another 5 feet of snow in the next couple of days, all the way going to Kamchatka in Japan. And then when this storm goes all the way over there, they're all going to be inundated as well. And it's a hurricane snowstorm going all over the northern hemisphere, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And it's not dying off; it's continuing.
Wow, that's incredible.
Well, we talked about those vortexes from the movie 2012. These are cut-off lows in an Arctic. We're having Arctic snow hurricanes right now.
Jeez.
Yeah. Climate change.
That's wild.
And we're going to see 5 snowstorms in the middle of the United States this week alone, and that's on one of those on our side, which is the lighter of the 4 or 5 of them that are going on.
Are we supposed to get some cold weather, some snow, Sam? I have not looked up at any of that.
You are going to stay in the unseasonably warm area, both of you guys.
Yeah.
You're on the edge of the bubble. Now, it's going to run through eastern Montana on the other side of the Rockies from me. And it's going to run down that shelf into North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Colorado, all the way down to Texas. And then it's going to swish over to the east and then re-rotate back again 5 times in the next 7 days.
Wow.
And then it'll go to the East Coast, and then it'll go up into Canada and grab more cold air and bring it back down in a big circle. 5 times in the next 7 days. So a lot of people.
This lack of snow is killing me, man.
Yeah. Well, be glad we're warmer than we could be.
Yeah.
Well,
and what are people supposed to do? Like, with this, in Russia and all of this stuff, like, how are people going to survive this hurricane?
There are people that are dying, but then remember, these are Russians and they're used to it.
They are
They
okay.
have been living literally, most Russians, unfortunately, in the bigger cities. And in the bigger cities, you have modern technology and Wi-Fi and cell phones and taxi cabs and buses. But if you go to the outer reaches of Russia,
Right.
and they are literally living in the 1940s depression. They get by on what they grow. They got, you know, an old tractor that was built in the 1930s or something, you know, that's
Right.
welded together with screwdrivers and hinges. And they are living, and they're sending all of their shit to the main capital in Russia. He is robbing Siberia. He's robbing all of the outer reaches of all of their commodities to run his new war and live, you know, with billion-dollar mansions.
Right.
And oligarchs, you know, wealthy. Well, the common Russian people don't have anything. I mean, they barely even have clothes. They love anything modern clothes, and they don't even get them in the outer rural regions. So these people are, you know,
Right.
they've got real old houses that are very, very winter worn and thick. So they'll have wood supplies and that sort of stuff with themselves. And in some cases, they're actually better off than the modern city
I was
dwellers.
just gonna say
Yeah.
that. I was gonna say that, Sam. They're probably more prepared than most of us are by living
Jeez.
that.
The Russian system runs on entire city regions being heated by one central heating system, underground steam pipes that have been neglected for decades. And the Ukrainians have been bombing their power plants and their fuel depots and their natural gas and their train routes and their airports, which, you know, they've been doing the strikes, and they have been less civilian damage than Russia is doing. Yeah, there's a lot of nasty going on, and they're losing over 1,000 soldiers a month.
Oh.
Yeah, and the troops are going. They're freezing to death, and they don't have any. They don't have any food. They don't have ammunition, et cetera, and they're blasting up millions of rounds back and forth on both sides, and drones and all sorts of crazy millions of dollars. And people are getting the shit shot out of each other.
Yeah, I was telling somebody was saying recently that it's really brave for I don't want to mention what president, but I think we all know, but it's really brave of him to be willing to go to war. I'm like, he's not the one going to war. Of course, I'd be brave too if I'm just talking about it and sending other people out there.
When you get dementia, you get crazy. You're that guy on the street going, "Hey, get off my lawn!" That's what's going on right now.
It's really easy to be brave, Sam, when you're not the one that's going to be on the ground, you know.
Right.
Yeah, well, there's a whole bunch of money disappearing too from those ships. Those ships, oil got sold, and there's money sitting offshore in other bank accounts in Qatar right now.
Yep.
Not in America, and there's, you know,
again, that's why I keep telling people you have to think bigger. You have to think, if you want to understand what's happening, you have to think geopolitics. You have to think galaxy globally. You have to think bigger.
There's so many things.
You have to think bigger, or else you're not going to understand what is happening all around you.
Yeah, they have so much money they can get away with at least 50 to 75% of the shit, and nobody will catch them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
We're seeing the fleecing of the planet right now, people, and we're paying for it, including the Russians, including the Chinese, the South Koreans, the North Koreans, people in Taiwan.
Well, I've been seeing a lot of people already getting their healthcare benefits cut, Sam.
Yep. It's gone. Nova lost hers.
So, you know, all of that is what's paying for all the chaos that's happening. You know,
Right.
That $1 trillion that was taken out of healthcare was given to ICE, was given for all this chaos campaign.
Right. They have the biggest budget military agency on the planet.
Yeah.
Wow.
And my oldest daughter, Nova, because of their big, beautiful bill, has now lost her insurance.
Oh no!
And it's just getting started, guys.
Sam.
Yeah,
a lot of the shit, a lot of the cuts of what he did, we're gonna start to see him here in this next year. So a lot of it hasn't even come into
I have
effect.
the paperwork sitting on my desk in front of me right now.
Yeah.
What I get to fill out for my public benefits, and
I'm sorry to say, but to all those people who voted for this, it's going to cost you too. It's not just going to cost other people's discomfort or other people's suffering. You're going to suffer it too. I'm sorry, but you're going to feel the mistakes that you made by voting for this monster that we have. It's gonna come at a cost of your lifestyle, your old lifestyle, and
1939. Here
yeah,
we go.
yeah.
So don't you try to pine. Anyway.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, I've been hearing it left and right, guys, how people's medications are being covered. I don't do health care. I do like copays. I don't
We know,
really have
Rodney.
because I'm not a citizen. I don't get any of that, but I do like copays and low income clinics whenever I go. My medications just doubled in price because
it's ridiculous.
even these low income programs that I've been on, they're getting their funding cut. So now we're paying not full price, but we're well on the way.
Well, they've
paying
revoked
full
healthy
price for my
kids.
medications. You know,
My children have
thanks.
had healthy kids, which meant they could always go to the dentist, and now
That's so important.
Yeah, and I lost one now, and I'm going to make sure that of course, the kids just went to the dentist. We got it all the way out of the way right now. And then again, they announced that they're cutting my benefits next month because of Nova and Nova turning 18, even though Nova is not in the workforce. Now I have to jump through a bunch of hoops on that. So yeah, people, this is January. The shit, it's the fan this month, and it also, the eye opens hopefully as well. We're going to be enlightened and shocked and scared and amazed and everything this month, and here we go on an adventure, cat in the hat.
Hopefully you've learned. Those who are listening to, who have been listening to us. Hopefully, like I know we talk about preparing, but a lot of us are very limited means to do that, right?
Oh yeah.
I don't have much extra at the end of the month, and it seems like my dollar buys less and less every week. But at least, guys, being knowledgeable of what's happening will help you make better decisions when shit starts to happen.
Of course.
And not only that, I've told
you're not taken by surprise when it does happen.
If you know even half as much as the guy around you, you will be the one shining light in a group of people who lose their mind. And that is your opportunity to help people. And if everybody's standing out in their living room going, oh my God, or out in the yard looking, going, oh my God, what's that glowing thing in the sky? And they finally get to see some of the shit that's coming. I really feel that there's got to be a very soon scenario here this coming 2026 where
I'm feeling that too, Sam. And I have never made any of those kind of predictions. I've always stayed away from those predictions.
Right.
I really do feel 2026 is going to be.
Well, even Nostradamus.
I think we're going to get a wake up call. I really do think we're going to get a wake up call.
And the Sumerians talk about the light at the star, or the brightness in the sky when the brightness in the sky comes, and then the return of the Anunnaki and the return of Jesus and the on and on and on and on. And Nostradamus says when the transition goes from the sixth seal to the seventh seal and the return of Jesus, blah, blah, blah. And all of this stuff talks about now. So, and I took weeks worth of dives and studying into this, and including Sumerian tablets, which is why we're all wearing wonderful Sumerian outfits in the thumbnail tonight. And,
they're great.
Yeah, I like my gold and my.
Why do we have to walk around in shorts and a t-shirt?
I don't know if I saw that. Sumerian, we're up in Sumerian. What?
Yeah, our podcast post.
I'll pull it up. Hang on.
Could you?
Yeah, hang on a second.
Yeah, you got the best outfit, Jesus.
Hang on.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, look at that barding.
Yeah.
Oh,
see,
wow.
you got like the whole universe on your your robe or whatever it is.
Oh wow, I'm good to go. Always with my coffee everywhere I go. Nice.
Of course.
I love this. That's cool. Would you send me some of these posters?
I will. Yes. You're right, for sure. Oh, let's get back here. Very good. Yeah, that's
God,
fun.
my ears are going cuckoo.
That was the theme on that. When I create, I have everybody's name and then they're identifying features, this and that, right? And then I put a theme on this one for Anunnaki.
Cool.
So that's
cool.
what it gave me first try, and I'm like,
So
I
it's
like,
so you have like the template like us, and then just give it a theme. That's
yeah,
cool. I love
yeah.
that.
I started off with like one of the older ones, and then
Nice.
I worked with that from there and make changes to it. And
on the first try, even? That's
yeah,
what
I
he
was
gave
gonna
you?
say, it's getting to where at first there were so many misses. I would
It's
just,
getting better.
spend long times, working on nothing, but it's getting better.
Cool.
Right. It's figuring me out, I guess. It's me. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I saw it last night about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I think they're fun.
Picture. Look at this kitty cat.
Oh wow.
That's DJ's cat. That's DJ's
Right?
cat.
Okay. What's your cat's name, DJ?
Yeah, I made that little art. I asked ChatGPT to make him a cool cat, is what I said.
Right?
With a different
Totally
background.
That's funny.
Right? Nightlife.
Yeah, Batman.
Nice,
Yeah, it looks like
nice.
Batman. And then here is Carol Ann's daughter's
Aw.
cats, Alexandria's cats.
Oh, she has
Yeah.
cats too. Yeah, of course she does.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
So there they are, looking cute. I said, make them cute. Anyway,
Yeah,
it's pretty
I'm
minimal
still
when I tell
thinking
it.
that we ought to come up with characters.
Vader. That's
Cats
right.
watching Space, or cats watching Nibiru,
Right.
Have each one of us, have the Las Vegas cat,
Darth Vader.
the Led Zeppelin cat,
The Las Vegas cat.
the cat walking around with two cups of coffee.
Gambling. Something or another. I don't know.
I was going to show
Did
you one
you
more
ever
thing.
watch that video I
Where-
sent you, Rebecca, called the Stoner Cats?
Oh, no.
I
Oh,
kind of remember it.
Oh, it's awesome.
I never watched
It's
it.
awesome. I mean, even the
I got-
writing was good. You could look it up on YouTube.
Stoner Cats.
The
Okay.
Stoner Cats.
I can't wait. Yeah.
Oh, it's a wonderfully produced cartoon. I
Yeah.
watched all of it, and so yeah, I was looking for more episodes.
Check
So
it
it
out.
was that good.
Here. That's going around the internet.
Ah.
There's 4 sons.
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's cool.
Oh,
believe it.
identical to the next, right?
Right? I knew it.
And notice the glass illumination as
Right.
the camera moves.
Yeah.
Could you
And just like you
imagine,
said, Rebecca.
Could you imagine the amount of light
Yeah.
that would be producing?
Oh,
That'd be
Not to
hot.
mention like
I
heat.
think only one of them is real.
right. I just want to see the comments, like Rebecca said.
I always go to the comments, Chris, and
Okay.
It's wild.
The confusion is insanity. It's
Because
insanity.
it would be all the people there be like, that's gorgeous, and God
Right.
is
It's like,
wonderful.
what?
Look what God made, and it's like that. And then there's all the harp people and the
It's harp.
bluebell, but you know what I mean. Bluebeam.
Project Blue
Or
Beam.
what I
Harp
get a
is making
lot.
4 sons now.
What I get a lot is
Yeah.
the angry
Yeah.
emojis when I post something because they're like, oh, it's all sea trails, and they're angry. I'm like, what are you angry about?
Right.
It's chaos in the chat. I just gotta back out and leave.
Oh, yeah,
I don't even want to dare.
Oh,
say
It's
yeah,
a
it.
little, you know what? It's a little upsetting, and I'm like, gosh, are we ever gonna get this out there? Because they are so crazy sometimes that I'm like, this can't be entirely real. Like people can't be that gullible, right?
Well,
But
people are that, I hate to say it, but undereducated
yeah,
about what's really
yeah.
going on. Because they
And when they
spend
do
all
make
their
a
time
comment
looking
like
for
that,
things.
it's just weird. It's like,
well, I keep
Project Bluebeam, and it's like you just typed that in a comment and posted it. Like, you're the only one with this information or something. It just,
Right.
it's
Well,
trippy.
Project Blue Beam
Yeah,
was ended
I
in
know.
the
It's
80s.
bad.
Right. It's like, okay.
It's bad, y'all. It's bad. It's really bad. It's bad. It's really bad.
It's always one of 3
I mean,
different
just take this and
things.
continue it on and on and on. It's going to just keep, going bigger and bigger. And like they said, whoever this CIA director supposedly leaked this information, it wasn't leaked, but we'll know this disinformation program complete when everything
Right.
everybody believes is false. I mean,
Right.
they tell you decades in advance, this is what we're going to do. just, but they don't mind. They just tell us, and then they follow through with it, and that's what they're doing. The internet ruined everything. And AI will probably too, and
look, access to infinite information actually made people dumber.
Yeah, and it made us more separate.
because people don't want to put in the work.
So it shrunk the world, and we're supposedly more connected now than ever, but we haven't been more lonely. Than ever
It's so true.
In our known history. We've never been so lonely.
What
There's
kind
a
of scares
loneliness
me is
epidemic.
Wikipedia and YouTube, because
I
every
can't
Tom,
tell
Dick, and
you.
Harry has a camera and an opinion and a website, and including us. We fall under that, and we are officially YouTubers because that's hey, you're that YouTuber when I'm walking down the street now. So and then Wikipedia is scary because any Tom, Dick, and Harry can walk in there and type whatever they think is reality, and people buy it, man.
That blows my mind that you can actually go do that, and still people just take it as that's a little disturbing.
Did you pre-order the Trump brand gold telephone or cell phone? You put your $100 deposit on it, ahead of time, so you can be the first to get it.
Oh,
no, thank you.
With $100 deposit,
right? And by the way, I've got a piece of the Brooklyn Bridge I'd like to sell you.
Oh no!
Come on, man! Jesus Christ! What the hell? Somebody said that I heard somebody say the other day something that I thought was really insightful. He said you could either be dumb or free, but you can't be both.
And the company is out of a shopping strip mall in Wyoming.
Okay.
There are too many people out there just waiting to take advantage of anybody's ignorance.
And there is a new Facebook purge thing going on. Scammers and hackers. I call them hammers. Scammers and hackers that are running on saying, if you've been scammed, notify us. Don't buy into that either.
I believe it, Rodney.
And be careful
with
with
a double tap, man.
Right. That's it.
Yeah.
They'll be in your it's scary when some of these links you touch them and that's it. They're in your whole system.
By the way, that congressional switchboard phone number I gave earlier is important, and I hope everybody wrote it down.
I got it.
202-224-3121. Call your congressman and give them your opinion of what you think the state of the United States is currently.
What's the phone number? And I'll put it on the screen.
Okay. The phone number is 1 area code 202 224 3121. That is the white United States Capitol switchboard.
All right.
A little bit of homework for you guys to share.
Yeah.
Most of the problems that's happening on the world right now are due to people being misinformed.
Yeah.
The way that we consume information, guys, is where the problems have exasperated so much. Is because people are so misinformed. People are so.
Didn't you know that everybody was turning transgender, and there are boys going into the girls' bathroom, and there are girls going into the boys' bathroom, and oh my God!
But guess you can't believe all.
Right.
That's an agenda.
You know what?
It's an agenda. It's not really happening like they say.
What the percentage rate of men appearing in women's sports after gender transition is? Do you know what the percentage?
Almost all of them.
No, I mean in the world populace versus. Point.
Yeah, it's got to be less than 1%.
I'm thinking
1%. There are so few. There are only like 3 or 4 athletes in the entire world that do that.
Yeah,
there's an entire campaign trying to freak people out that if you send your children to grade school, they're going to come home transgender.
Yep. You have to, you know, guys, if it's fear based, it's probably a lie,
Okay.
and it's probably meant to manipulate you. I keep telling people when you're in anger, you're just gonna react,
You know what?
and all brains is gonna go out the window. You
To
know, you
me,
have
I get
to.
the feeling like population control, because if they make people gay, then they probably won't have children. Just like the rise in autism, if they make people autistic, they won't have children. There's all these reasons why people
There's a
aren't getting
provincial
pregnant.
movement where they were actually.
When do you see a pregnant lady walking around? Ever? Never. Like nobody's having children like they
Well,
used to.
all countries currently, population-wise, are not exceeding the death rate. All countries around the world are in decline, and they aren't going to tell you that either. And all of the three major powers, Russia, China, and the United States, are all broke. We all owe way too much money.
Oh yeah. We are currently paying more on interest on the debt than we are on the military here in America.
Where's that money going?
Well, where do you think, Sam? You know, they're making their own little escape plans, and we're all paying for it. You know?
The guys that already own bunkers that are 3 miles down already.
I keep hearing reports of billionaires buying doomsday things. You know, doomsday. More and more billionaires are buying doomsday land, doomsday
Now
devices.
look
doomsday
where
stuff.
that land is located. There's actually a map study that was just recently published.
Yeah,
And it
well,
is
look,
all along the fracture line of what is the expected to match sort of Gordon Michael Scallion's map.
yes, so insurance. No, what was it? I was seeing this guy say insurance companies are seeing that a lot of army and military people
Police.
are actually retiring to certain area codes.
Right.
And they wondered why this certain area code, but they must know something that we don't know.
Well,
Part of it, somebody was saying the Ozarks is actually
Yeah,
one
the
of
Ozarks
them.
is very, very popular, and that was done early in the early parts of that. Everybody in that area in the eastern seaboard moved to the Ozarks, including my friend Lana and her husband. There's a lot of people that are moving to Colorado, and I remember what's underneath the brand new Colorado airport. We're moving on. Yeah, there's a lot of people moving to Montana and Idaho and Utah and on and on and on. So yeah, and all you have to do is find out the fracture line that is quote unquote according to Gordon Michael Scallion's map and Navy Future map and many other maps. Sorry, hiccups. Many other maps that are going through the prophecy department, and there is a group of people with a lot of money buying up a lot of land, and it's in one area on one side of the country. So
I honestly think a lot of this is them preparing for after, you know.
well, the Pacific Northwest is in dire trouble. California, Washington, and Oregon. And so is the East Coast because of the Edgar Cayce prophecy of a meteor asteroid hitting the Atlantic Ocean, etc., including the Spanish islands. I'm trying to think of the name of those islands.
The Azores?
Yeah, all those off coast of Africa and Spain there. They had. It's not Santorini, but it's San Paulo or something. The one that was the volcano was going off like a year or two ago, and all of that. So that of course is still the big thing. The Canary Islands, yes, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Canary. I couldn't pull the bird out of my head. Canary Islands, and if that shelf, and of course that's what's going on at Sicily right now. The Canary Islands has a fracture where the island is about to break up and slough into the ocean and create an underwater, long, drawn-out slide, which will create a tsunami from hell, which would go and literally wash the entire East Coast. And it is not if, but when.
Right.
It is.
And tsunamis from landslides are.
And that's the same thing with
big deal.
Sicily in the Mediterranean right now. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Now, remember, if you go back to 1650 BC, the last time these planets were here, and you look up the explosion date of Santorini in the Greek islands, people, and you wonder why the Greek islands look like the Greek islands, there's your answer.
Yeah.
And it was also the breakup in the Bronze Age, people. The entire Bronze Age did a hiccup in civilizations lost all over that region. People moved. There were what they referred to as the invasion of this. I'm trying to think of the name of them. Earthbrand. Anyway, there was invasions of light-skinned people that moved into India, and the Indian population, which is they're still going on about that argument between light-skinned and dark-skinned colored people. The Aryans, there's the word, duh, stupid. And the Aryans, of course, were anywhere from Germany and the Caucasus and all of that. And they had a lot to do with the Mongol mixing in with the Asians over the centuries and blah, blah, blah. And Alexander and you name it, and all the other societies that have blended along the Silk Road throughout the millennium. But all of that happened, at that same time period in 1650 BC. And it was the new beginnings of the Sumerian culture and the Akkadians, but it was the end of other previous cultures, which is what Homer refers to in his books about the Iliad and the Odyssey prior to this big cataclysms and all of this. So you got to realize that this is in history, and there's a lot of historians that got their dates all screwed up. And I keep fighting between that all the time. And I listen to what they tell me, and I go, no, it couldn't because it doesn't fit. And if it fits, then it's accurate. But if it doesn't fit, then you're wrong. And you can't go any other way because we know when that event occurred was 3,654 years ago. And you match it all up, and boom, you got the answer. Boom, you got the answer. Boom, you got the answer. And all fag. And they're finally starting to realize that the Sphinx and the pyramids and all of that are wrong. And if you look at the Black Pyramid, the Black Pyramid was the last pyramid to be built in the Middle Dynasties, and then they went to the Valley of the Kings after that. And of course, the Black Pyramid is falling down because they couldn't do it right, because they were trying to copy something that was done a couple of thousand years before they had the technology, and they used mud brick rather than carved stone slab that weighed 5 tons. So there are, there's over 100 pyramids, but we study the big ones. Anyway, Rebecca, what do you got for us?
I'm here.
I got ringing ears, man.
Ow. Hang on.
Black screen.
I had an issue. I lost my glasses. I think you're over there on the floor. I had an issue.
How do you?
But I'm going to. Tara sent some pictures, so let me pop these over here. And then I got my kitty cat had an accident. He was aiming for this potty mat and missed it.
Oh man!
I don't know if they're spraying and wiping and anyway.
Ew.
Those things happen. I know.
Joey's pet ownership, right?
Right.
Yes, right. I know. So skinny.
I got two teenagers. Is that close?
Tried. Anyway, okay. Oh, let's see if it's.
I mean, you should be blessed that they're girls, right?
My kitties.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Your daughters, right?
If I would have had two
Right.
boys, I would be dead. Yeah. They'd have run me
I
to
feel the
ground.
opposite. I used to work with different ladies I used to work with these ladies, and most of them had daughters, and the daughters would call them after school fighting and crying, and I'd just be like, oh my gosh. And my kids, they're out riding their bike, and they were just doing their thing. But I think boys are way easier.
My girls did not ever.
Hey,
do
Well,
that.
your mom. It's boys aren't going to cross their mother.
Yeah, I raised.
Eddie, it's not happening.
Yeah, but they're less emotional. We'll just say that.
Okay.
They didn't have a
For sure.
female parental role. My girls were no drama. No, we don't do that.
Yeah.
They're very logical and they're both clinical. Shiloh is wise and
Good.
Nova goes, no problem. What are you talking about? I mean,
not typical, not
You
the
know,
typical
they're college
whining,
educated already.
crying, fighting. All right, good.
They don't do the fashion thing. They don't do the fingernail polish. They don't do the,
Yeah.
you know, oh, I want. Well, they do some of those things, but you know,
Well, yeah, but not above and beyond. I know.
yeah, we don't have to play
Yeah.
that $125 dress up jeans.
You got lucky, Sam.
I don't know.
Because all
I
that
felt
could
like
add up really quick.
Well, you know, they were
Real
raised
quick.
like we don't have it, so you don't get it.
I mean,
Yeah, they don't.
All right, here are some
They
pictures
like
from
special
Tara.
guests anyway, you know.
hang on, guys. Before you
Oh,
start the terrace, I just want to say I gotta
yeah.
go. I gotta go to
Okay.
work.
Oh, okay. Hey,
I go back to work, but it was great hanging out with you guys. We'll
you
see you on
too.
next Saturday. Next Saturday, I'll have more time. I just got a little behind, you know. So
That's all
you
right.
know,
Be
with my
careful.
car and all that. But anyways, we'll see you guys next week. And again, thank you all for everything. And keep looking up, guys.
Okay.
Right.
Chris, I don't know if you could hear me, but later's,
Good
man.
night, Jesus.
Have a good night.
You
All right,
too,
guys.
man.
Have a good night, guys. I'll be out. I'll be
Good night,
listening.
Jesus. Good night. Okay. See
Bye,
you
guys.
next week. Bye
See ya.
bye.
All right.
All right. I gotta go get my glasses. I can hardly see. It's funny. I'm like,
Okay, well, go get them. We'll, you know.
anyway,
we'll
I'll go
wait
ahead and
for
start
it.
this video and make a couple more wipes, and then I'll be right back. Okay. So, oh my gosh. Bless his little heart. Okay. He's not been feeling that great, so I can't just, you know, he'll be okay. I don't know the time frame on these. Tara can tell us maybe in the
Cool.
last week.
Yeah, look at that. That is like
But
Atki's
I know they're
moon.
current.
Let me blow up I think the date is there.
Oh, very nice.
December 27th, 2025. Yeah, that's Yuri.
Wow.
Look at the microclouding on the side of that baby. Yeah, this is when Yuri first started going over the top of us as of, you know, late November and December. God, my ears, I really feel like I'm in a plane. It's so weird. I should put that pan back on the stove and see what it does. Yeah, December 27th. There is Saturn Jebel moon.
Yeah.
And lead asteroid. The lead asteroid is farther to the right than it is currently, even just months ago or a month ago. And the light is coming from that's Yuri again. The dark shadow mid left is where the tan asteroid is. And this, you can see the light rounding underneath it now. It's even brighter now.
Yes.
This is again the flame light clouds of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Like
the bottom area is Saru, tipped axis. That's the bottom base cloud of Saru, way off in the distance. Now it's much closer. This again is Yuri. The axis tip and the asteroids are coming downward at a very sharp angle in December. It's amazing. This again is Yuri.
Yes.
Microclouding, people. This is the side of a gas giant. This is the reach cloud between Atu and Yuri. There's at the bottom of Atu, there's this reach cloud that runs all the way to Yuri. We saw it in space when it was really small over the years and bigger and bigger. And now I've pretty much gotten regular identified. Let's see. This is a lot of this is Nibiru.
Cool.
Up high, very high. This is Yuri again. Kind of a cubey thing sort of going on there onto the left, middle left there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder if the human population is going to ever pick up the cubes and run with that information. Probably scares the shit out of people. I don't know. I've seen it for so long. I'm just kind of, you know, there it is again. It's kind of just normal to me to see the cube. Knowing it's an intergalactic craft that got here in 2015 through a wormhole over Texas, which is why we call it the cube. So that I had no breath left. And put a comma or a pause in there someplace, I guess. Oh, my ears are just, I swear, I'm sitting here popping my ears going, what the hell am I hearing? Wow. People, the world, it's in trouble. Listen to me. That Art Bell show where the guy, that turned out to be a hoax.
Yeah.
In the phone booth in New Mexico, turned out to be a hoax. And I wanted to do that so many ways and so many times to people. Just go, look, people, damn it, wake up! This shit's real. Because it is.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, you can't shock them.
They're there.
They're there. There they are again. There they are. There they are again. There they are again. There they are again. And if you don't get the light issue, you never will.
Okay.
I mean, look at this is midday. It is 9:02 a.m. And look how dark everything is. Half the light's being shaved off on the top by planet Saru. That's Atu's moon because the sun was behind us. And looking for shadow. Okay. So this is again Atu's moon with Nibiru in the background. And still the light is behind our left shoulder, so we're looking at the edge of Nibiru and Nepacity. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That would be it's the edge of Uri, I'm sure of it, but Mitim has got something to do with what we're seeing. That is very strange.
Yeah.
Alien invasion fleet. People. This is the bottom of Nepacity. And that is a yellow moon. And believe it or not, the blue dot dead center is the long box cube with the side of the white blob in the lower. The light. This is a light pinch, a light cutoff. And that's why the shafting of the rounded light, because it's being cut in from the right-hand side, and that rounding light goes away from. Okay, that is the base axis of Uri. Wow, no, it's past the light. It's literally got to be. That might have been Atu's ring right there. God, my ears are ringing. And I would imagine the tipped axis works on the opposite side of the sun as well. Because when they're on the far side of either of the middle of the sun, everybody's axes are tipped. And I've noticed that once they go over, their axis flattens out. And then when they go over on the other side, their axis tips the other way. And it's so weird to reality that knowing we don't really see the true picture of these planets. There's some part of this that is not real because we're looking through water. And yet, for the most part, we are. That is, it says 2021. No, that's 2025 on the other side, December 28th. 2021 is this thing over on Motorola side. The real date is on the right-hand side at the bottom of the page. December 28th, 2025 at 5:52 p.m. That's the ion tail coming off of the Saturn yellow moon. The sky. Yo, dudes, all I see is cloud.
Wow.
You have to realize the repetitive cloud patterns. And these, of course, this is the bottom of Uri or Saturn. I couldn't tell you which. Kind of looks like a Saturn going over the top with the flame-like clouds, microclouding. Doesn't look like Uri microclouding. Light pinch. Interesting lens flare there with that blue dot that looks very much like the blue asteroid. That would be its Saturn yellow moon and the long box cube. Saru cutting off the top of the sun. Now, who took these photographs, Rebecca?
Tara.
Oh, okay, cool. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
She's in the comments right now.
Yeah.
I had them all blown up. I wasn't seeing the comments section. Now I'm back on the smaller page. Take deep breaths for ear ringing. Okay.
Very.
My
ears never ring. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it was actually getting worse and better and worse and better. It's like, wow, what the hell? It makes you turn your head because you're hearing suddenly so much that you have to absolutely yank your head. Like, what am I hearing?
Oh my.
Right.
Yeah, Tara, my ears are going cuckoo. I mean, it's noticeable. Well, I heard it last night too, really bad. And of course, there was a pan on the stove that was actually going clank, 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 clank. And I moved it, and then it stopped. And then 5 or so minutes went by, and it started doing it again. And then it actually wiggled back into that same spot. And it was like, shit, we got movement going on here. So yeah, I would not be surprised if some volcano anywhere in the Pacific Northwest, Arizona, was about to go off. I would not be surprised. By the way, I live right next door to a volcano. I'm at the base of a volcano, right at the edge of the volcano. There's one mountain in between me and the peak, but yeah, well. And I know where the chiroplastic flow would go, so, or did I say pyroclastic? Jeez, I can't talk. Put me away. I'm speaking backwards, man.
You're fine, Tara. I don't mind. Yeah, you're welcome. I like seeing them too.
God, look at that. That is.
And I know.
Is that Saru? That's a really nice shot of Saru. Boy, those white illuminations are objects, people. That is not lens flare. Those are illuminated objects. Wow.
Audrey's back.
That was a short nap.
Welcome back, Audrey. I know. That's how she is.
Well,
Rise and shine
when I get older, we require less sleep.
I know.
Yeah.
I feel like I sleep less than I used to. Like 5 to 6 hours is okay and normal, really. I feel like if I'm sleeping, I'm wasting time. I could be doing stuff. Is that?
If I pass like a certain amount of time, then I just can't wake up.
Yeah, really. Yeah, I get upset if I sleep like past 9:30 or 10. That'd be just ruin my day or something. I just feel like I wasted hours and hours.
Okay, I just walked into the kitchen and the pan is doing it again.
No.
Yep.
Oh.
It's going tick, 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 tick,
No.
tick.
What does that mean?
I'm going to go check the U.S.
His house is shaking.
Right back. I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to.
Okay, I hear you.
All right, USGS. Look at the ANSS helio plots for around the country. Okay.
What in the world?
Wyoming is quiet. Idaho is quiet. Wyoming is quiet. Idaho quiet. New York is really hopping. Minnesota is really agitated.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a hum in the ground. Nevada is got P waves galore. Look up what those are. Utah is also P wave. It's calming down, but yeah, it feels like I'm sitting on like my neighbors running their truck next door. I can hear a vibration, a hum. Nevada in Topapa Spring, Nevada has had some sort of a seismic event all day today. Pretty big. It could be false, like somebody set a shovel down next to the reef. Nothing in Montana available. Okay, Red
Of
Lodge.
course.
Okay, the only one I can see is Red Lodge, Montana. It has quieted down. Earlier today, it was really, really chaotic. Nebraska has got a hum to it. Okay, I cannot match it, but my pan on my stove, and tick, tick, tick. There's my seismic meter there in my house. It's not scientific, but it works, people. And it doesn't do this. I've never heard it do it before, and it's now doing it 2 days in a row. And like I said, it drove me nuts. I kept hearing it.
Sure.
I tried to tell myself, okay, the house is making noise. No problem, no problem. It's like having a dripping faucet. You don't have to pay attention. It's a leaky faucet.
Right.
Ignore it. I couldn't. I was like,
Yeah, you couldn't figure out what the heck it was, you know?
Yeah, and and then I took the pan off the stove, and then the stove started doing it by itself. I was like, oh, Jesus.
I can see it right now.
Yeah, and I when I bought the new stove, of course, I didn't balance it. So, it's probably my fault, But there's, God, I'm
That's
right
an easy
now,
fix.
my left ear is telling me that I'm like sitting next to a running truck. And it's horrible. It is absolutely driving me kooky. And I feel like I'm at 30,000 feet. It's like, what is that sound? And I feel it in my feet. Anyway, I digress to insanity. Now my feet hurt. They actually spike hurting. Okay. It's coming for me. I must hide.
It better not be coming, because we better not hear that you've had like a nice size earthquake there this evening after the podcast.
No. Yeah, I could check the earthquake. Well, of course, we'd feel it before it would be ever listed on USGS. They're barely doing their job anymore. There are so many earthquakes they don't even report anymore. It's literally like whoever's marking it down on paper is blind. Anyway, 2 seconds. All right, go to earthquakes and have a quick look. I mean, sometimes during the show, like last week was when there was a big, huge earthquake right during the middle of our show. So,
yeah.
And looking for anything all magnitude one day. And oh shit, California's been hopping all day. This is just today. And Vancouver and Seattle are quite active. 1.5s and sort of stuff like that. Of course, we know that the United States USGS has downgraded all of its earthquake reports. When you consider the only 1.5s on the map are in the US, while the rest of the world is in 5.0s. Yeah, Hawaii 2.2. Everything else is 5.0 all around the Ring of Fire. But no, in the United States, we only have a 1.2. Alaska, we only have a 2.1. Nothing big, in that cluster area where there's been 2,000 quakes in the McCarthy, Alaska area. Nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, the people in Anchorage are looking across the bay going, oh shit, don't blow. Oh shit, don't blow. Yeah, Ring of Fire is very active people. And don't let the USGS lie to you. There is another worldwide earthquake, the European model, and I've forgotten that link. But I would recommend that people do try to find that one as well if you want the truth. Because I don't think the USGS is sharing the truth with us. I really do not. And I've been looking at seismic meters for many, many years, and what they call a 5.0 looks like a 7.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I've watched the actual graphic meter, like for years. And because that was literally how we were, trying to stay on top of everything in the early days of Montana Skywatcher. We wanted to report everything, including the shadowing of the Earth, which I used to, send links to for that all the time. And nobody bought back. Nobody commented. They didn't want to believe that there was shadows of a nearby planet going over Earth and you could visibly see it on radar. God, that was 2017, 2018 when necessity first started doing the close pass rain bombs and all of that. And it would go right over the top of us, and you could see the shadow on set, on radar.
Wow. Incredible.
You know, I used to post it and post it and post it. Look, guys, here, look at this, look at this, look at this. Nobody ever commented. I was just in
Do you
awe.
think there's an archive of those?
Oh, God, let me see. Okay, Earth to Brain. I'm trying to think of.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool.
Next Red.
Yeah?
Next Red, yeah.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, the old system of Nextred, because they just recently upgraded. But yeah, I would imagine there might be an archive available. Yeah. But the best one was Nextred.
Okay.
Because they gave you multiple different layers. You could look at different spectrums all the way across, and it was a real good search tool. And I haven't used it a lot recently at all. I've just been too busy dealing with other things, trying to clean up after my teenagers and the laundry for one. But oh God, my house is so dusty and so underserved because it's 2 against 1. You know, I do the cleaning, they do the messing. And I think
that's the natural order of the things, though.
Oh, it's over.
Come on
Sorry.
now.
That's how I feel with 2 sons, and then I'm not going to start, but 2 sons, and then 6 cats, and I'm like, I'm just running around with paper towels and the cleaner just all over, a broom, and I just walk around the house like that.
For the last decade, I've told them every day to empty the dishwasher. Do you think they could remember it by themselves if I did not tell them to empty the dishwasher? So that I can do the next load that they've already made?
And then it's just easier to do it yourself than the bag.
And why did we use 8 glasses today?
I know.
That's just one of them. And the other guy, you know, the other one you used 4, 6. Okay. You know, I got to the point where I had all these.
You can't drink. I mean, you can't put your lips on. I already put my lips on this cup once. I can't do that again.
Yeah, well, there's milk in the bottom of that one, and there's orange juice in the other one. Yeah, which, by the way, they don't go good together. I promise you. I've done that with mine. But, yeah, I used to have all those really nice, cool, big bar beer glasses with different labels. You know, because years ago, you go to the bar, you get this special glass, you bring it home for many years. And I don't go to bars. I haven't been to bars since 2001. But when I moved here, I brought a bunch of bar glasses with me. And I stopped using them because they were breaking them. So now we went and got Walmart plastic ones, and they go through a bunch of those every day. And it's just like, you got it. And I go through one, lucky, you know, me and my coffee cup, and that's it, you know. Of course, you could put the spoon on my coffee cup on the inside, then turn it upside down empty, and it would stay. Because I don't wash it as often as I should. You know, the milk routine and all of that. You know, bad.
Right.
Ubu. I got this see-through blue glass coffee cup I've been using for well over a decade now. And I also use Jesus's every once in a while on cold days when I want my hands to warm up really good.
Nice.
He gave me this metal cup, and I put tea in that one. That's my teacup. Is the one he sent me. Oh, my ears. This is driving me crazy. I can't hear myself talk. Where's my headphones?
I gotta show you this comparison I just made. It's like really, I wouldn't have guessed this before you said this earlier, Sam.
Okay.
But after you said it, and I'm like, of course, that's exactly what it is. Look, you're gonna love it.
Cool.
Oh wait.
This is how we do it now.
Okay.
Really? Okay.
Sorry, I can't do the hip hop song very well, but you know.
All right, there it is.
And all the screaming and whistling and
great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice.
And then Mary Moon is right next to the sun as well in that little brown dot.
Yeah.
Or not brown, blue, purple, whatever you want to call it.
That's great.
That's
It's a
exactly
good fit.
Yep, that is it.
I know. Carol Ann, it's perfect, isn't it? It really is. That darker area.
This is what, like the rainbow backlit crescent illumination. You can't argue with it.
Right. We've seen the backlit flare off of Matim recently, like what, a month or 2 ago, but not this punch cloud
Yeah. Well,
That punch
hopefully
cloud's new.
that might be, it might be a form of sublimation where the sunshine shining around the outside of Tiny Matim is heating up that cloud base and punching a hole through it.
Wow.
Yeah.
It all fits.
Yeah. Well, I knew
just
the moment I saw it, I went, "Oh shit, that's a backlit crescent flare, and oh my god, that's a punch cloud! Wow, this is new. We've never seen that before. We've seen hundreds of punch clouds, which, by the way, is the bottom of these planets punching a hole in our upper atmosphere." Yeah, I used to chuckle about when they were, "Oh yeah, it's a punch cloud. Oh yeah, it's a punch cloud."
Yeah.
What NASA's admitting is that they're calling it a punch cloud. And then I always used to say, "Well, did you ever ask what punched its hole from what above
Right.
to do that punch thing cloud?" No takers. Nobody bit into that one. And we've done this for so many years, people. And it's absolutely amazing to me that you don't see these awesome planets. It's like, holy shit. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh my God, look at that. Every day. God, my ears are ringing.
Man.
Well, maybe Montana's going to turn into one of them there sky machines. We're going to sail away.
Hey.
Another planet.
Hey, David.
Hey, David.
How you doing?
Sorry, I was getting 7 hours silly.
That's okay.
I know. It just jumped from like 4 hours to 7. I was checking it earlier. I don't look at it often, really.
Yeah, I saw it 4 hours. The last time I looked at the clock was 4 hours something. I didn't really pay attention, and now bang, 7 hours.
I think it goes by because we're not, looking at the clock, burning the clock down,
No, right.
We're not waiting for 3 o'clock to come around to clock out.
Yes, Amy, ears ringing under pressure.
Right.
Big time work. Thank you,
Big
Jared.
time.
Yeah, we were talking. We didn't even know somewhere this quiet and Dubaluke, Cascadia is really a ticking time bomb. Didn't you know? No, I ain't doing that. Ick, I hate that. That hurts.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him the same thing, Caroline.
No,
Keep your nose closed and make your ears dry.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
I've grabbed my nose, I've done the tug, but I'm not pressurizing.
I did it for you.
I don't want my sinuses to clog any worse than they already are.
I'd be scared too. It seems like I did that once and it made my ears hurt. But
Work. Right.
yeah.
Last time I was in a plane, anytime I had this issue, I'd chew gum. That's the only time I would, I'd actually, at the airport, I would make sure I'd find some fresh Trident gum. I like Trident sugarless gum. And I learned that habit from a roommate. He used to always chew Trident sugarless gum, and for years I used to buy it. And I haven't bought gum in years. But anyway, if I had that problem, I'd be chewing gum. It's so loud, this hum, and my ears are ringing on top of it. It's like I'm in an airplane. The barometric pressure is weird.
Gum theory.
Yeah, there you go. The great Sam's gum theory. Yeah, I'll write that down in the book. Right. Yes, ma'am. Teaching exam, Sam. Chew gum when your ears do. Yeah, okay.
I know I said earlier I have something for Chris to show, but I really want to wait and save it for next week when more people are here to see it.
Cool.
It's I'm afraid if I show it now, it's like at the tail end. It's just
and it's all posted on our groups.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
You get yourself a wad of possum fat, and you rub it up and you make a tincture, and you put 3 drops of moonshine on that.
A tincture.
A tincture, yeah.
A tincture.
Well, don't you know? I know how to make tinctures, don't you?
Yeah, just the way you said it was fun.
I know. It's like back in the hills.
Hills
of Montana.
Right.
Montana.
Well, you can't do nothing without some good possum fat.
Okay. I'll
Wow.
keep that in mind.
Possum fat and
Yeah.
raccoon butter, my favorite.
Raccoon butter?
Yeah.
Tasty.
Well, you go up to the barn and you get yourself a gallon of cow milk, and while you're
Goodness.
shooting that raccoon that's been crawling up there in the hayloft, you add it to the butter churn, and you get raccoon butter.
Oh my god.
Wow. Right.
Nice and furry butter.
Well, you know,
That's what I want.
You know, back in meat preservative days, way back in the 1800s and 1700s, they would always smoke their meat to preserve it and stuff like that. And you would, of course, collect the fats that would drip off, and those pork drippings. I mean, you couldn't live in the 1800s and 1700s without bacon grease. Dry throat, excuse me. Must be cough drop time. Anyway, so you got your possum fat and you got your raccoon butter. There you go.
Possum. Yeah, I was gonna say we don't have that here in Oklahoma.
I
never heard that.
I haven't either.
I have actually had possum pie.
I have a possum that eats my cat food out on the front porch.
I have actually tasted possum pie once years ago when I was in the South, and they may have been lying to me. I don't know, but you know, I was a little kid, so
yeah.
And you know, my stepfather was this hunter extraordinaire, and we ate everything that crawled. I have spit my share of BBs on the plate in the past time. Ting, 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 ting.
All right. It reminded me, I don't know, 3 years ago probably. We had a possum that frequented the front porch, okay? And I was used to seeing a big possum around the house. Well, one day I go in my laundry room and I lift the lid of the washer up, and there is a tiny baby possum inside the washing machine.
At least you saw
and
it.
I guess it came up through the bottom and the back. I don't know how it got
I
in
bet
there.
the mom put it there, and she was probably going for the other ones afterwards.
The lid was down. How'd they get in where did he put the
They
towels?
crawl up and they lift it up with their nose.
Yes.
They know that how to get in lids of things.
Right.
I don't know. It was just a baby. I've never seen a big possum in my house. But anyway,
Oh my God.
we eventually removed 3 possums. Like they kept coming up through or whatever. And Taylor would get 2 little
Oh yeah, they
potty
probably
or
came in through your dryer vent or
like
something.
oven mitts, you know, and he'd pick them up and stuck them outside. Get out, you know, and then they eventually either took off and one grew up here. And anyway,
Yeah, we don't have any of those things up here in Montana. We do have raccoons.
I know.
We now have foxes. Oh, and by the way, the coyotes have been screaming up here again, which is weird because we had the wolves, and the wolves chased out the coyotes, and now all of a sudden the coyotes are back, and I haven't seen the mountain lions. And there were 18 deer in my field this morning when I got out. And that, you know, of course, we're supposed to be minus 20 degrees below zero with 4.5 feet of snow in the yard, and we're thawing by noon here, and everything's dripping, and 18 deer in the field. And I think hunting season is well over
Trash
by
pandas.
now. Yeah.
Right.
Well, we have mountain lions and bears too. I've had bears in my
Bears.
son. Yeah, when you got little kids, you don't let you go check the pool before you let the kids out the door.
The bears were in your pool? Oh my God.
I had a very large bear in my pool one year.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, you just do your thing.
Sounds like
you're gonna go over here. You
yell
have a
at
nice
them,
day.
you know, you wave the door a few times. You don't go on the porch. You just wave the door and get the big wooden spoon in the pan lid, you know, and clank it a few times. And they go away.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, well, you know, I've trained the kids. You always look on the porch before you walk out. You always look on the porch before you walk out there. But and we've never seen the mountain lion up close, but just across the field from me, this guy that has property, I'm directly across the dirt road from me. We have pulled a deer that was stashed under his porch from a mountain lion, and that's like 70, 80 yards away from my front porch. So, and that was mountain lion, and you could see the attack marks and the bites, and wolves devour the kill right away, where mountain lions stash it. Mountain lions will put it away to ripen up for a day or two. But who knows? We've had elk down here lately that was weird. We've never seen elk in the meadow before, so this year is weird.
Yeah, I bet.
Not a normal year. No birds, no geese.
No birds.
Yeah, barely any birds. Very strange. I was noticing birds on other people's videos because we don't have them here.
Birds?
Birds.
Yeah, I make sure I heard you right. Birds? Yeah, there's plenty of birds here.
Oh, we have magpies and we have eagles and we have the hawks are way down. I haven't seen a hawk in months. And I haven't really seen any eagles, but we got eagles nest galore because the eagles are back. But basic smaller birds, we don't see hardly any of them here at all. And they should be here because it's warm. They went somewhere else. You know, they're migrating, I guess. You know, it's like they're not here. No woody woodpeckers that are lost because he didn't go on vacation this year.
Here she is. Yeah, here she is. She's like, "Where's my pillow?"
No, we're in
Get over
a
here.
really weird pool right now. Like nothing I've ever seen. And if anybody watches Max Velocity, like who cut his hair? Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, he got a haircut. Boy, did he get a haircut here this month.
Right.
Brought back to the 50s and military children.
Yeah. You would think they'd do something like that in the summertime.
Right.
You would think,
No,
you know.
Depending on where this man lives. I don't know where he lives. I would bet it's somewhere south.
Yeah.
Because you don't cut your hair like that in the winter. No.
Normally. Okay. Well.
I was reading the comment section, sorry.
Nah, you're good.
Black widows and scorpions, yep.
Yeah, oh god, the scorpions.
When I got up this morning and I put my shoes on, I tapped my shoes looking for scorpions because I still to this day do. Even though, you know, I was in Arizona for a very short time, I still check my shoes for scorpions. Thank you.
Right.
Because I did find one in there years ago. I was in the desert and I found a scorpion in my shoe. So I, to this day, still look for those scorpions. Even though there are no scorpions in Montana that I know of.
Right.
Yeah, the bald eagles are in Idaho big time now too, because you know they got a lot of open mountainous regions. Anyway, I'm still reading. I'm sorry, I'm done.
Right.
It's okay.
Seems like we've run out of things to do, and maybe we can wind her up and come back again next week. My ears are ringing.
Yeah, I don't do the spiders either, Caroline. Ugh.
No way. No.
Nope.
Thank you. Thankfully, I don't see many spiders.
And if you've got scorpions, if you got one, you've got 1,000 somewhere in the house. Yes,
yeah, and they're always underneath that board out
thousands.
in the yard.
Right, you got to get the black light out, you know, or the UV light, and they glow. Oh, they're so nasty. When you see them glowing, it's the freakiest thing. Yeah.
Reading what Mittens wearing the same outfit. Okay. Mittens never wears the same outfit. She has
No, she has style. She's actually growing. I mean, she's like having a growth spurt. She's like way longer and taller. Like she's turning into a big cat. Like I would think full grown she could be, you know, very big.
I think that's those alien abductions. I think she's in league with the cubes.
She's in league with the cubes.
Well, she has those eyes too, kind of alien looking eyes. So I would not be surprised. She's probably like a queen on another planet.
Right? She's got her driver's license now.
Yeah.
You know?
I know she's a good driver. So go Mittens. With a pink convertible of all things. I know.
Barbie car.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man. I know she is. She's like for a light. She's a light eater. I mean, she'll eat. She has spurts where she eats better than others. But she has like a food intolerance for anything that she has to chew. She doesn't just get in there and go to town. She likes soft, like baby food.
She didn't have her mom to
Big
teach
baby.
her. She was separated from mom just too early.
She really was.
Yep.
She was really.
Did you guys find her underneath the hood of the neighbor's car?
That was little Theo.
Oh, okay.
Somebody left her at a convenience store.
Convenience store.
And definitely she was left there because it was at an intersection. There's no way she could have got there by herself.
Wow.
She was like that big.
Scared.
That big. And she was super duper sick. I mean, she was.
Yeah. I remember her eyes.
She wouldn't have made it. I don't know. It was just a happenstance that there was a homeless couple that found her.
And you saved
Taylor, because he would see them on his walks, and he just ran into them. And he called me asking if I would come pick him up because they need to give this cat a home, his homeless friends,
Okay, good. Well, look how well
that's
that turned out.
I know. That's how we got her. I was like, another cat? Oh, another one, She thought she was a cat, right. Yeah, special case.
Okay, everybody. Again, everybody, pay attention to your weather. I encourage you to get one of those advanced warning if you live in a metropolitan region on anywhere from the Midwest to the East Coast. Pay attention this week. There are going to be 5 big, nasty, cold front Arctic zones coming in. If you live in Florida, watch out for falling iguanas. Unless I don't know how they barbecue up, but that might be an easy way to catch them because they're really slow, and you can type that in onto YouTube. Falling iguana. It's really happening.
Some of them are so big, though.
Yeah, tonight. Well,
you'll be eating for days.
Well, always a casserole.
Oh yeah.
Rigatoni, little feta and a handful of garlic. Yeah. Iguana stew. Or tortellini with whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Stuffed.
That's the one.
Tortellini with iguana and
iguanalini. Tortellini.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, no.
Don't forget your Roman garum.
Iguana Alfredo.
There you go.
Yeah, I bet they do, Caroline. A little bit spicier.
A lizard would taste like chicken, I think.
And check your shoes. Yeah.
Always. So same.
Thank you, Tara. We love you too.
Same time next week. Same back.
Great photos.
I know. Here we go again. It'll be here before y'all know. I can't wait. Unfortunately, this week is unlikely that I'll be going live outside.
No, you're going to be cold. It's gonna be cold.
It's 18 degrees right now.
Whoa.
Here. Oh my gosh, y'all.
Oh, wow.
And I'm 5 degrees warmer than you, which is weird because we're up here in Montana in the mountains. So, wow. Weird.
Tomorrow.
It's 70 degrees here right now.
Oh, stop it. That's perfect. Yes. Well, tomorrow it'll get up to 48. That'd be the high.
Well, the roof just popped next to me. We click really loud, which is, by the way, it's a load-bearing wall. And so my load-bearing wall is clicking. Yeah, Montana is vibrating. I really think something maybe, in the Cascades might be about to go click boom. And we might see and I've always been waiting for a volcano in the Pacific Northwest to burp off this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's just, I just got that gut feel. Well, I went through Mount St. Helens before. So, it's very
after it erupted?
Yeah, well, yeah, we were only a couple hundred miles east of Mount St. Helens, and we got about anywhere from 2 to 4 inches of ash. We saw it come in that night. It took 6-8 hours to get to us, but it was visible. I was walking. I I was riding my 10 speed back then, 1981, I believe. 1980. Can't remember which exact year it was. But I ended up having to walk because you couldn't ride your bike through all the ash. By the time I was on my way home, there was and I was breathing through my coat.
Unbelievable.
And then I was working for the Parks Department at that time, and we were having to use front end loaders and dump trucks to clean the parks and hose it all off, and we had a lot of ash. So I've been through volcanic ash before, so it is very possible that it could occur again in Mount Rainier,
Sure.
It's spooky shit, and it runs from California all the way up to Vancouver. So and that whole area has been catastrophically active lately, and of course, those of you in San Francisco, be on earthquake watch, and LA, and all of that. It's really active. And of course, that harmonic went off a week ago off the coast of San Diego underwater. And that was a landslide, supposedly. Yeah. And of course, the coast is falling in all along California, all the way up to San Francisco and Half Moon Bay and all of that. So there's some stuff moving, and it's underneath us. And I feel it. I really do. That's why I think all evening my ears have been doing the thing. Thank you, Tara. I think it was 1980. Yeah, and I'm on a little yellow flag warning in my own brain, going, what is going on? So hopefully nothing will go on, and we'll be seeing you next week.
Yep. We'll go ahead and get it. Head on out.
So everybody keep alert. Sky watch and weather watch and volcano watch.
And who's that? DJ wants to tell you to get your Star Wars journey going.
Oh, my Star Wars, my Jedi training.
You might just have to now that you're stuck inside in 14-degree weather.
I know. I was just thinking that too. It's funny he said that.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah. Now that I can't
was playing Star Wars at 3 o'clock this morning when you were posting. So.
I know. I don't know what
I'm going to sleep early, waking up in the middle of the night, and then I'm all the way up until like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I go back to bed.
Oh, no.
Sleep a couple more hours, nap time.
Yeah.
It's weird. My sleep schedule's all screwed up. Dreams are so weird, people.
Oh man, don't get started. We'll be here another 2 hours.
Oh.
I know. Good night.
Dreams are wild.
Good night, Sarah. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. It's a great day today.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Sam. I know it's been a great show. 150.
150.
So,
awesome.
150. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah. Here goes Sam. All right.
All right. Good night, Rebecca. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Chris. Yeah.
150.
You too. Yay. Yay for us. Yeah. Jedi training. Earth DJ. Night, Chris. And yeah, DJ's here. Experimental is still here. Cool. Good. I'm glad you're here. And Tara is here still. I know Carol Ann is here. Who else? Audrey. She is here. She left and came back, which is normal. That's what she does. Let's see. Did I say everybody that's recent? David. I think David's still here. I'm glad he showed up. That's cool. Amy. I think she stepped out, but she might be back. But good night to Amy. Who else? I think that's mostly it, guys, from what I can tell. So maybe Rodney, maybe. So anyway, yep, I'm going to go ahead and do my thing. And you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to hang out with Mittens. I mean, she's like my little BFF. Isn't that funny? And she's like super responsive. Like she's a person. Maybe I'm just losing it, but it's true. So she waits on me to get done here, and then she's all over me. So, all right, guys. Well, thank you again for being here. Keep an eye on the sky for us and take pictures and share them in the group. And I'll see you all over on Facebook. So until next week, you all take care. And I'm going to hit the button and get out of here. Night, everybody. Take care.